And we are live. Welcome to the Poultryizer with a very salty Merps who lost a lot
So
last
salty.
night. In
Lost
ridiculous
so
ways.
much. Freaking paladins with their double equality consecration pyromancer clears. Ugh, so salty. Oh,
And we are
also,
live.
I lost
Welcome
my
to the
second hardcore monk
Poultryizer with
yesterday.
a very salty. What?
So sad.
I had audio problems.
So you know how I lost my hardcore seasonal monk like a couple months ago? I lost my other one last night as well. So that
Wait, for
I
DC,
lost my
from
monk.
DC?
Here's what happened. So, I was playing in a greater rift, and then there were like these enemies next to me, but they shouldn't have been able to kill me, right? And then there was
Okay.
server side lag for a couple of seconds, and then I just died. But only like two things were close to me, and my monk is a tank, so I don't know. And you know how after you die, it says which enemy killed you, right?
Yep.
It said cause of death unknown. So I was
stricken by the
really-
hand of Blizzard.
I know. I was really salty because of that. And I was like, well, you know, let's play some Hearthstone.
No,
That
never
is
play Hearthstone to
terrible,
liven up
yeah.
your mood. Hearthstone's
I know.
all about RNG. Rectorino says, "Hey guys, just found out about your site and your YouTube channel. Thanks for the great content. Thanks.
Yeah.
Happy people like it. Trying to get the arena movement going. I think that's where the future of Hearthstone is headed. Into the arena or whatever other modes that they make that have more kind of like a mixing deck way as opposed to building your own deck.
2v2. Who knows about that?
Dude, if there's 2v2, we would wreck 2v2.
The 2v2 arenas would be so much fun. That would
Right?
that would be insane. Although I mean they would have to redo.
They would have to redo
So
stuff.
many
I don't
things.
care. That would be
Yeah.
hilarious. I would play that all day.
Too many things are overpowered.
The real Nadzilla watching live for the first time. Thanks for joining. I just realized now that I actually broadcast the wrong time on the Reddit thread. The right time for you know, New York time, but my GMT math was wrong.
Oh.
Okay, so what do we want to play? Shaman, Paladin, Druid? I want to play Druid again. Let's do Shaman or Paladin.
Yeah, either one is good. They're both fun classes.
You wanna do Paladin to make yourself feel better?
I don't care.
It's a feel-good
I mean,
class.
I kind of just hate Hearthstone now, regardless. So
Okay, but we
either
can
one's
be the
good.
Paladin that equality consecrates people. Huh?
And then we're gonna face up against my rogue from last night, which Blade flurries your entire board. But sure, why not? Also, you should share your screen with me.
Oh yeah, you have no idea what's happening.
I have no idea what's going on. I'm assuming
Alright.
the best.
Okay, so you're right. Pretty much the best happened.
Yeah. Good. Sunwalker is an easy pick. Sunwalker just ruins lives on turn 6.
I do like how we moved everything else down in like the top 2 tiers except Sunwalker.
It's so good.
We're just like, nope. Can't move that
Cult
down.
Master's a pretty decent pick here. Cult Master's really good in Paladin.
Yep. And it's really good with the Sunwalker apparently.
True. Synergies already.
Violet Teacher,
Bomb Lobber is-
Lobber.
Pretty nice.
Yeah.
It's getting a little harder and harder to use it effectively. But still good. Harvest Golem is solid. All of our the card quality for our first few picks have been pretty good, which
Mhm.
makes me very happy. Consecration is nice.
You mean the Rhubar?
You do like Narubar, the
I
Deathwing
can't believe
killer.
we did it. So I really wanted to raise Narubar, and Merps absolutely stopped me. For whatever it's worth, I think the Narubar Weblord is better than 30 points.
I don't think that's worth much, but okay. Shielded Mini, crazy good.
Mm-hmm.
Our deck right now is, I wouldn't say crazy good, but very good.
I would say crazy good. I would say we're getting to crazy good.
That's really good.
Right?
Stormwind Champion
Yeah,
is
Stormwind Champion.
really good in Paladin.
Stormwind Champion and Paladin, I think we have rated tier list wise as like Yeti.
It's really good. It's game winning, right?
Yeah.
Hand of Protection here, I think is
Hand of Protection.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have big stuff. We don't need a War Golem.
No. Another shielded mini. Ooh. Give us that muster, man.
Oh, so Hearth Arena's doing this weird thing apparently, where because you're like it's something with weapon expectations, I'm guessing. But if you enter in
I saw that
shielded,
post.
yeah, is that like, does that actually happen? Because I don't think that's right. I don't think that's not something we meant to do.
I don't think that's something we meant to do. It's something I think we should look at.
Yeah.
I understand it based on how we programmed it, right?
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I don't think it's supposed to do that.
I mean, I know it's not supposed to do that.
Yeah.
But maybe we just have to raise muster for battle by 2 more points.
Maybe. Illuminator isn't the worst pick.
Not going with a little Exorcist.
Nah. I'd rather have the 1 extra health on there.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah. Little Exorcist. I thought at some point I could like turn around on it, but no, it's just that bad.
Statistically, it's not that bad. Statistically, it's actually like not awful, right? That's why it is where it is, and that's why we didn't move it down. But it's a little swingy of a card. Puddle Stomp.
Puddle Stomper. Yeah.
Yeti.
Ooh, Mech Yeti. So the general thing is stuff that costs 1 to 4 mana, you don't want it to be too conditional. Because if it's too conditional, it's not a reliable drop on the early turns in which pure stats are the most important. This is why Ogre Brute is so good. If it was, higher mana costs, for example, like Ogre Ninja is still good, but it's a little bit worse because of the fact that at that point, it's not just pure stats anymore.
Yep. Blessing of Kings.
Blessing of Kings, really good.
Yep. So that's one of the big changes where we move Blessing of Kings and like all the spells up, and then all of the old like super good cards like Yeti and Spectral Knight all got moved down. Just relatively, because these spells are having a bigger impact than those minions. Those minions are still the best minions. Like relative to each other, nothing really has changed, but we were overestimating their effects compared to just spells in general.
Yeah.
Well, Tinkertown. Ooh, here's the tribal synergies kicking in. Look at Tinkertown. Tinkertown 75.
Really? Well, yeah. Like when I saw this, I was like, wow. Okay, we actually have quite a few mechs, but but.
I mean, it's still saying to take Shielded Minibot, but it's within 2 points.
Right, and I think we should still take Shielded Minibot as well, but it's good that Hearth Arena recognized it. Because
come on, Harvest Golem, 2 Shielded Minibots.
A Mech Yeti.
A Mech Yeti. All right. We'll go with the Shielded Minibot.
I know. Shielded Mini is just, right now, too good. Way too good. This pick is way too bad.
You don't believe in the Wind Fairy Harpy?
I do not believe in the Wind Fury Harpy.
Okay. Do you believe in the Nightblade?
Yeah, I mean,
the Wind Fairy Harpy has a Blessing of Kings going for it.
It does. And our assumption is that we should be able to grab the board. I don't know. I could really care less between Nightblade and Wind Fury Harpy.
Okay, let's go with the one that costs less mana and what Hearth Arena is saying. Like, this deck isn't going to, like, rush anyone down, I don't think.
No, definitely not. Hammer. We're playing
we should probably change the status.
Oh, yeah. People are going to come in and think that this is a lot more exciting than it currently is, in which we're drafting, and I'm eating a protein bar. Unless the final boss is not being fit and being obese, in which case I'm fighting that pretty well.
So, I'm the final boss?
I don't think you're the poster child for obesity, and unfitness. But
Okay, we're taking Hammer of Wrath here, right?
yes,
Redemption's good, but
we'll call you a mini boss.
okay.
And Master, nice. We could use that 3.
Yep. No arguments here. I really think we should have taken that
says,
Tank Master.
Hello, missed you too. Well, you caught us now. Thanks for joining in. Oh man, all the shielded minis.
I guess we take shielded minis. This is our 4th one, right?
Yes.
Alright, more shielded mini bots.
I don't see what's bad about taking such a good card.
Well, the Worgen Infiltrator looks good.
Worgen's fine here. Yeah. Let's get that 1 in.
We're getting a very low curve, though.
Yeah, suddenly we're becoming much faster. Suddenly this pick looks terrible.
What? What do you mean? Ancient Angry Chicken, right?
On
to say Ancient Chicken.
Ancient Chicken.
Hey, we have a Blessing of Kings for the Angry Chicken, man. It's not a joke. When the Angry Chicken has 14 points, you listen to Hearth Arena and you wonder what's happening. Like, would you really rather have an Ancient Mage?
We do have a Consecration. We do have a Hammer. We should be able to grab the board so that when we make a slow play eventually with Ancient Mage, it should hold, right? Because that's the thing that you're afraid of with Ancient Mage. You like buff your 2 guys, but you have such a tempo loss that it doesn't matter anyways. I think we can maybe afford that and then get like the Flame Strike Consecration.
You really don't want to go for the Angry Chicken Dream, huh?
I really that's one synergy in which case you're
come on, it would be 10 attack. It would be 10 attack. You hit something, it would be like a 10-3. It would be awesome.
You're devoting 2 cards and 5 mana into a 5/5, which will turn into like a 10-2.
Fine, we Ancient Mage.
It's a 10-2.
Let it be on record that I objected to that Ancient Mage over the chicken.
Yeah.
A Noyotron or Brewmaster? Guessing a Noyotron?
How annoying do we want to be?
Very
we could
annoying.
Be super annoying.
I guess we're being super annoying. What else is this deck doing? These are all like good like aggro deck toppers, but it's very aggro on the board. A Noyotron fits that. We're actually gonna have more reach, or we want more reach than we think we're typically getting. How many 2s do we have? I can't really see.
We have a Noyotron. I'm not gonna count it for now. 1, 5. We have 5, and 4 of them are shielded mini bots.
Argent Squire then. That's what Hearth Arena's going for. It beat out the Giblin Stalker despite being 18 points behind it.
The problem is the Giblin Stalker also gives us a sneaky way to buff, like a sneaky buff for Blessing of Kings, right?
Do we really need sneaky buffs? We have 4 shielded mini bots. We do not need sneaky ways to buff. Argent Squire is a sneaky way to buff too. You're not gonna kill the Argent Squire. Let's go with the Argent Squire. Hey Rats, what's up?
I could go behind that.
Yeah.
Oh man. Wait, Rats, you still have internet? I thought you wouldn't have internet by now.
Lights Justice. Done.
Lights Justice, so good. So good. You guys
yeah, I'm reading that comment.
Oh yeah, instantly killed by Blood Knight. Yeah, well, that's what happened on my priest run last night. Dumb priests.
I really want the Blessing of Wisdom.
Yeah. Blessing of Wisdom looks so good here.
By the way,
all of our.
What do you think Hearth Arena says Blessing of Wisdom is in this deck?
Hearth Arena 2.0? I have no idea.
89.
I agree, right?
Yeah.
That's good.
Definitely taking the
That's
Blessing of Wisdom.
That means we're doing something right.
Exactly. And now we can take the Avenge.
Yeah, Avenge.
Which will heal us for no good reason, but whatever.
10 picks ago, this was looking like a control deck, and now, thank you, Nightblade. Nightblade is looking more and more appropriate for this deck. Spider Tank is really nice. Gives us more 3 consistency.
We don't have any 4s, but I guess we'll just play like smaller stuff on turn 4. Do we want a Venture Code to just have one more big body? It's a good curve topper for for a
It's a good
aggro
curve
deck.
topper, but we're going against like a premium 3, and we need 3s.
Okay.
I don't think this is a fancy pick here.
Okay, let's not be fancy. We could go
True
fancy
Silver
here
is
and
nice.
do a Tauren Warrior. It would be very fancy.
Look, if I
Oh
didn't
my
let you pick
god. Hearth Arena wants a Cult Master.
What? Why? Alright, what's the reason? Oh, okay, I can see the reasoning, because for shielded
Because we
mini
have a
bots plus
billion
tons of
things on the
early game.
board. And we will continue to
Right.
have a billion things on the board. And it wants us to
mean-
draw our entire deck. I'm taking the True Silver.
Yeah,
That's something we need to look at. That is a lot of points. It's bumping up from 72 to 134.
yeah, I know.
That's like 63 points. Man. True Silver
Crazy.
champion.
No, we should take the True Silver.
Alright. Redemption for the Temple or Raid Leader? I bet Raid Leader is going to be so high. Yeah, it's Raid Leader
Leader's
time.
Not.
Right, it should be Raid Leader. It really should be Raid Leader.
I think it should be Raid Leader. Like, okay, so Redemption is really good turn 1 if you have a turn 2 shielded mini bot, right? Like, the tempo is ridiculous.
Well, all our turn
Potential.
2s are going to be shielded mini-bots. We can pretty much assume we have a shielded mini-bot for turn 2. I think it's stupid to not assume that's going to happen.
Raid Leader is just, so it's a weird. We could do Raid Leader. We could do
Hearth
Raid
Arena
Leader.
wants Raid
And
Leader. I kind of agree. I could take Redemption too, but
we could make Raid Leader work in this deck.
yeah. I mean, so
Right.
everything is good to get redeemed, right? Argent Squire, Anoiltron, Shielded Minibot, Harvest Golem. Well, I guess Imp Master not so much.
That's not everything. You have a weird definition of everything.
Yeah, okay, fine. I thought it was better than it was. Yeah. But okay, you play
Redemption's still
Redemption.
good.
They
I think we
think
can
it's
make
a...
Raid Leader work here.
Yeah, so they think it's an Avenge, and we do have an Avenge. So maybe they just don't remove things once we play a secret. Yeah, let's do Raid Leader.
Yeah.
No Marigan Infantry. Giblin Stalker, Haunted Creeper. That's good. We can get a Haunted Creeper. Fits our theme of having a lot of little things for no good reason.
This is now a Raid Leader deck.
Yeah, this is a Raid Leader deck. That's why we need that Cult Master. Can you imagine how good that Cult Master over the stupid sword would have been? Let's just take the
I like
Haunted
having
Creeper.
the sword. We already have one Cult Master.
Okay, fine. Let's take the Creeper.
We're fine here.
Yeah.
Someone asked, Merps, what you eating? It is Quest Bar. It's got a pretty good macronutrient breakdown, actually. If you guys are afraid of, or not afraid of, but like, if your stomach just doesn't do well with sugar alcohols, there might be a problem. But the macronutrient breakdown is pretty good. Lots of protein. It tastes pretty good, too. It's kind of like a clumped up cookie dough thing. That's what it tastes like. It's not bad. But I realize how ironic it is now. I'm wearing my Diablo 3 shirt, even though my monk died last night. Rip monk. Hate you, Blizzard.
Yeah, still showing the support. Isn't like a new season of Diablo coming anyway?
Yeah, it's coming at some point. and
Oh, it's
I'm
not
gonna
like
play
coming
that.
right now? I thought it was like now.
Well, no. All right, so it's season 2 right now, but it's been going on for a while.
Mm.
But yes, Blizzard taking my monk away because I don't know. That was just the worst because he died, and I was like, well, that doesn't make any sense. However, maybe it was my fault. And then you go to cause of death, and they tell me unknown, and I'm just like, God, I hate you so much, Blizzard.
Well, it just means that Blizzard wants you to play more Hearthstone. It's killing off all of your other Blizzard products.
Right. So then after that, it gives me a dumb, like, paladin that I faced 2 times with Pyro Equality, Consecration.
Epapu says,
I'm not
sword is
mad.
better for the game you lose the board. Statistically, you need something that's not synergistic with the deck in case things don't go as planned. I think things are just going to go as planned.
You say that, and then
I generally agree
yeah,
with that
bomb
sentiment,
lava,
but at a
Stone
certain point in the deck, things are just they are just going to go as planned. I think this deck has hit that critical point. First off, we're facing a mage, and we have an extra card, so we definitely win. Let's throw all these away and just keep the Puddle Stomper. Try to go for a 2/2 start.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Okay, so we coin out the Shielded Minibot, then we play up Puddle Stomper, then we play an Argent Squire, then a Mech Yeti.
Yeah.
Or do we start with an Argent Squire, then a Shielded Minibot, and then we coin out the Yeti?
I like the other way better.
But then we have two things with Divine Shield, and he can't possibly remove things. Because if you coin out the Shielded Minibot, he plays a 2/3. What do you do on the next turn?
So if we, all
You
right,
play a Puddle Stomper?
all right. Well, let's see
And
what
then
he
he
does
pings
here.
and he eats it.
Mana Worm would.
The light protects me.
Oh.
Huh. Well, the Shielded Minibot still kind of does the same thing. But so would an Argent Squire.
Argent Squire does the same thing.
Let's just put out the Argent Squire then. So Squire, followed by the Shielded Minibot, followed by a Mech Yeti.
Yeah, that's fine.
The light protects me.
This deck would be a beast with a Blood Knight. Damn. I guess. I never like taking away my own shield. It happens, but is that Reed? Does he not have Blood Knight?
I think he's preventing us from having Blood Knight. Okay, so we have a lot of options right now.
We do.
I think Shielded Minibot's probably the best still. It's just the one that lives.
You win.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, that works.
What?
We take too long, man. It's just worth it for our
Guys,
opponents to
that's
concede.
that's the threat of Shielded Minibot. Like, he senses that it's coming. And he also sensed the other three that we had in our deck.
This is gonna be a nice 12-win roll, I think. There's a report of a win trade. Yep.
I don't.
Except
guys.
we're not giving him a win back, so there's no real trading going on here.
Guys, this is actually the secret. There's actually no such thing as infinite arena players. When you see someone who poses to be infinite on stream, what they actually do is they pay off a lot of people to just try to snipe them and then play terribly. And in that case, we obviously didn't pay the guy enough because he was terrible at faking it. So yeah, we're gonna have a talk with him.
Dar Mendez says, "Oh God, what a close game! It was close. We had a lot of decisions to make. I think we made the right choice in playing our Argent Squire, and then not doing anything else. It was clearly the most intimidating thing to do, and we could have wasted a lot of time if we had to play that game out. So, the way to win a game more than just getting a win is to also save your time and get the same win. That's why people use aggro decks on the ladder." So we keep the Light's Justice as our turn 2.
Why not just keep Light's Justice and toss?
Toss Imp. That's kind of an important turn 3, no? Although we won't have the board if we're doing this. We're starting off with the Argent Squire, clearly. And turn 2, what do we do? Do we tap or do we Light's Justice? We might just tap.
Why don't we just play Light's Justice turn 1? That's better than an Argent Squire. Like, it's more powerful than Argent Squire. Light's Justice turn 1 and we dig for a 2.
Like that?
We don't have any 3s, and I trust that we'll get a 2.
I thought that was a weird thing to do. But, okay.
See, so I don't understand keeping like Argent Squire on turn 1 when Light's
So you
Justice
want a
is
Light's
just...
Justice right now.
Yes.
Alright.
I think it would have also been okay to like toss back the Master to just increase our chance of getting 2, but I think
Well, you
keeping
get
Light's
more
Justice
damage
over...
if you put the Squire out, because you can actually attack him. You like start putting pressure on him. Like, we are an aggro deck.
Sure. This is fine.
Reporting for duty.
Right? Like, we're taking damage now instead of putting damage on him. I don't know. I would have kept the Argent Squire. Right?
This guy's annoying.
Like, what do we do?
Play the Imp.
I am not a morning person.
For justice.
He coined that out so he can't swipe or anything like that.
Nope, no swipes.
Let's make him remove stuff. See, we're down so much health. We have no way to heal. I don't know. I don't like that Light's Justice play. I think the Squire would have been better.
Light's Justice got us more,
It doesn't get you more tempo.
This is good. Okay. Could deal with this. Yeah,
Are we
Blessing
blessing?
Kings.
We're kingsing our Imp Master? That feels like a waste.
Why,
I wonder.
you blessing one of them and then you kill the 3/1 with your face, right?
Yeah. Okay, so you want to blessing the Silverhand Recruit instead?
Yeah, I do.
I don't know. I think it's a waste. I think I'm just
You're
gonna
gonna hammer?
Yeah.
I'd rather develop more here.
But you don't really develop all that much. You're gonna hammer
Well,
the next
we
turn
do have the
anyway.
blessing and hand of protection next turn. So
That's true. Yeah.
if you want to do that, like, that's why I'm like, usually I'm really against turn 4 hammer, but this is fine.
Well,
And if
turn
he
4 hammer is
spends-
usually bad, but he like blew his tempo. We have 14
blew his
health right
tempo.
now. This Light's Justice is totally screwing us compared to an Argent Squire. Like, look at our health. We're unnecessarily taking a risk when this deck is so good. We have no way to heal. Well, I don't care if he swipes here, but like he could just deal face damage to us until we die.
I'm not
Mech
that
Yeti
concerned right now.
and Argent Squire.
Yeah. Yeti Squire. I'm not that concerned right now when we have the board initiative. Plus
No,
we
but
have
you're
stuff
saying things like
to
I'm
back
not
it up.
that concerned. You shouldn't be even a tiny bit concerned because we have this deck, and we've put ourselves in a position in which we're somewhat concerned now. We can't go face ever. We have to remove everything he puts on the board. We've lost all initiative. I mean, we have the initiative to trade, but we don't have the initiative in order to decide whether to go face or not. We have no choice in that. We have to remove everything he puts out every single turn.
We're fine with this.
So, Hand of Protection, use our face and the Squire to remove the 2/2. Nightblade. Or Blessing of Kings, the 1/1.
No,
And
we don't
tap.
need a Blessing of Kings this turn.
Well, but
I like the
it also like saves the Hand of Protection is the thing, because it already has a that would be the reason why you do that.
So the
So, I think this is
Blade
better.
gives us more flexibility, but no, this is fine. This is fine.
I fight.
Tap.
Reporting for duty.
Tap is good.
And this Avenge is now also useless the way we played this, because he has no incentive to remove anything we put on the board. I guess it'll prevent like removal, but anything minion that he has is going to go straight for our face.
I'm really not afraid with 12 health and this board.
It's just an unnecessary risk, is what I'm saying. Like, you went with, like, a risky play without a very good reason to do that. Okay, well, if we played Avenge, he wouldn't be able to do that, so... Okay, so he's just removing our board. This is fine.
This is very fine.
Still fine.
Cool. He saves a little bit of damage.
I don't need to Sledge. I'm gonna Nightblade and tap.
Yeah, there's no need to taunt up.
They'll never know what.
Reporting for duty.
We'll eventually use the Hand of Protection to deal with the Iron Bark.
Yeah.
It's fine. Now we'll hit to the face with it because we have a True Silver in hand. And now we what? Sludge, Avenge, tap.
Yep.
Reporting justice. The battle.
Yep, that works. Wankdorf says, I don't like the turn 1 Lights Justice play. I didn't either.
If we're keeping a 1, we're gonna keep the better 1. Like, why are we?
Yeah,
keeping
Argent Squire's the better. If you're keeping the 1, why would you keep the weapon, the reactive card, as opposed to the proactive card?
Because it's just better tempo. It's 4
No,
damage.
no, it's not. It's not better tempo though. It's not. It's only better tempo in terms of what it can remove. The Argent Squire is better, like tempo in that you could hit face. It sets you. It changes the way the board looked and your position on the board when you use Light's Justice. It's generally very good, but it's not an Argent Squire on turn 1. Like, I think you're underestimating. Like, you saw the situation we were in. We were forced to play control. He could have had some random combo of cards to deal some kind of face damage to us. We ended up having enough taunts and things like that to work out. And, you know, this deck does have a couple of them. But, and the Annoyotron too. But we start, like, relying on draws and relying on these things when we didn't really have a reason to have to rely on any of that.
1 sec. Kikyo Man subscribed for 3 months in a row. Thank you so much, Kikyo Man.
Awesome.
You've been here for forever. We really appreciate the support.
Way to make him feel old, Merps.
That wasn't my intention. Our stream isn't that old, you know? If it was like 10 years old, it's like, oh, you've been here since the olden days.
Till it says another paid win. Yep, more win trading happening here.
I know. But that one, see, we pay that person a lot, like, you know, a lot better because he faked it a little bit better.
With honor.
Definitely.
He
faked
actually
it a
was
little bit
holding
better.
just like 8 swipes in his hand, and he could have gone face with it, but he was like,
I
no,
know, yeah.
no.
It was very disappointing.
Now we keep the Lights Justice.
Sure. Interesting.
Point out the shielded. Or just
Yeah.
Morgan. I think pointing out the shielded is good.
I think going out the shield is good.
So we're coining out the shielded instead of playing the Worgen because it puts him in a position where he has to use his hero power. If we put out the Worgen, the next turn we would actually have to trade the Worgen in to play the shielded minibot and coin out the Lights Justice, or maybe not coin out the Lights Justice, and then he's on his turn 3, which may actually put out something that's out of range. So
This is also good. You have that like surprise factor when he plays the 2/3, right?
I mean, we'll always have the surprise factor
Yeah.
because we could always coin out the Lights Justice. I mean, like if we coined out the shielded minibot now, we play the Lights Justice here. If we didn't do that, we would have coined it out this turn. If we play the Worgen, the difference is that we would have had to trade the Worgen in, whereas the shielded minibot here stays alive.
Yep.
For justice.
Oh, the tempo plays.
And we're setting up for the mother of all swipes. And if he doesn't have it, we're setting up for the mother of all cult masters.
Oh boy.
Well, we could trade into the 4/4 to preempt the swipe. And it protects our Imp Master. Or we could put out the Argent Squire, tap, and then go all face, and knowing that he can only kill one of them, and that'll also set up the Cult Master. Although it would be, you know, swipe. So swipe like
swipe,
absolutely kills us. Like if we play Argent Squire and tap, swipe absolutely kills us. If we play Imp Master and go face, swipe kills us even more. So I think we're forced to make the trade. Because if he swipes us, we're dead. I don't like it either, but you know, I just don't think there's much we can do about it.
Fine.
You see what I'm saying, right? Like, if he has a swipe and we didn't make that trade, no matter what our moves are played, he just takes
swipe
over the board and wins.
Terrible, but there's yeah.
Shielded, tap, throw the 1/1 into the 5/4. It's 3 attack on the board. That's at 3, so no matter what it hits or how he clears, we can at least use the remaining shielded minibot and our Light's Justice to clear it, which will allow us to actually bomb lob or whatever the heck he puts out next.
Definitely shield a minibot and tap. Do we hit into it with our face?
No. Preemptively? We definitely hit in here because of the swipe. You want to preemptively hit him with our face now?
Well, no, I'm just trying to think. What is he? Alright, so even if he swipes.
No, this is way too much damage.
No, it's not necessary. It's not necessary. It's not necessary. Yep.
Nope. Alright. So we can make the trade a Nightblade, or we can bomb lob and go face. I think this is a good enough target for bomb lob.
This is a good enough target for bomb lobber. Yeah. He gives us more targets to Cult Master as well.
Nope.
It's fun.
That's true.
Going into turn 6, we have 6 damage on the board, so unless he ogres, we should be okay.
Mm-hmm. And we have a 1-2-3 split too, so we can take care of anything he puts out.
Yeah. This is
That's
fine.
a 2, that's a 1, and then that's a
This is
trade.
fine.
Okay, so we can full trade this. And we do full trade, right? Like we actually take the 3-3 and we kill the 3-1 with it.
Yeah. Like, why not just win the game from this point onwards? Because this is... It's just... Ooh.
For justice.
Ooh. That Squire Avenge playing looks pretty good.
Oh, and then the Illuminator, so he has to pop the Avenge.
All the synergies.
Alright, so the raid leader can give us 1 extra attack on the Squire. We have a weapon, so we have 3 attack. That's not the Cult Master. He attacks to
What?
the face. Oh, he doesn't want us to be able to kill the Squire. That kind of makes sense.
Okay, okay.
Otherwise, we
okay.
can kill the Squire. No,
I get it.
I get it.
I get it.
Well, we could raid leader to kill the Mech Warper, and then Illuminator, and then just go face. He'll kill the Cult Master, but then it'll pop something, I guess. Or he can eat up the raid leader, but then he'll draw a card.
I wonder.
Otherwise, we can't really like clear much. So I
He's
think
going to kill off the Cult Master, so... Yeah, I mean, Raid Leader, Illuminator, that's fine.
it's not as solid as the Harvest Golem, but we could even preemptively like throw the Call Master into the Goblin Sapper, which actually I want to do.
Yeah, no, let's do... I mean, because that's a trade that he wants to make 100%, right?
I fight.
Well, if it is, then we could go face, but I don't know. I don't want him to eat up the raid leader, actually.
Yeah.
For justice.
Embrace the light.
Move quickly.
Who's next?
So Ironbark here is not great for us.
Oh, although if we let him make the trade, it would actually trigger the avenge. I didn't think about that. Because if he makes the trade, it would trigger the avenge. It would be okay.
Yeah.
Well, we just throw everything in.
Yeah. Just toss everything in. And then...
Nightblade, Harvest Golem. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
For
That's fine.
justice.
I fight. The light shines.
It is very hard.
They'll never know what.
We're down in health, in a very dangerous spot. That's fine.
This is fine.
I don't like that he's making us go down in health. But we have a lot of taunts coming, so hopefully one of them will stop him.
I've got the beast in my sights.
Okay. So we're trading the Harvest Golem into the 4/2. Like, that's gonna happen. And then True Silver clear. Creeper tap.
Everything's getting played.
Let me think.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Reporting for duty.
This one's mine.
So the alternative is to, like, do we want to keep the 2/1 alive on the board without the death rattle, or do we rather have 2 health? Because we could sword.
No,
the
I mean,
4/2.
by sorting it preserves the 4/2, right?
What do you mean?
Let me think.
No, we could sword the 4/2, or we could sword this 2/3.
Oh, no, I mean, oh, yeah. No, I don't care about our health. Do you?
We have
With
11.
2 cards in his hand?
Yeah, I care about the health.
I must move quickly. For justice.
I care about the health.
Okay. If you care about it, then that's the play.
Especially because we have another sword charge, you know? Like, we have to hit something else with our face. Like, if he Iron Barks... Well, we don't have to use our face if he Iron Barks. Actually, we do. We would have to use our face if he Iron Barks.
What to do?
And that would be true even if we had saved the other 2/1, because he would have just killed the 1/1. And we'd still be 1 damage short. Oh, come on. You have 2 cards. This can't be the most difficult decision for you.
Maybe it is.
Oh, swipe!
Ooh.
Oh, no, not swipe.
Let's see which
Avenge
one
is
does.
triggered. Well, that's not good.
Be a good swipe target.
Mm-hmm.
Time waits for no one.
What? Iron Forge?
You love my new
Oh. Crazed Alchemist. Well. Do we have lethal?
No.
9 plus 8. Ugh, fine, we don't have lethal.
I know you're afraid of, yes.
Do we want to Blessing the Spider and make it eat the Crazed Alchemist, or do we want to Blessing the 1/1? I don't think we need to Blessing the 1/1, because we're going to make another 1/1.
Reporting for duty.
Well, no, I mean, you protect yourself against silence more, right? Like by
Yes,
spreading
he had a
everything out.
silence, and he didn't silence this Nightblade.
I'm just saying, like the top deck silences. I think
This one's mine.
I mean, it basically doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter. This board should be too much for him.
Rectorino says, damn, that BGH would be value. Yeah, it would have been.
Yeah.
If he held on to it.
BGH would have been good.
Alright, what card was he holding? It was 6 mana, he didn't play it. Like, I'm thinking it's a totally useless card, or else he would have played it.
I wonder.
Like, any kind of removal would be playable. Okay, Wrath was not playable the last turn. Fair enough. He draws, that's smart. Is he screwed,
draw.
or does he have
Gotta
it?
cycle.
Yep.
Gotta cycle.
Now he plays a...
Oh.
It's desperation, but it works. Might as well consecrate.
Really?
What are you saving this consecration for?
Something more than just one
He has one
damage?
more card. Well, it wouldn't necessarily be one more damage.
Are you, okay, so are you afraid of going down to 9 health? Or sorry, that's actually, we don't need to true serve. I thought that was a Light's Justice for a second.
If we consecrate, we can then trade the 1/1, throw the Haunted Creeper in. He's not going to use his face when we put more damage on him.
I don't see the point in consecrating here. I really don't.
What do you want to do? Nightblade and then trade the 1/1?
Yeah, why not that?
Because it believes their Nightblade... Well, I guess it's not that much more vulnerable.
It's
But
not
if it's like a
that much more
Starfire or something... I don't see the point of not playing the consecration. Like, you haven't given me a reason not to play it. You know what I
Because we
mean?
literally just... Alright.
What you've given me is... There we go. Now everything's protected. Like, you're making value plays that don't matter. Like, what are you saving for the value? Do we need the value? He's dead the next turn.
I can see.
So let me ask you a question. In these 3 games, have we played... Oh no, we did play a shielded minibot in this game, right?
Yeah, we always play shielded minibot. Every single time we play a shielded minibot.
No, we didn't play the second game. Did we play the first game? We didn't even
Well,
play
we
the
didn't
first
play
game.
it
We
the
had it in
second
our
game.
hand.
Oh, okay, fine. We
But
didn't
then
play it the first game
just
because he conceded before he could play it. The second game, we had a rough start. You know, we knew that.
Yeah.
Shakuna said, TV says, don't make a dude for MCT on the Belcher. We know he didn't have an MCT. Not going to play around the top decked MCT. Just not ever going to play around that.
No, that was a consideration. I think that was definitely a consideration. Because it like what else are you afraid of? Board clears.
Yeah.
You would have cleared the 1/1 regardless. Right? Swipe, Starfall. Those would have cleared
Wow.
the. It would have taken the 1/1 with it anyways.
That's true.
So no, I think that was a really good consideration. But it's
Yeah, it's like 0.001% chance.
I will fight.
stuff happens, yo.
You know how, like, there are ways of walking around that make you less susceptible to having air conditioners fall on you? And there's, like, no real good reason not to do that. But you don't do it.
Are you referencing back to that case?
No, I'm just saying that's like there's ways. You don't
there's that
do everything
famous-
that you can, all the time, even if it's right. Technically speaking, I'm pretty comfortable not playing around tiny percent chances.
Well,
Like when it's that small, right? Like I have a cutoff line where doing more than that like taxes my brain too much to like keep doing that. So even if it's the only consideration, nice.
so good.
Even if it's the only
So
consideration, I'm like, I don't really want to think about it. Harvest Golem over the raid
Harvest
leader,
Golem.
yeah.
For justice. The battle.
Yeah, the raid leader doesn't help us here.
Man, people are still talking about the Cult Master, asking us questions about it when we said it was a misplay the second after we played it. Come on, guys. Shielded tap?
Yeah. It's fine here.
Do we preemptively hit the 2-4? I think we preemptively hit the 2-4.
Okay, do this. Alright, so if he swipes, that's all you can do with this turn.
Or maybe we don't, because we raid leader the next turn and it'll kill it.
Yeah. We don't have to. The swipe isn't good here.
Reporting for duty.
Okay, Gordez says, what's with all the druids? That's true. We have been seeing a lot of druids. Alright, well, we raid leader and a Haunted Creeper. That'll let us clear the board.
Yep. It's pretty good.
Is that the only way to clear the board? Yeah, that's the only way to clear the board. Well, otherwise you have to use a consecration really weirdly.
Yeah.
Handle it.
This is what raid leader's for.
For justice. The battle.
Basically, in this case, just a worse wolf. Which is why it's a bad
Always
card.
a worse wolf. The number of times when it is not a worse wolf is so small.
Whoa, Ironbark.
That's fine, right? Because we can Cult Master and get 1 billion cards.
You can get a billion cards, we still can't kill it though.
Really? Do I count differently than you?
Yes, you do, because I count the incorrect way.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Which one do we kill first? I guess the Creeper first.
Haunted Creeper is always a good kill, I guess. It doesn't. I don't know.
Yeah, shielded mini bot. Dude, do we hand up protection to him?
I mean, it's kind of worth. Nah, no.
He's kind of really good with this
Kind
board.
of really good with this board. But then Shield and Mini is us.
For justice.
I guess we have to go with shielded mini for the tempo.
Very hard.
Just do it.
Oh, we could have Argent Protected and then Hand of Protection at the 4-2. But I think we have enough cards.
Argent Squire and then.
Because the Hand of Protection on the 4-2 doesn't really save it. He would just use his hero
He's got
power
a
before the
here
swipe.
if he has it. He has to.
So he has no swipe.
Bear cats.
I guess the
Give
idea...
him all the parts.
Yeah,
Don't give him all the spare
2,
parts in the world.
3, 4, 5, 6.
While drawing actual cards of our own. Okay, so we can draw 3 cards.
Uh-huh.
Playing like Sunwalker and
Yeah,
Squire.
I think we have to.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Protects us too. Alright, guy. You're getting all the parts. You get all the parts, we get all the cards.
My thanks to you.
Oh, that's better.
Yeah.
That's better.
We don't need to taunt yet.
No. This is better.
Behold the might of storm winds.
You want to use the shielded
No.
mini bot?
Yeah, I want to use the Shield and Mini bot.
Weapons ready.
Unless you're afraid of MCT,
Must move quickly.
which is actually valid. I'm actually okay with the Spider for MCT purposes. We're in such a commanding lead.
I just kind of want another card.
Weapons ready.
The greed, guys. Such greed.
Look at our options,
The
man.
greed is
Because we want to
real.
draw all the taunts. We want to draw all of our taunts. Yeah, he has that. I don't care about that.
I don't think we care about a lot of things
Okay,
right
so now we have 13 cards. We don't need it. I think we can just throw this away without using the Hand of Protection.
Do you want to? I want a Hand of Protect. This seems like really good. Hand of Protect, and we can do like Sunwalker Squire.
Okay.
Let me think.
I guess it doesn't matter.
Well, no, it does matter in terms of damage,
Oh
right?
yeah, it does matter.
Weapons ready.
We could do Blessing of Wisdom for the ultimate greed.
I don't want cards. It doesn't matter. I'd rather have the Squire out there to increase our chances of MC Tech
Basically missing.
badness, right?
I want
Yeah,
to swing
yeah.
him on the face in case we get a trick over.
Move quickly.
Sure.
I don't even know what
He can't even Deathwing here. Whoa.
double swipe.
You have burst. 15 damage burst. Past the taunt. You deserve it. Oh, is he gonna mill us? Is this mill druid?
I can see. Well played.
He needs to like give us a Fell Reaper and then play a bunch of cards.
Yes.
Wow, that worked out.
That did work out.
Raid Leader, man, totally underrated card.
Totally. I mean, like, it's the exact same thing as Wolf, but you get to pay that 1 extra mana.
To show them who's boss. You're like, I don't need the extra mana. I can win without the
Conspicuous
extra mana.
consumption, right? Conspicuous consumption.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You just gotta show them. It's like you could have a perfectly functional
Uther versus
belt, or you can buy one of those like
I will
$1,000
fight
belts from
with honor.
one of those weird
Justice
European
demands retribution.
brands. I wouldn't know because I don't buy those belts.
Show
Also,
the
I don't
mini
wear
belts.
belts.
You don't wear
Yes,
belts?
I just wear sweatpants all the time.
Oh. Ugh.
This will change
Student
once I get
life.
out into the real world. But I
Student
mean, I'm
life.
still living the graduate school life.
Ugbox says, who saw the draft, folks? Curious if they picked the Ancient Mage over. Okay, I don't want to pick the Ancient Mage. I wanted to pick the Angry Chicken. But
He
Merps
did.
was all about the Ancient Mage. So
I was
that
all
one's
about
all
the
on
ancient
him.
mage. Yes, I was. I was all about the ancient mage.
Reporting for duty.
Fair enough. So he's gonna trade into it after we kill the 1/1 with it.
Yeah, wait, why did he preemptively hit that?
Weapons ready.
It is not for us. It is not for us to wonder why.
I don't got it. Okay.
You see? He's got his reasons. He's no dummy. Now he's gonna kill the other shielded mini-bot. Do we start developing the Imp Master instead of Spider Tanking?
Spider Tank's useless, right? It's gonna get eaten up by whatever, because it's gonna get buffed up by Sword of Justice too.
Well, he could play
And that
2 and
Imp
tap.
Master dies as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me think.
Our next play is pretty much definitely the Yeti, I think. Because everything else is too slow. Actually, yeah, let's just do Imp Master.
Yeah.
Let's have it develop. Because we could potentially Hammer of Wrath the next turn, too.
We could potential Hammer of Wrath.
No,
Spider
we're
Tank's
just gonna
definitely
Yeti.
dead. Okay,
Well,
fine.
if we Spider Tank now, we make Yeti again. He eats everything regardless. He eats everything. And then we can Imp Master play something and tap, and we can Raid Leader.
Quickly. Let me think.
Everything gets eaten.
Everything gets eaten.
But I want to deal some damage to it. Like, the Imp Master's going to get eaten for very little, and it's possible that the Yeti can't even finish him off.
Yeah. This is a good Sword of Justice.
Yeah.
This is like exactly what you want from your Sword of Justice, which I never find the. That's a problem, right? Like Sword of Justice in turn 3, a lot of times it's clunky, but he found a really good. Okay.
So someone's getting blessing.
Someone is getting blessinged. So he has to go small here.
He needs to play a 3 and then tap or something.
Yeah.
And then we can raid leader and go face.
Let me think.
Yes, exactly. This is good. Blessing put in, I'm guessing, in kind of a tight spot. Okay.
Fine. We'll trade.
Ah! Damn you, Sword of Justice. Damn you.
Imp Master tap trade.
Yeah, the Imp Master's okay, right?
Yeah, because we have
It's,
a raid leader.
Yeah, we have a raid
Although we don't
leader.
have a raid
and
leader or anything follow up. We have a bomb lobber raid leader. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah. Do we trade?
Yeah,
we have
this
to
is fine.
trade. No matter what we play, we have to trade.
Yeah, we're definitely trading here. That's definite.
Reporting for duty.
Shokunin likes your excitement of raid leader and going face.
Would have been
It's an
an
exciting
epic
play,
play.
guys. Raid leading.
I mean, not better than an angry chicken and a blessing of king.
Yeah, I say I
but-
never played WoW, but if raiding is as exciting as playing raid leader, then I would have enjoyed WoW.
Wonder.
There's definitely swag points involved with raid leader. Also, whenever I lose to a raid leader, which is not that
Oh
often.
my god,
but
I'm so upset whenever
happens.
raid leader gets value against me.
I'm so unhappy.
Which is not
about
like
it.
terribly uncommon because a wolf
Right.
is a pretty good card.
Yeah, because it also involves like oh wow, strong plays here. That was actually pretty strong.
I agree.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Well, there's not much we can do. Raid leader and harvest golem, or mechanical yeti and tap.
I kind of like raid leader or harvest golem.
Yeah,
It's
just to make
so
it like
awkward for
yeah,
him, right?
yeah, like super
It's-
awkward.
It's so weird for him. I like that.
And we preemptively trade the 1/1 in because he's gonna kill the raid leader.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Yeah. So raid leader, harvest golem, trade the 1/1 in. Okay. Okay.
Handle it.
He's gonna get some like major card advantage, but
The dark is.
not much to do about that. Because
Nope.
if he like Argent protectors that or something, I don't really care that much.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, like that's why I didn't want to give him like a good target for this thing to like hit into, and I also don't want him to like be able to kill it on anything. But I do want to set it up so that we can kill it the next turn, no matter what he does. Like this is
Yes.
so awkward for him. Even in the best case scenario, we can bomb lobber to finish it off. Well, I guess maybe we can't bomb lobber if he taps for a 1/1, which he would. But we'd at least be able to hammer and do something and kind of get back.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't consecrate though.
People are talking about WoW and guilds now. Yeah.
Reporting
Dude,
for
this is why I actually never played WoW. I was...
Oh, see?
Oh.
He raid leadered and went face.
I don't know if you call that raid leader, but sure, why not?
Well, we're bomb lobbering that thing and trading into it, so... Do we want our... I think it's okay to kill our... Oh, crap. I think we might as well kill the raid leader then, and keep the
Yeah,
Master
yeah.
alive.
Because it's
Because
gonna
he
die
can
from
be-
his
Yeah.
from his sword anyways, right?
Whereas, well, the imp, so one imp would die to the sword. Yeah, so we keep more stuff out this way. Okay, so we harvest golem, and then we
What?
raid leader, and then we finish that, and then we bomb lob.
Well, okay, so we kill off the 1/1 with our imp master, right?
The dark
Bop the harvest golem in. Now we bop the raid leader in.
Very hard.
Special delivery!
Quickly.
So, yeah, I don't think he had a consecration, which is good. So now we have like this nice little spread that, you know, is very weak to consecration, but he didn't
Could
have a
have
last
chosen
turn,
not to
so-
play the consecration.
That was very good for consecration, because we would also have no way to remove the venture co on the board either.
Yeah. Consecration would be very bad for us here, because you could consecrate and drop a 4. And that's,
Yeah, of course, but he doesn't have a consecration. See, that's not a consecration.
that is not a consecration.
That's also not a consecration. There's a lot of things that are not consecrations. What?
Huh. We chose to not... Okay. That's cool.
Okay, so we hammer the 6/7.
Well, we could hammer the 3/3, drop the Yeti, and just start going face if we know he doesn't have a board clear.
We do know he doesn't have a board clear, but... No.
Okay.
7 damage versus 6. We're not, like, up by that much damage is the
No, that's
problem.
That's
I
fine.
know we have a Nightblade in our hand, but...
Must move quickly.
Starting to be tempted by your way.
Because you see the position
Yeah,
that
I
we're
see
in.
the position we're in.
Reporting for duty. The battle.
Yeah. So the explanation there is that ogre was
He's gonna kill our entire board, and
It's
then we'd
gonna
only
kill our
have
entire
one
board.
thing on the board, or two very small things. And then he still has a charge of a 1/1 that can remove like a shield or something.
Truth is my shield.
This is all fine.
Yep. Good answers. Good answers.
That is way less fine.
Yeah.
So now we're
the wolf
screwed.
rider.
Well, we drop everything except the Nightblade, right?
Let me think.
We go super wide. Mech Yeti, Squire,
Yeah.
Shield and Minibot tap.
And then pop the shield.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The light protects me.
Shields up. Red alert.
Reporting for duty.
Do we pop one more in?
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to, regardless, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see
Yeah.
what else.
Battle.
Yeah, just from the math on the board, it seems like we're gonna have to pop one in regardless next turn, so might as well do it now.
Oof. Oh, he's not gonna go face.
Reporting for duty.
It's interesting. Rolling Blade is going to get some value.
Let's see. Let's see what the secret is.
I mean, the secret has to be an Avenge.
Guess it's an Avenge. Noble Stack would be good here too for him. Somewhat.
Not really.
Meh.
Because we're throwing the 1/1 in first.
Yeah.
So you got a secret. I mean, he got a whatever these things are, a spare part. He's thinking about it.
Move quickly.
What would you think about with a spare part here? No, maybe he's just deciding what to attack. Well, let's see what it is. I'm gonna throw the Argent Squire in.
Squire? Okay. Okay. It's fine. Avenge?
It's probably Avenge. We could actually just kill that and then Sludge Belcher and Nightblade to get more tempo on the board, which I think we need to.
I think is
instead of
probably the way to go, right?
yeah.
They'll never know what.
Okay, not a whatever thing it is.
The battle. The battle.
Women's trade.
Which one does this buff?
Gabe works for me.
We should kill off the 1/1,
So what if we go face?
shouldn't we?
I guess we don't need to go face. I don't know what the 1/1 is doing though, but I guess we should kill. Like we have lethal next turn anyway. Like on the board.
We don't if you have this Consecrate.
Well, we don't if he has Consecrate anyway. Oh no, we would.
No, we would if we went
Whatever.
face.
We haven't been playing around Consecrate the entire time. He has to top deck the Consecrate. He did not top deck the Consecrate.
Well played. Reporting for duty.
I think there was
Well
merit to going
played.
face there, just because of how close we would have been.
Shields up. Red alert.
Reporting for duty.
This one's mine.
It doesn't
Yeah.
let our Nightblade
So-
get the final hit.
So looking back on it, because of how often drafted Consecration is, I think we should have done it. I think we should have done it, just for the top deck Consecration. Because we don't care if he buffs the 1/1, right? Like, so you clear because
if he needs a combo to care for us to care if he buffs the 1/1, right? He needs to also taunt up or do something else, or heal, and then we would care, because the buff 1/1 would remove our taunt, which would otherwise punt another one of his big attacks instead of a small attack.
Yeah.
So it does matter if he had a taunt or a heal in his hand and a buff. So are we playing around that more, or are we playing around a Consecration, which would frankly not hurt us all that much?
we would be off lethal by 1.
What do you mean? What do you mean we would be
Because
off
if
lethal?
he smashes it in Consecrates, he has 6 health. We have Nightblade with the Whirling Blade in our hand.
Right,
We're
no,
off
I know
lethal
we were
by
off
1.
lethal, but that's how you win the game. I'm saying we still don't lose the game. We still have the board. We're still dealing damage to his face if he consecrates and plays one more card.
Sure.
So it's not like, oh no, we didn't have lethal that turn, therefore we lost the game and was the wrong play. The downside is a lot better than the other alternative, which is that if he breaks through our taunts and puts things on the board, and then he can either clear our board then in the way that he chooses and we can't get lethal anyway, or he can just go face and go lethal the turn after.
Yeah.
So you're playing against the downside of actually losing the game when we were in a good position because we knew he didn't have a consecration in his hand.
Watch your back.
I will fight with honor.
Mini-bot Illuminator? They throw away the Illuminator. We don't really have that many 3s.
Yeah, we have 1s and we have other 2s, so
Yeah.
I think the potential coin into a mini bot is probably stronger. This is good. This is not bad.
Paladin things. Yup. Do we Argent Squire? Yeah. We Squire, shield, and mini-boss so we can Yeti. And then we can Annoyotron and Puddle Stomp.
And Puddle Stomper. That's pretty good. It's really good, actually.
Mm-hmm.
That's really fast start against a rogue, who you always want to start fast against. This way we can put pressure. Oh, this is good. Okay. We can put pressure on the rogue's face. Make sure they can't use their weapon. Oh, this is dirty.
Do Annoyotron now? No. Do we?
No, that's a little bit too fancy. Shielded, like, okay, so the downside is
Well,
you...
any 3 will kill the shielded.
But then next turn we could Annoyotron and still shielded.
Oh,
And then
okay,
fall
I
back
see.
with
So
it.
not to coin out the Yeti. No, you're right. Yeah, we can coin out the 2
Yeah.
2s. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for some reason I thought we were committed to coining out the Yeti.
No, no.
Yeah.
We're definitely not. Yeah, I know, Shakuna. If we had Mech Warpers in this deck, jeez. I guess that was just Blizzard's way of saying you can't. That would just be too unfair. And I think I might agree with that.
What?
Are you serious?
Well, now
Okay,
we met
now I'm
Yeti,
okay with
right?
Yeah. Now we Mech Yeti, definitely. Get
Or we
more
can
attack
really
out
annoy
there.
him. Annoyotron shielded Minibot. Have 3 Divine Shields on the board.
And then he Blood Knights. Although, no, I mean, if he had a Blood Knight, I think you would have Blood Knighted last turn.
I think it's kind of good
No,
to
but,
Annoyotron shielded Minibot, actually. Gets 5 damage on the board. We would have had 6 otherwise, so it's very similar.
I like
And
having
nothing
Annoyotron
dies.
out after we've already established, like, a board, right? So we can capitalize on...
We would have
So
a
you
board.
can
We
get
would
in
have
and
2
hit with
shielded
the-
Minibots. We would have 2 shielded Minibots.
Sure, but if we get the Yeti out this turn... He doesn't have
Well,
Assassinate either.
He has
this
Backstab.
turn.
What if he backstabs? Like, he uses his...
Backstab and hits into the Yeti?
Yeah. No, it hits into the... And hits into the Annoyotron. I mean, the 2/2.
I'm okay with whatever you do. I think both are fine. I want the Yeti out, but... Don't top deck that Blood Knight.
Arcatino
don't do
says,
it.
Phantom Knife and joke is on you. Oh, please, Phantom Knives.
Yes.
Please,
Phantom
Phantom
Knives would be
Knives.
fantastic.
Oh, that would be wonderful. He basically skips his turn.
Yeah.
Like, he loses if he Phantom Knives.
We do not mind that at all.
Nope. He's gonna hit into that. We're gonna have a Yeti and 2/2/2s, and we're gonna kill that Yeti. Or we could just go face.
So, we're dropping the Yeti, right?
We're dropping the Yeti. If we go face, we get 5 damage on him, which is good, but then he's going to be able to use his weapon to get a little value by popping one of the shields.
But...
But that would be 6
I
damage
always like
on
going
him.
face against Rogue.
Yeah, that would be 6 damage on him.
Yeah,
And then next turn we're spreading even wider with a Puddle Stomper and a Harvest Golem.
exactly. Ooh. Ooh. Let's go face here. I want to go face.
Weapons
face.
ready.
I want to do it.
Weapons ready.
So yes, downsides, you lose a little bit of value. You open yourself to MC Tech, but the upside is you get a lot of damage to the face. And against a rogue, once you make them fear for their
Yeah, for their health, they're
HP,
a lot less effective.
they can't use their weapon anymore.
Yep.
So he's still fearless right now. That's good. Good for you.
Scrub.
Ha, this guy's
Oh.
a toast.
Oh, I get it.
Kill sailing.
Pretty good sledge.
Ooh. Pretty good Belcher.
So we
Okay.
Belcher, we kill the
Belcher.
4/4, we kill the 2/2. We don't go face
Yeah.
right now.
No,
We have such good
we don't go
trades.
face. Yeah, the trades are really good. Placement.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
totally forgot about that. Well, I mean, it's not that bad.
This is actually not that bad. Initially, I was like, it's bad, but it's actually not that bad. No, it's fine. Make the necessary.
It saves the 4/1.
It saves the 4/1, which I actually really like. So
Yeah.
no, this is actually okay.
Unintentionally not awful play.
You're right. It's not awful. It's also not like okay. So
Because if you put the 2/2 in the
Belcher,
middle, it'll
preserves
kill the
4/1.
4/1 instead of the, and you have a 2/2
Right.
left.
Oh yes.
He's so sneaky.
Base damage time.
Do we win? Can we
Base-
win?
Wait. 8, 10, 13. We're really close, but we don't have to do it this turn, right?
Okay, so we Harvest Golem, Illuminator, go face.
Do we kill the 3/3?
Yeah, let's kill the 3/3. I don't care.
Yeah, sure.
Let me think.
I guess we protect this a little more.
Sure.
Embrace the light. Weapon ready.
Where's your game-changing board clear? Because that's kind of what you need. That one ogre isn't gonna get it done.
Question from the chat. Gray Withane asks, question for you guys. When you say average and good players in the Hearth Arena update post, what's the cutoff between those two groups, average and good? Do you want to explain this?
I don't want to get too specific, but good is very good. Like the sample size for what we consider like good players is smaller significantly because we're really only taking like very good players.
So many options.
Okay. Merps, you could say that on the stream. You don't have to
Oh, okay.
message me about it. But okay.
I wonder.
Yeah, I can wait until after this game, which I'm assuming is gonna end pretty soon.
Choose soon.
I'm assuming. Okay, so it ends right now. The game ends right now.
Well played.
Alright guys, I am actually going to take a bathroom break. Are you gonna solo it for now, or are you gonna grab someone else for now? What are you gonna do? What's going on here?
What is the bathroom break going to be that long?
Yes, it will.
Okay.
Saving you guys some details to
All right. Well, we're 6-0 with this amazing deck. I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you. We'll hang out. Well, pressure Merps to go to the bathroom faster. I'll answer some questions about Hearth Arena
Yes.
and
Yes.
the tier list update and things like that. So, when we say good players, we're talking about like maybe the top like 5 percentile of our accounts. Probably less than that actually. Maybe only the top like 2 or 3 percentile. I don't know the exact percentile, but it's like we're really looking for like people that you would look at and say, well, these people really know or should know how to use almost all cards almost optimally. Like they'll put these in the right decks, they'll do the right things with them. That's how they get to that a specific win rate. They need a large enough sample size, a body of runs. It can't just be people who are only recording their 12. Like we have a lot of filters about that stuff. But for Hearth Arena has really gathered so much data at this point that we can do things like that and still have a pretty good sample size. Like all of our even lowly like cards you don't expect to see in a lot of decks, like things like Nightblade or whatever, still have like over definitely over 100, probably over 200, maybe around like 300 sample size for the infinite players. Gray Within says basically is good equals infinite or is it different? It's different. We don't use the same kind of formulas for that. There's a lot of different filters that go on into that stat of what we look at. And as for average, I just mean all the players. Like we filter out people who are like getting less than 1 win per run because we think that those accounts are like misentering their cards or like misrecording their wins. They may just like not be recording their wins and count as 0-0 or like something like that. And we also shave off people who are with the 12 wins. But other than that, average just means the average player that's recording stuff on Hearth Arena, which is pretty good. The average, I won't give you the exact number, but the average win rate on Hearth Arena for accounts that we think are like people who are actually active, is significantly higher than the average on Arena Mastery. So either we're attracting a more okay. Chat is being spammed with Shady. Is Shady Bunny in the house? So Shady Bunny's coming on for the next run after this. After me and Merps finish this run, So I don't see him in the chat, but hang in there. This run's going to go a little longer than we normally expect, I guess, because it's such a ridiculously good deck. Like, look at this. Look at this. What is this? This is not right. This is... Blizzard shouldn't allow stuff like this to happen. Moxie Frua says, Arena Mastery had a much higher win rate when it was newer. That makes sense. I guess, yeah, as it spreads to more and more, like, as people who are even very casual about the arena start using us, it will probably also go down. But as of now, the average Arena Master user is actually, like, has a very high win rate. Avalon 8080 says, Adrikta, Shady Bunny is on his way. He just left his channel. Cool, cool. Hey, Shady Bunny's in the house. Awesome. So, while Merps is pooing, we're going to finish this Paladin run with Merps, and then we're going to grab Shady Bunny on, and Merps will leave because he has other stuff to do, and we'll do another run, and we'll see what that is. And I think Shady Bunny will do the draft for that. Like, I'll take the co-host role. DRT0 says, Adrikta, how do you make sure people don't put fake results and skew your statistics, e.g. 10 to 12 wins every arena? Because we filtered those results out. We have a system that filters things people that we don't believe are real out. You could obviously still fake it, right? Like if you go make an account right now and then enter all the cards for like 20 or 30 runs and then make your average like 7.2 wins per run, we're not going to know you're fake. So you're going to be counted. So you could screw with the Hearth Arena stats. That's definitely possible. But we do have pretty good filters. All right. Any other questions while we continue waiting for Merps? It's just such a good run. I don't want to start a game without Merps' expert counsel. Cutie Pie Pie says, Adrikta, I made a post about Summon Portal being good in Warlock with high curve. Any chance you can comment or provide some numbers and insight? Well, Infinite or like just very good arena players use Summon Portal, and whenever they do use Summon Portal, it does awful, like god awfully. We're talking like we should probably lower Summoning Portal, but I didn't want to. So it's not backed up by the stats, but I don't have stats for like just in Warlocks with a high curve or anything like that. So it's just whenever people happen to take it. But you think that people would take, like, good players will only take Summon Portal in decks where, they have a lot of 3 mana and above minions. Grimace Mass says, what's your favorite class for Arena? Adrikta, Warrior by far. We need to do a Warrior run at some point. But if you want to watch, actually there was a very good Warrior run that Shang and I did in last Thursday's Poultryizer that unfortunately... I won't spoil the end result of how many wins we got, but we did end up with our last loss as a DC. But other than that, performed well, and I think it was a good way to show what a warrior deck can do. Yes. Oh, yeah. And guys, if you're watching and you don't look at the subreddit, we have 2 things going on with Hearth Arena related that's kind of like debugging. One is Hearth Arena 2.0. We did a lot of testing for it, but obviously we have not done as much testing as just you guys playing with it. So if you notice things that are really high or really low, like we had a Cult Master come up in this run that was just insanely high, which I'm kind of comfortable with, was a little too high. I kind of want to bring it back down to earth a bit. But if you see things like that, you can go to the subreddit and post, and we'll look at it, and it'll help us. If you post a link to the Hearth Arena link, we'll look at it, and it'll help improve Hearth Arena in the future as we figure out these one-off synergy or archetype or things that are a little messy still. And also with the advice bubble, we're really looking to program the advice bubble to be much better in the next 2 weeks. So we have a couple of things that we know of what it's doing badly and why, and we know how to fix it, and we're making it more sophisticated in other ways. But if you just have other things that the advice bubble is doing either wrong or just awkward phrasing or things like that, that'll be good, because the advice bubble is a very, very important part, and we have sadly been neglecting it for the last month and a half. So we're definitely looking to improve that, as well as the stat tracking in general. Eyes fake and salty. I am a vacant salty, says Adadwicta. Can you add a pop-outable deck list like other sites? Only thing I feel our site is lacking. Yeah, we'll put that in the features list of things to do. It's not going to be a high priority, but it's definitely going to be out. We're definitely going to do that at some point. It just may be in a few months as opposed to like right now. The programmer is trying to get to a point, and we're definitely not there yet, but where he can like live off of this, like making Hearth Arena. So donations are definitely helping in that regard, and we have a large enough user base that everything's turning to the black, and so that's good. But I kind of, we all want him to work on it like basically full time, because then we can have like consistent improvements and expansion and all this other good stuff. It's a really good platform. Like we kind of want Hearth Arena to be the center, the hub of everything arena related that goes on in Hearthstone. Ryan Cooper says, Adadwicta, can you tell me why my only 12 win in GVG were with Shaman, and only while not listening to Hearth Arena half the draft? No, I cannot tell you that, because I don't know who you are, or how you draft, or what it is. Maybe half of your cards were fire elementals, and the other half you didn't listen to Hearth Arena on. I have no idea. Kakerdez says, Adadwicta, would be good to have an obvious pick button to speed up the draft process, e.g. when you have True Silver or two terrible cards. Oh yeah, so that you could just type a card in and then pick the first card. We are trying to implement that. It's harder than it sounds, without taking up way too much server space and making us unprofitable again. We're still trying to... It's a delicate balance right now with things like that between losing money and making money. So that's not coming in yet, but we are working on something like that. Hey! How was it?
Rip Merps. Yes. Yes, indeed. Also, I ran out of Coke Zero, so I have Diet Coke. Much inferior product.
It's not even, like, anywhere in the same realm of products.
It's not even... Yeah, I know. It's not even close.
The light shall bring victory. I will fight with honor.
Nobody shake Merps' hand. Dude, I washed my hand.
I want to keep the spider tank. No. No.
There's merit
No.
to it.
Let's
because
just
of
go
our lack of
fast.
threes, but no, I mean, we should
gotta
start
go
fast.
We gotta go fast.
Coin means we should start fast.
Yeah.
I think if we were player one, I would have kept it.
Yeah. I'm with
Yeah.
you. Yeah, because we got this is great. This is exactly why we did that. We
This
wanted
is
to have this,
fantastic.
and we have so many twos that we're comfortable that we can get 2 twos.
Yeah, definitely.
Get in there and fight.
Oh, wait, no, Haunted Creeper's perfect.
Once a creeper is good.
Don't buff it. 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 Don't have that card that buffs it. Damn it, he had the card that buffed it.
Oh well.
Shields up. Red alert.
We don't pop, right?
I don't see a need to pop it.
Actually, why not?
So you pop it.
He
does
can't really
that,
heal it.
you
He can't
heal.
afford to. He has three mana. Like, unless he has the Northshire, he can't afford to heal it.
He can't.
And if he has a Northshire, he's gonna heal it anyway.
Right. Is he just setting up for a big Valen's Chosen? I don't know.
I want the tempo of having 2/1/1s on the board.
Yeah. It is very
Damn,
tempo.
stand ready.
Okay.
That would be really stupid of you.
Whoa.
Okay. Well, do we even harvest? We shielded an Argent Squire, right?
An Argent Squire. Yeah.
But we don't have a turn 4 play. I would prefer shielded and Argent Squire too. It's like a lot
Yeah,
better, but we
but
don't
we-
have a turn 4 play.
Yeah, we don't.
I
Okay.
wonder.
Harvest Golem time.
And then do we kill the 2/1? We have to kill the 2/1.
Yeah, we have to kill the 2/1.
Do we pop the shield? I guess we don't.
No, we don't pop the shield.
All right.
Weapons ready.
Oh, we're all of a sudden in a much, much worse position.
Turn 1 abusive into power word shield.
Yeah, I think was merit
Very
to
good.
playing the shield in Minibot and Argent Squire, just to have the tempo on the board because we're about to lose.
There
the board.
was. But then, yeah, you have to leverage it with a turn 4 play, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Oh, I see what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's trying to buff that thing to be insanely big.
Actually can't do much against it.
No, we can't do anything about it. Because he'll just do it anyway. Like, he'll affirmatively do it himself if we don't do it.
Let me think.
Yeah.
It buffs by 3. If we Yeti, that's 4 left.
We could just really
Let
spread
me
wide and
think.
say you don't have the Nova.
But it doesn't matter. If we spread wide, it's still not dealing enough damage.
No. So it's like, do you want to kill the Dark Cultist with the shield? Or do you
Yeah,
wanna kill it
I want to
with
kill it
2-1?
with the shield. But I want to put the Yeti out.
I must move quickly.
You want to put the Yeti out instead of the shield and mini plus a tap? I think this just gives us like a lot more options in case we draw into like kings or something.
Weapons ready.
Reporting for duty.
Playing into the Nova, but I don't see much of a choice.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have a choice. He's got
Yeah,
it.
he's got the Nova.
Failing.
But, like, the Mech Yeti there, for example, would have been better for the Nova, right?
Yeah. It would have been better for the Nova, but
Yeti Squire.
is it Yeti Squire or Yeti Hand of Protection?
Oh, that's probably better.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
now we
Yeti
just
Hand of
lose.
Protection would have been better.
That would have been better, yes.
Blessing. Consecration Whirling Blades works. Yeah.
Okay, so if we do this, he's going to heal that. That's going to go down. We can save Consecration for next turn.
And
So,
what do we do
like-
now? Like Nightblade,
So the
Whirling
sun-
Blades? You can't Sunwalker. He's gonna heal the thing and eat it.
Right, he's going to heal the thing, eat it, and then hit it. That's going to go down to 2 health. That's going to go down to 3 health. No, Sunwalker's bad. Nightblade, Whirling Blades? That actually kind of works.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, that actually kind of works. Okay, let's do that. And we're hitting face, right? Like
We're not
allowing
hitting the 4/4. Okay.
No, because we want the 1/1 shield up. Because he's not going to double hit into it. So we want that to help clear up the whatever's left, right?
I didn't understand any of that.
Never mind.
I just did what you told me. I have no idea what you were thinking in terms of why this is better than the other play, but I don't know. I didn't think the other play was good either. So.
In before Blood Knight.
Can
Well,
you explain why that was going to, like, what are we setting up here?
No, it just gives so basically, it gives us a couple more options. Like it keeps the shield up because he's not going to double bop into it. So like for example, if you draw Blessing, that's Blessing of Kings, it's better. It gives us something in which to hit with as well as the combine it with the Consecration because the 2 damage doesn't matter. But all right, let's focus on this turn now.
Okay.
Pretty screwed here.
Yeah. I mean, we sword and tap.
Let me think.
I think that's it, right?
Well, I mean, we hand to protect the thing we tap, but yeah.
Yeah, we do.
For justice. Reporting for duty.
Go face.
Like, if we had hit something before, couldn't we have? I guess he would have traded.
No, he would have
into
just
it.
healed. Yeah, yeah. Well,
Because we're not using this. He's just gonna go face. Like, if we're setting up for the consecration, we need to start using this.
I must move quickly.
Job done.
Right? Like, what else are we setting up?
no, that's fine.
Like, how do you set something up without hurting the opponent's minions?
Okay.
Well, that's game.
It was kind of game for a while now, but yes, it is game.
Okay. So we can consecrate, trade, use the sword.
Wait, why are we consecrating?
Oh, you want to just leave the 6/6?
Yeah, we could just kill off the 6/3 with our face, Sunwalker, and tap, right?
Yeah, I guess.
We can't
Yeah,
afford a
we're
consecration. 'cause that
dead
gives them the
anyway.
4/4. Well, yeah, we're pretty much dead, but we actually we can't consecrate because that doesn't really
Well,
improve our board
consecrate.
position.
Yeah. Well, it's
Right?
gonna be a
Like,
problem no matter when we do it, though.
For justice.
Right. And right now we have no way of. Yeah, I mean it's bad, but
Reporting for battle.
no.
Why not?
Maybe. Actually, yeah. That gives us a couple more options.
Isn't the whole point that we need to pop it before we can consecrate?
Yeah. Or we just need a way to deal with it somehow. Man, that egg is so annoying.
I mean, we don't have much of a choice.
Well, we.
Oh, we're just dead, actually.
Yeah, we're just dead.
That's fair.
The victory.
Well played.
Yeah. Yeti, I mean, he got a very strong start, but Yeti Hand of Protection was definitely a much better play that turn.
Yeah.
Uther versus Jaina.
If you played Yeti Divine Shield that turn, wouldn't that Ice Spawn just be dead for like a million turns now?
I mean, that's why it was a misplay, right?
Yeah, that's why it was a misplay.
It was not a
That's
misplay
why-
because we liked how pretty the shield looks on the Yeti.
Yeah.
It's a misplay because it would have helped us
I,
win.
I didn't know you were gonna play the Yeti Argent Squire that fast. I was like,
Yeah,
oh,
no. I didn't even see the other one as an alternative. So, like,
Oh.
I didn't see it as a possible play. Which is why I didn't, like, pause and be like, so which one should we do? Yeah, like, we didn't even see it. It's not like we decided against doing that. There was no decision to be made there. Oh.
And this is why Yeah.
This...
So it's
okay. We need to puddle stomp. We can't shield him anymore.
Puddle Stomp. Yeah. Is he gonna remove? Is he gonna be annoying? What?
To the face.
Sure. Oh, so good. Look at this curve.
Shields up.
So sexy.
Hand of protection.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's basically playing a 1-mana 3/2. We basically played a Flame Imp that doesn't kill us.
It's only because he decided to do something weird. I don't know why he decided to do that. He must have 5 fireballs in this deck.
People don't really play. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure.
That's actually super annoying. A little less so with Light's Justice. I'm going to spread wide to play Light's Justice.
Yeah, Vice Justice here is a great play. I think.
And now, do we trade? Or do we... Yeah, we put the 3/2 into the 1/1, and then we pop the shield.
Let me
Yes.
think.
Shields up.
Yes.
Red
The
alert.
light protects me.
For justice.
He's probably like, yes, they're damaging me. I mean, they're damaging themselves.
So we do it this way because you always want to overload the mage's hero power. Like he
Yep.
has 3 things he wants to ping right now.
Yep.
You just give him 1, and he drops a 2. That's not going to be enough.
Nope.
Yeah. So he's thinking about paying the 3/1, and he realizes that oh, that's actually
That's
pretty
actually very good.
That's
less good.
less so good.
Well, you know, it does
Oh,
things.
look at this curve. So juicy.
I fight.
Weapons ready.
So much tempo.
We have no cards left.
Tempo play. It's all good.
We have actually no
good.
cards left.
It's
I don't think
all
I've
good.
emptied my hand so early before as Paladin.
I know. It's. Oh, chugger.
Really? That one?
I guess so. Ooh. Interesting.
Oh, we
Ooh,
master
Master.
tap. Need to kill the mana worm, I'm guessing, with the Yeti.
Yeah. And then shielded mini plus our face. I want to preserve the 1/1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reporting for duty.
Weapons ready.
For justice.
Alright. We're still 1 turn away from Flame Strike.
Yup. Does he have the blizzard?
Unfortunately, our board is huge Flame Strike fodder.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens when we play this fast.
Special delivery.
Okay.
Give it to the right one. That works. Does it work?
That works.
Yeah, it works.
It works. Oh, yes.
Wait,
Hammer
what?
and go.
Into the flame strike?
Well, we do get face damage on him.
I guess it's better than the alternative, which is to not play anything.
It's to not play anything. Tap. Alright, dude. Play your Flame Strike. Wreck us. Wreck us. Nightblade is actually not bad here.
Nope, not bad at all.
Yeah. So we get, if he Flame Strikes, we get 1 more hit in with the Imp.
He doesn't have a flame strike.
He
He's
doesn't
dead.
have a Flame Strike. We win. Okay, GG.
That sucked
Okay.
for him.
That sucked. He had a chance with the Flame Strike.
4-3. Yeah, he had a chance. He would have to do some serious, like, taunting or healing, though. But
Yeah. What server is this? NA? Yep.
this is NA.
Oh, Shady Bunny's back. He's got food too. Oh, he's prepping for the next run.
Nice, nice.
Good.
Alright, alright. We could do this. We can still make 12 wins. Just because we misplayed our loss.
Whoa, wait. I'm not gonna take responsibility for that one. I saw the right play. And
Wait,
I
okay,
even
okay,
tried
fine,
to
fine.
say it-
I misplayed. I
yes, I
misplayed.
even tried to say it in a timely fashion too. No, I mean stuff like that happens. Whatever. It's all good, guys.
Yep.
We're just here. It's a weekend. We're playing some Hearthstone. Some good times. My hardcore character died. Let's try to forget about that.
You asked for it.
I will fight with honor.
Go first. Fine.
I mean, we're not playing Raid Leader. Are we playing Raid Leader?
Raid Leader is definitely out. Shield a
Really?
mini with the creep. Huh?
Because it's kind of useful
Yeah.
if you shielded mini and then you Raid Leader.
No. We need to go faster.
How much faster? Like, you want another 3?
Yeah, I want a better 3, like by itself, or I want a 1.
We have very few ones. We actually don't. We have like 1 Morgan and 1 Argent Squire.
Raid Leader on 3 is so bad. Are we actually gonna Raid Leader? No.
We just have something to play. Because what if he plays a 2-3? Or Shield a Minibot is screwed. I'm keeping the Haunted Creeper if you want to throw away the Raid Leader.
Yeah, I'm fine with keeping the other 2.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not okay with keeping. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm not okay with keeping the Raid Leader.
Fine. Fine. Because we just need something to back it up on turn 3.
Yeah, exactly.
I think the Raid Leader would have been a cleaner play, but...
It's just so weak. And I don't...
Well met.
Yeah.
You coin something out, it's gonna be a 2-3.
Chugger. It's gonna be a chugger. It's gonna be actually
This
pretty
Haunted
good.
Creeper is gonna be amazing.
Thank you, Creeper. We have not seen this Blessing of Wisdom in a long time.
Yeah.
Although it's not as creepy as the Hunter run where we drafted Boom, and how many wins did we go with it? Like 9?
Yeah, we went like 9-10 wins.
It was like 9 wins, and we didn't see Boom once. We totally forgot about it until we looked at the deck list again. That was scary. Scary.
Alright. Oh, yes, Imp Master.
Give us all the 1/1s.
I'm so tempted to Blessing of Wisdom, the 1-1 to force him
Do
to
we
ping.
force the ping? Oh man, that's pretty good. And then we
It's
can
pretty
follow it
good,
up with
right?
like, shoot a
Yeah.
mini bot and tap. Yes, no, let's do it. Let's force the ping. That 100% forces the ping. Or are we just getting 2?
It's
No, Master is not that strong versus whatever 3 he's gonna put out.
I mean, yeah.
He didn't have a 1.
Yeah, no.
Or else he
We
would've
have to
dropped
force
a
the ping. We have to force the ping. Perfect.
Oh, so good.
Because he's not going to do anything now. We basically traded our 1 mana for his 3 mana. And a 1/1.
3 mana, yeah. That's the way to look at it.
Yeah.
So good. Thank you, Blessing of Wisdom.
Alright.
Boom.
Showed a mini tap.
Showed him mini tap? Yeah, showed him mini tap.
Because we're not playing Cult Master next turn. We're playing Nightblade.
We're not.
Shields off.
This sets it up pretty well for his turn 4. If he has a Yeti, we can trade. He can't afford to tap. And this is what we do again. We overload the hero power.
Mm-hmm.
He has 3 things he wants to ping.
Yep. It's fine.
Great. Fantastic. Oh. So
Imp
good.
Master tap.
Tempo.
Imp Master Puddle Stomp.
We
Let's
should
Imp Master
definitely Puddle
Stomp.
Stomper here.
Okay, then we Imp Master too.
Imp Master
I need
Puddle
Imp Master
Stomper
to
or
come out.
Harvest?
No, I need Imp Master to
No,
come
Imp
out.
Master. We gotta start developing the Imp Master.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a morning
Puddle Stomper on the other side? For,
Weapons ready. Weapons ready.
oh my god. Cult Master, give us value. Please don't do anything sick, like Cabal,
what?
Arcane Explosion.
Oh god. I didn't
Yeah.
even think about that. That is actually an insanely good. So we looked at Arcane
Please
Explosion,
don't-
and it's actually one of the best cards that the mage can have. We didn't move it up
Oh,
that
God.
much, but it was like
have
statistically
it.
really good.
No!
Oh
No!
oh
No!
good. Oh good.
Oh my god.
Whew.
Guys, I've never been so scared of a Downward Mage. Ever. Ever, ever.
So we can just put the two twos in, drop
This
the
is
harvest and
bad.
tap.
Blizzard Rexus. I was hoping it would put something that we could actually
I wonder.
capitalize
Cult Master.
on.
Yeah, well we can't. We're not playing the Cult Master. We're playing Harvest Tap or we're playing a Nightblade.
Harvest Tap. Right? No. Nightblade, because we're getting another 1/1 from the Imp anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nightblade.
And then we take the
Nightblade.
2/2/2s and we kill the 1/4 with them.
Yeah.
Or no, we throw the 1/1 in, the 1/3 in, and we trade one of the 2/1s. And so we'll have 2 1/1s and 1/2/1.
They'll never know.
We use our imps in here and a 2/1 to keep a 2/2.
Weapon ready.
Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. Yeah, I mean the Imp Master's kind of just run its course anyways.
Yeah.
Nothing
He doesn't
matters
have an
if he has
Arcane
Blizzard.
Explosion. He would have played it the last turn. This is a Blizzard.
He doesn't have
turn.
no. Well, he doesn't have Arcane Explosion, but now it's Blizzard time.
Yeah, it's Blizzard time. Yeah, we knew this was coming. That's why we played.
Failing.
It's fine.
Ah, that sucks.
Harvest Tap. Or Harvest Sword.
Tap. Tap gives us a extra Cult Master, right? Sword gives us more reach. Sword is actually okay here. It's more
Well,
attack
no, because
on
the
the board.
next... We could just Sword and Cult Master next turn, and that'll kill anything.
That's true. Tap here then.
Reporting for duty.
He has 6 cards, we have 5. We're gonna get more cards, we should be fine. We should be fine. Unless he Flame Strikes here. Then we're actually not fine. Because we have nothing to play.
I could see it too, because we're threatening his life total, right?
Yep. Yep. Oh, if he has a Flame Strike, he would play it here.
Maybe.
I would play it here if I was him.
You would.
It's not like the best Flame Strike, but otherwise, you know, we can deal some serious face damage. Interesting.
Why do you never play anything for us to capitalize? Okay.
Interesting. Quick Cult Master tap.
I think that's what we do. I think we have to slow down a little bit.
Cult Master, draw 2 cards. And then
Yeah.
play the Spider Tank, actually, instead of tapping.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd rather draw an extra card off that 2/1 right now. Because, like, so you could either do it to prevent the ping next turn, or you could just draw another card. And I actually want the extra card right now.
I'd rather have a 4/2 on the board than another card.
I'd rather have a 4/2 on the board. And
I
then
think Lights
but
Justice
so
and
we
tap.
don't. So we alright, so we don't drop the Spider Tank, and we
No,
just
we tap.
tap. Yeah, okay.
He can't ping it.
Better with-
He can't ping the tap. We have a Cult Master on the board.
Reporting for duty.
Yeah.
And this gets 4 damage into its face. Which we still care
So
about.
if he has, all right. So this is the true test for Flame Strike. If he has it, he has to use it here.
Yeah.
The crappy thing is we can't really develop because Bomb Lobber is a crappy ass card.
Well, Spider Tank,
Fine.
True Silver, tap.
Yeah.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Oof, that's pretty
Up.
good. Although
Pretty
we can now
good.
play, we
Flame
can now
Strike.
play the Bomb Lobber.
Yeah. Bomb Lobber here is legitimate now.
Do we Sludge instead? Or is that too dangerous? That's kind of too dangerous.
It's kind of too dangerous. Bomb Lobber, tank, and then go face with the
Mm-hmm.
with the Lights Justice. That's fine.
For justice.
Shokunin making fun of me for that Downward Mage. Dude, I was so scared of that Downward Mage, weren't you?
When I saw it come down after you said Arcane Explosion, oh my god.
I know. I know. It's ridiculous. Oh, Sludge Belcher.
I feel icky.
Okay, well, that 1/1 is dying.
So, you mean the 2/1?
The 1/1 always dies. So we,
You mean the 2/1?
yeah.
To be clear.
Sorry, 2/1.
Okay.
2/1. Yes.
And then we hand a protection and we spread wide, or we don't hand a protection and we just kill it, or we just go face. We can't just go
we
face.
could just go face.
We can't just go face.
Well, all right. Kill off the 2/1. That's always happening, right? And see if it's a duplicate.
Well, we
It's
can
not
go
gonna
face with a sword right now.
be- Oh,
Put out a Sludge Belcher.
Sludge Belcher's so bad if it's
Oh, yeah, right.
yeah.
So we can't play the Sludge Belcher, actually, huh?
No.
For justice.
Oh, we can still truce over and go face and just say you don't have a taunt. Or a heal.
That's 8. 8 plus 6
I feel
is
like
14.
we have to go
It's
face
not enough.
anyway.
Okay, yeah. So go face with the 3/3.
Yeah, we're definitely not dropping the
don't-
Belcher.
Quickly.
We can't drop the Belcher.
Yeah, I
I'll
know.
leave this up
I
to
think we put him on the 4/3. And that's happening.
For justice.
Fine.
Reporting for duty.
See what he can do with this.
That was an awkward turn. We actually really couldn't drop the Belcher.
Yeah.
Flame Strike? We could have also equipped Truce over that turn, just to be
Huh?
more mana efficient.
Why would he do that?
Flame Cannon?
It's
Fireball?
the same. I guess it doesn't matter.
It is the same. Yes. Okay.
The light protects me. The light protects me.
No, we Sludge Belcher and we truce over the 4/2.
Yeah.
We can't go face with it. It's too risky. We have a hammer as reach. That's kind of it.
That's kind of it. Let's just play the board. Just play the board.
For justice.
He has more cards than we do.
He does.
So close to threatening lethal.
I wonder.
Yeah.
You call that?
Okay. That's fine.
Does that matter for you?
I
Guess it does. Has to, right?
maybe, I don't know.
Okay.
Hammer, hammer, hammer. Okay, that works too.
Westgate Kings. GG.
I fight.
Yeah. So guys, this is a game in which it was like we played it so that if you didn't have the Blizzard, it was like
Yeah.
game at that point. And
But even if you did, it was like, at that point, before he Arcane Intellected, we were always fine.
we were always fine.
And then he Arcane Intellected, before we had our card draw stuff. Like, and that was a really awkward freaking thing to draw a hammer that turn. Great, because we wanted to trade our two things to not get Blizzard. And instead,
So
we
if
had
he
to
was at-
hammer.
The difference was also 9 HP versus 10 HP, right? Like if you do the math, 9 HP would have meant our argument for going face with the True Hammer was a lot stronger because that set up for next turn lethal. 10 HP means that he
Yep.
survives with 1, and that's not good.
Yup. Shady Bunny says Cancer versus Ebola. Cancer wins.
So many shielded minis. They all get taken care of with one blizzard. Such a shame. That mage also made such annoying plays. Like everything he played, like nothing died to Cult Master.
Dollar Mage. Oh my god. Best card.
Dollar Mage. So he played that Dollar Mage. I was first of all, that scared the hell out of me, as you guys saw. Second of all, I've never seen such an effective Dollar Mage that did not use its spell power. I was just like, we can't capitalize here. Let's get a fast start. Harvest is okay.
I was about to say, Harvest is kind of super strong.
We could, yeah.
Mistake. Mistake.
Not a mistake if we get another 2.
We'll see.
We'll see. We'll see.
No.
Damn it.
He pings. He can't ping. He coins.
If
we have to coin out.
here,
We have to coin out the shielded mini.
Do we?
If we pass and we play
here,
the
we also-
shielded mini, if we pass here, he plays a 2-drop, and then we shielded mini, and then he pings the shielded mini and removes it, and then we're done.
No, then we harvest golem.
Right, which will kill nothing. Well, it'll probably kill his 2-drop.
Yeah.
But what if it doesn't? What if it's a
And slow him
2/3?
down a little bit.
Let me.
If
So
we
the
shielded
benefits-
mini and then we tap,
Benefit to not doing anything here is he could have played that in anticipation of frosting something.
yeah. But then is he really gonna like he's gonna run his 1 whatever in and then frost, and then we tap, and then he has to then tap to kill it, and then we harvest golem.
That's fine. Yeah. All right. That's fine.
Shields up. Red alert.
Because it's not weak to a frostbolt.
Yeah.
Like, it has 3 health. The Harvest Golem doesn't kill it. I think keeping the Harvest Golem was a bad idea. In retrospect, because we wanted the really fast start, and we're probably going to draw our 3 anyway. Like, not just probably, like 90% of the time.
Yeah. We
And
can
all of our
also
3s are good.
with a 2 and a 1 as well, which is what we have been doing.
Yeah. Oh, huh.
Ooh.
That's
Pretty
not
strong
good.
here.
That's very strong. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Who do we want to bop into? Which one will grow? Which one will get out of control faster?
I wonder.
Shields up. Red alert.
I think we need to kill the Master Swordsmith. Because whatever we do, just assume he's going to remove this 2/2 afterwards, like with his card. So we're only going to be able to kill one thing.
Yeah, but the stuff that we're putting out right now, because we're going to be putting out Harvest
Yeah,
Golem,
but I wanna
the
kill the
attack almost doesn't
Swordsmith.
matter.
It does.
Move quickly.
Kind of does.
And it may in the future, because nothing's dying.
Nothing's... right now we're probably just hammering turn 4. So this probably doesn't even matter. But it will matter if... Okay, I'm fine with
I
whatever
think
you
it-
pick.
I think it spirals out of control more than the mana worm.
Yeah, this is fine.
Yep, that's expected.
Shields failing. Shields failing. Anything.
This is fine. Okay with this.
Yeah, Harvest Golem. I thought we were playing small. This guy's playing small.
Yeah. I mean, I hope he doesn't have another 2. No, right, that's what I mean by 2. Because now he pings it. Do we Puddle Stomp and tap? That doesn't seem like it does anything. I think we need to Hammer Wrath the 4/1.
Yeah, we can play slow here.
We could Ancient
Also
Mage too. Actually, Ancient Mage is better.
Ancient
I
Mage
don't care
is
about
probably
the
Yeah.
Like if he fireballs that, he fireballs that, and we'll bomb lob or hammer of wrath or whatever the next turn. Otherwise, we'll clear one thing and we can bomb lob the other.
You call that a weapon?
Yep, that's fine. Now we bomb lob and we pray.
Well, Nightblade.
Yes.
Nightblade.
How's that better than a bomb lobber?
Because we
Oh,
can
because the
ping.
bomb lobber is a 3/3.
Yes.
I thought it was a 4/4. No, you're right.
I was like, wait, what aren't you getting about this?
Yeah.
I thought you were
No,
gonna
no,
have
no.
some super argument. Oh, this kind of sucks.
Getting to Flame Strike turn. Annoyal Puddle tap.
That's exactly what I was thinking. 1 sec.
Reporting for duty.
Did you hear that?
No. I mean, I heard something.
So apparently, guys, I'm seeing Cinderella tonight. Do you want to say hi to the people on stream? Yep. That's Natasha. She just came back from dancing.
I think we bomb lob here. Because we have to.
Bomb lobbing is pretty good here. Yeah. It doesn't even, like, it could hit the one
Yep.
that we don't want it to hit, and even so, it's fine.
No,
Okay.
shield a mini bot.
Shoot a mini bot, yeah.
Get some tempo on the board. We are very much behind.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Yep.
His deck
Very
synergizes way
much
too
so.
well.
Oh, Flame Strike. Good Flame Strike.
Not much we can do.
Nope. Hammer. Oh boy.
The light protects me.
Not much we can do.
How do we win from this point?
Our taunts. Our billions of big taunts. We only have 2. But we will need them.
Oh boy.
Or we're already dead.
Are we dead?
I think we're already
Is he
dead.
gonna fireball us to set it up?
Oh, we're actually dead. Oh no, we're not dead.
Oh, no,
He just
okay,
went
we're
for
not
it.
dead yet.
He's just setting up his fireball.
That's fair. That's fair.
Makes this pretty
Hi
good
there.
though.
So we could actually clear.
Yeah. So let's do that.
Let's do that. So Imp Master into the.
Well, it would clear, right? And so we want the.
Well, we want the Blessing of Wisdom on the Imp Master, and then we bop that into the 1/2.
The dark end.
Oh, that's a card.
Now we kill off the
Yep.
spider, and then we also kill off or bump into the 3/3. Yeah, let's do this first. Let's see what part we get. Cloak.
Fight.
I don't need to cloak anything.
Well, you can't cloak the Imp Master, so it's pretty useless, I think. It's not totally useless, but this is fine. Avenge.
I must move quickly.
All right. Got our
What a
1/1
top
lineup.
deck. What a top deck.
That
Cold
wouldn't
Master.
matter. He has fireballs in that deck. We actually need to like put damage on him. Yeah. He
Oh,
just needs to
no.
draw a fireball.
Oh noes.
Oh, he didn't draw it yet.
Okay, well we draw from our Imp first.
We can't play around anything. We don't have that
Flame strike.
luxury. We don't have that luxury. We need like damage on his face. And yes, we play the Haunted Creeper even though... Oh no, we can't play the Haunted Creeper. Crap.
The Imp Masters can create an Imp.
Yeah. So we don't play the Haunted Creeper.
Wait, so we could actually just play the Haunted Creeper and tap.
No, we want damage on his face.
Alright, fine. I just think he's holding Flame Strike.
So?
I know.
You're gonna wait more turns while he draws his fireball?
Just
Like,
a
does it
tough-
matter if it's a flame strike? This is still the right move, even if it's the flame strike.
No,
Wait, so would the Haunted Creeper actually get buffed by the Avenge if it flame strikes?
no.
Oh. He doesn't even care about our card. Demolisher. Cloaking the Demolisher. He's just all in on this face damage thing.
We can't even play the Sunwalker.
Oh crap, we can't play the Sunwalker.
Draw first.
Let the
I mean-
dark in.
Something.
Something.
I fight.
The battle! The battle!
Yeah, swing him to the face. He's gonna Flame Strike now.
Well, that's not the card he was holding. That's his second to last
Yeah.
top deck. And his current top deck. So, we'll see. Like, we don't have lethal, unfortunately. That block was unfortunate. I thought he was going to ping because it was going to give us too many cards, but he played for the extra
Yeah.
turn of life, which is smart of him.
That was good. That was very
I'm
smart.
sorry.
Okay.
Well, I
I
guess
mean,
it
if you
doesn't
have
matter.
it, you
then.
have it.
Fight, maggot!
And the
Elven
fireball.
Archer.
That would be
Archer.
hilarious.
That would be hilarious. If you got it, man. That was also good, blocking the potential taunt.
Well, he has to have it or he wouldn't play this way.
You win.
You know, he was alive.
Wait, he was.
He was alive for one more turn.
Why would he do that? Yeah, we only had 9 damage if he just cleared a 1/1 and then bopped his Demolisher into a 1/1. Wow, why would you do that?
Are we missing lethal? do we anticipate missing
7,
lethal and he calculated
8,
lethal
9.
for us?
No.
We did have
No,
a
no,
weapon
no.
in our hand. But no, yeah, that's 9 damage. No, he was alive. He was alive. He decided to
He was
not give
alive.
himself one more draw.
Wait, are we wrong? No, I'm looking at it again.
No. I'm pretty sure we're right. I thought about it again.
Jeez, that's so weird.
Well, you know, we probably won that anyway. He had to have top deck
Guys.
something.
All right, so just between you and me, we gotta talk about this. These people that we're hiring to win trade, like they are doing a terrible job.
Yeah, seriously.
Seriously, they have to make it look legit at least. I thought he had won. That was a super smart play. Not pinging, giving us an extra card
Will
to
fight with honor.
to hold back our development on the board. That was very good of him. I would keep the spider tank here, right? Like what we said before about like, player 1, and then hoping to draw into, having the confidence to draw into a 2.
Okay.
Avenge is decent for turn 1.
Every time I've held a 3 with this deck, it hasn't worked out, except now.
Nope. Works out. Works out. Everything's good.
Sneaky
Plus
Turkey
Haunted-
says, Odwicta is always right. Thank you, Sneaky Turkey.
9/1 Shaman, be afraid. I know. Well, the answer is simple. You just kill him before Fire Alley gets out.
By the way, I kind of don't want to play a spider tank. I want a Blessing of Wisdom, the 1/2 on tap.
We'll see.
Right? Don't you want a Blessing of Wisdom, the 1/2 on tap? Because he has to
No,
kill
I
the
wanna
1/2
play the spider
or we
tank.
win.
No, I want to play the spider tank.
Alright.
It's a little bit too early to be Blessing of Wisdoming. It's just not enough of a board lead.
Mm-hmm. Because you know he just like he has a coin and everything, and
He does have a coin.
so the spider tank is really not going to do anything.
You call that a weapon?
No.
It's gonna do quite a lot.
Well played.
Did he not know that it was Avenge?
Why would you not suspect that it was Avenge?
I don't know, but we
Let's
could
Ancient
bless him.
Mage the 2/1/1s. And
Do you want to
then
bless
we
him
could-
with Wisdom now?
What? Why? He's gonna storm. This 6/6 is not living after it trades with the 4/4.
Let me.
It's not gonna happen. He loses the game if it lives. So we only play as if it's going to die. In which case, I think the Ancient Mage is the best tempo because the Puddle Stomper tap play is very slow.
I definitely don't want a Puddle Stomper tap.
Yeah. You want a Blessing of Wisdom tap
Yeah.
on the 6/6?
Yeah.
I wonder.
I don't see why. Because he's going to remove it. If he doesn't remove it, he loses anyway.
That's true. No, that's fair. If he doesn't remove it, he loses anyways. No, that logic is good. And plus we get the spell spiders. No, that's fair. If he has a removal, he would
Yeah.
remove it anyways,
Yeah.
regardless of whether or not.
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
So the
No, that makes
alternative play was
sense.
to Blessing the 1/1, which makes sense, except if, you know, he has a Fork Lightning or a Lightning
Yeah.
Storm. That's fine. We can Puddle, Harvest, kill one of them.
Yeah. I think that's pretty good. Just keep on developing, right?
Yep.
Where am I?
Bye, Spell Spider. It's nice knowing you.
Handle it!
Ooh.
Nice.
That reverse raid leader. Uh-huh. No fear.
Really?
No fear.
Alright, well now we can Blessing of Wisdom the Harvest Golem.
Well... No.
Right, we want to
Blessing
trade the
Wisdom
3/2 in. We Blessing of Wisdom the Harvest Golem and we eat up the raid leader.
Well, no. So you Blessing Wisdom the
Well,
Ancient
he's gonna
Mage,
fire.
right?
He's gonna fire Elemental. I want him to have to fire Elemental the Harvest Golem. I don't care if he plays anything besides the fire Elemental.
You're not afraid of Earthshock?
If he plays a what, like combo Earthshock with some other 5 mana, no, I'm more afraid of the fire Elemental.
Okay, well, so we definitely kill off the, with that, yes. I think Earthshock is just way too strong on this one minion. Yeah, so you do this, and then you trade...
But the
Mage.
Stormwind Champion is gonna come in next. It's gonna be way better.
I don't know if I agree with this.
Like he has only one move. It's not like he has choices here.
Illuminator,
Tap.
tap. Yeah. It's too good of a Earthshock for him.
Fire Elemental. It's turn 6. Why would you not play around the Fire Elemental?
Well, yes, so that's why you put the Blessing on the 2/1 or the 2/3 Mage, turn it into a 2/1, and then still keep your 2/3 Golem. Or this happens, I guess. Okay, sure.
Okay with this. So we Stormwind Champion. We start trading everything besides our 2/1. 3,
Yeah,
4, 5, 6, 7, or I guess we trade
or,
this one first. Then.
Yeah, well, Stormwind Champion, I just want to see the math.
Behold the might of Stormwind!
So this one's dying. It's 3/3/2.
Yeah, and then keep the Spell Spider.
Yep.
The light shines.
Yes.
Where am I?
The battle!
It'd be great if this spell spider stayed alive.
Spell spider. 9.
He has 4 mana. What's he gonna do?
11.
He was unable to remove the Harvest Golem the last turn, so he has nothing.
Yeah.
He basically has shown us that he has no removal. Because why else would you not remove this? Like, we were going to get a card even if we had to trade it in. Yeah, he's just
Okay,
worried about being
Vitality.
dealt lethal now. Yeah.
Oh. Spell spider.
Man. No.
What?
Have to, otherwise the Annoyotron's gonna get it. No, it won't, because we have the Stormwind Champion. I want to keep the Spell Spider alive.
I wonder.
You do?
Whatever, this is killing that. That's happening.
This is killing that. That's definitely happening.
Alright,
Okay.
fine. Spell Spider can die.
Bye, spell spider. It's been nice knowing you. It's been nice knowing you. Play out.
Annoyotron
T2.
shielded.
Yeah, I know I try and short it is good.
He can't do anything.
Chat's not happy about how quickly we turn on the spell spider.
Hey, I wanted to hold him, okay? But then he joined a cult, and once you join a cult, there's only so little we can do for you.
Oh, they named him. It was Sammy the spell spider.
Aw, poor Sammy.
Sorry,
Should
Sammy.
have fed him better
You were
literature.
good. You dealt a lot of damage. You were a good spell spider that never used your spell powers.
Because
you
we
kept it
have
a
2
secret.
cards that use the spell damage.
Sorry, spell spider.
Radiating
Are you
Shark
guys doing
says, yeah. Okay, are you doing
Yeah.
another run after this one? Yes, Shady Bunny will be joining me for the next run, or I will be joining him rather, because I'll be the co-host, and we will spectate.
Yeah.
And Merps will take this run to 12 and be happy,
Maybe.
and
We'll
do
see.
other stuff with his life,
I know other
like watch
stuff.
Cinderella. Why are you watching Cinderella tonight? Do we keep both shielded? Just one. Just one's fine.
Yeah.
It's not that good as a turn 3 play. Actually,
It's
kinda
not
is.
good at. It's a safety, right? It's safety.
It's a safety.
And if we draw into, there's a lot of things we could draw
there's the raid
into.
leader.
That's not one of them. Okay.
Shady Bunny says, I'll spectate due to my wrist. Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense. So I will. Oh, Blessing of Wisdom. I got excited. Yeah, okay, so I'll be the one playing.
Yep.
Spider ended up being Thanos. 1/1 plus 1 spell damage that drew a card when it died. That's spiders. Like, we bumped Haunted Creeper up so much. Because we were going to do that anyway, and then we saw the stats. And it should really be higher than even where we bumped it, if you go purely by the stats.
Yep.
But it's also, like, more of a RPS card. So,
Ping face. Ping face. Ping face. DC.
these are very
Is that
good,
hoping for
very
too
good
much?
alternatives.
Is that hoping for too much? I'd be hoping for too much. No.
Oh, come on.
I think we do the same thing.
Yeah, we
Shielded
shielded,
mini.
Blessing with Wisdom, and then go face, right?
Yeah.
And then we
Let's
can
do it.
raid leader, and then Light's Justice, or make Yeti the
Like
next
just, or maybe just Yeti. But
one. Well, we'll have spiders to remove, so it'd be really good to Light's Justice.
perhaps we'll see.
Well,
That was a sick missile.
that's fine. He didn't drop a 2-drop, so it was fine. We could start trading, but we could just drop the Yeti. I don't care about that spider that
Just
much.
drop the Yeti. Just drop the Yeti. Go face. That was a good missile though. Like, yes, so if he missiled and then followed up with like a 2-3, that would have been terrible.
Yipapu says, Outlook, when you say RPS card, what did you mean? I mean, so RNG is actually random number generator, which is like, you know, Crackle or whatever, where the card itself is random. RPS is rock, paper, scissors. It means my card counters your card, which technically every card is somewhat of an RPS card, but the more
we're talking
weird
about,
your
like-
card is, the more it can just win a game, which will make
We're
its
talking
win
about-
rate go up. But
Yeah.
especially when the RPS card is like in a very early game situation, you then have to draw it, which is part of the RNG, and then on top of that, your opponent has to play into something, right, for it to get the value. So its averages are going to be higher than other cards, but that doesn't mean you want a deck full of RPS cards.
Spider tank. It's Spider Tank, and then we could either Armor Plating and Light's Justice, or we could just tap.
I want to do that. I want Armor's Plating and Light's
Yeah,
Justice.
I like Armor Plating Light's Justice.
Because he can't ping.
Can't. So are we removing this turn then?
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Like, if he pings, he has 3 mana. That's stupid.
Yeah, I like this. So we leave the choice of either trading Spider in and pinging, and then only having 3 mana, and our Spider Tank should, plus our face, should be good for whatever he puts out.
Yep.
Or he just puts something out, and then his Spider kind of doesn't do anything.
Yep.
Okay. So what would be bad here? It's not that bad. It's not terrible.
Do we consecrate?
I don't think so. I think Sunwalker puts him in a
Sunwalker
worse
face?
spot, right? Sunwalker face.
I don't know. There's no way we can remove that thing, though. Like, let's say
Yeah,
he, like,
but-
polymorphs it.
We're basically making a lateral move if we just
me
consecration, right? Well, no.
Get a 1/1.
Get a 1/1, but like it doesn't punish him enough for, like, we set
Sets
it up
a
last
Cult
turn.
Master.
So
I think the
think we
Sunwalker
just
is very weak to being removed.
it's weak to being removed in one. Yeah.
And if he just, like, keeps us there, there's nothing we can do. It can get out of hand. We're a paladin. We have no ability to deal with it. I think we need to consecrate.
We're playing the long game, aren't we? We are playing the long game.
Let me
Crap. It's not a move I love, but there's definitely merit to it. So the crappy thing about here is, like, the difference between ping and dropping a 3 and ping and dropping a 4 is huge. This guy is just really annoying. Okay.
Do we want to be annoying? We could Annoyotron tap and go face. He's doing the setup for the Flame Strike.
For Flame Strike. So, okay, if we drop Sunwalker,
Yeah, the thing with
He Flame
Sunwalker, though, is
Strikes.
that it doesn't really matter.
That.
His Tiger's gonna eat it anyway. Which
Tiger's
I guess
gonna
is
eat it, but
fine.
we can eat it
We
with
can
our
Light's
face, and
Justice,
then
yeah.
we would
You know what? That's fine.
do it.
Let's just do
That's
Sunwalker.
fine. That's actually fine.
Truth is my shield.
Those 2 stealth things really screwed us over. Because we have a Ray Leader and a Call Master all ready to go.
Okay. I really don't care about this play.
Tazdingo! Yes!
Well, this Raid Leader's gonna get some value.
Huh.
Do we also Cult Master, or do we just Raid Leader and call it a day? Raid leader, Annoyotron tap.
I think Cult Master's okay as well, right?
It prevents
'Cause
him
it
from
could
pinging
force-
the spider tank.
Yeah, and it forces a bad flame strike. I like that.
Or both.
Yeah.
Justice. The battle.
So the reason for doing this is like, we haven't given him a good opportunity to use Flame Strike yet, and if he has it, this forces a very subpar Flame Strike.
It's not that
Because he
subpar.
has to. No, well, it's not that subpar, but okay. So this hasn't shown anything yet, actually, because he could just have a strong play here. But
Well, True Silver's coming out, I guess. I mean,
no,
Bomb
Bomb
Lobber.
Lobbers.
So, sorry. Do we play into the... I guess we can't.
Yeah.
I guess we
there's
can't
not-
Annoyotron, we just tap.
No,
If we
Bomb Lobber hit
Annoyotron, it's a
into it.
little... Yeah. But do we play the Annoyotron? No.
For
No,
justice.
it's giving him a little bit too much. We play it slow here. We play it slow.
Reporting for duty. Hit it very hard.
Well, he pings, he has 7 more mana onto the... If he pings the 2-1, he has 7 more mana. We have 7 damage on the
5.
board. We can increase it a lot with the Stormwind Champion. So we're okay, but it would trade away the Raid Leader, which I don't want to do. Annoyotron
Trade
would
away
give
the
him like a 3-for-1.
Annoyotron here could give us more. So like,
Yeah.
if he doesn't have the flame strike,
Exactly.
it's a lot better.
Exactly.
Quickly.
Do we play as if he has the Flame Strike and just chose not to use it the last turn?
So if we do this, we can also. I'm okay with either one. I think it's close. I think it's really, really close.
Let me think.
I think I'm okay doing this.
Okay, sure.
Just because we have enough. It'll trade away the Raid Leader, yeah, but that's fine. Yeah.
This is fine.
It's time for a little blood.
That makes a difference. We are playing for value, but crap! What an awkward hand. We could hammer and just
No, just Stormwind and Annoyotron. What's wrong with that?
really,
I mean, sorry, Stormwind and tap.
really, and then just the hope to hammer next turn.
Yeah.
He could always no. Well, so he could ping his own guy.
Oh, he could
hit
ping
it
his
into the
own
strong
guy.
wind.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's right. I
I
forgot
think we
about
actually
that.
hammer,
Stupid, yeah.
or we just true silver to develop it.
No, we
but-
hammer because we can just develop the True Silver by putting it out. Or in this case, we just put out a bunch of little crap.
Quickly.
Put out a bunch of little crap. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, we have the card advantage. We have a good amount of health. Colonel K1 says, "Hey,
So that
Merps,
was also
Advocate, how's it
something.
going? Hey, what's up?"
Hey, Colonel K1. Nice to have you joining us.
Oh my God, him and his stupid cards. Stupid cards.
Okay. Well,
Dude, just Ancient
Stormwind
Mage.
Champion tap. Wait, why are we Ancient Maging?
Just use the Stormwind Champion surprise move.
No. We should put stuff on the board. I mean, we're putting like good pressure on his face.
Fine.
Like,
Yeah.
yes, we were playing slow, but now we can't. And I would even go.
Why can't we play slow? We have card advantage.
Well, no. I mean, I just don't think this is that dangerous of a move as well. Right?
No,
He
it's
has to
not.
ping flame
Yeah,
strike.
he's
doesn't
gonna
do anything.
fireball it. I wanted to like do more with it than just deal 2 extra face damage. You know?
Yeah, that's fair. I think it's okay. Because now we also, so he uses basically all of his mana to do this,
Many secrets.
and then we can just threaten lethal from this point onwards, right?
Oh, you want to go face?
I want to go face. Like, do you have a taunt or a heal? We don't have to. No, we don't have to. Damn it. No, we don't have to.
I don't see why we would go face.
We don't have to. That's just me wanting to do it, but we definitely don't have to. Damn it. Let's just play the board.
For justice. The battle.
Weapons ready.
Okay, so now we're gonna get spell Spider.
Sometimes the irony of things.
It's pretty good.
Behold the might of Stormwind.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah. GG.
Well played.
Where am I?
Well played.
Weapons ready.
Okay. That flame cannon actually gave us lethal.
For justice.
It's like the best flame cannon ever.
I mean, it turns out he didn't have a taunt or a heal or whatever, so we could have played that either way and we would have won.
Yeah. 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 I don't know. I don't know, guys.
Farming bad mages at high winds. Wow. That's all he had. I don't think he played poorly or anything. But it was kind of key to hold back that Annoyotron. Because we didn't give him, like, terribly good flame strikes. And we're at such high winds, I was expecting a couple.
Yeah. The also consideration was because I was expecting a flame strike as well, but you don't allow him to drop a 2 if you
Whoa.
drop the Fuck. We gotta start off fast.
Well, I don't know how much faster you're gonna get than this.
This is good. Shield of Mini and then Light's Justice Organ Infiltrator.
I guess we
pretty
see
good.
we see what happens. We see what
think we-
gets dropped.
I think we just keep
We
this.
just keep everything, yeah.
Yeah, we keep everything. This is good flexibility.
Mm-hmm.
We're rushing down this hunter.
Getting the board with Light's Justice, and then we're dealing face damage. Oh, yes.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Coin Shielded Mini. This gives validity to the Blessing of Wisdom as well.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it, boys. Don't play that, whatever that card is. Just tap. Just tap. Just tap, man. That's all you want to do. 3-2 damage to the face.
That's pretty good. We don't need to play Light's Justice. We can
No, we don't.
Worgen and then Blessing of Wisdom.
Yeah, let's do it. Well, do you want a Blessing of Wisdom? I mean, we always should Blessing of Wisdom first.
Weapons ready.
Yeah, that's a pretty good card. So
We have
now he
return
has to
free play.
Glaive Zuka. Or he has to, like, Arcane Shot.
Yeah.
Yep. There's the inefficient Glaive Zuka.
This is good.
Very good. Now we have an Illuminator. Or a Spider Tank is even better.
Spider Tank. Good.
And we don't need to unstealth that.
Multi-shot isn't great here.
Yep.
To my side.
Okay.
Okay. Sure. You do know we have this thing called a Organ Infiltrator, right?
Do we actually use it, or do we truce over?
I think we developed the Puddle Stomper and the tap.
Okay, fine. Fine.
First kill.
Because there's a decent chance, if he doesn't have a true 5-drop and he only drops something with 5 health, Silver's pretty good.
Well, no,
with
we
the,
bomb lob the next turn.
Dude.
We're always
No,
gonna bomb
is
lob.
great, actually.
Yeah. It
Bomb
hardly
lob is
matters what he did. We were gonna bomb. No, we still have to bomb lob. No,
No,
actually.
no, bomb up.
5-5.
No, bomb upper is still bomb upper is still fine here.
A 3-1 and a 3-3. The 3-1 is gonna be like that anyway. So do we want a 3-3 or do we want a 5-2?
The health is the same. The health is the same, right? And we always have Blessing of Kings. And if he does something like multi-shot next turn, it's still okay.
All right.
Correct? Yeah.
It's a 5-2
yeah.
versus a 3-3 though. We get more tempo with the blessing.
We're more mana efficient this way. Plus, we actually use the inner place room, which I think this is fine.
I mean, we could. We'll see.
What you looking at?
Ooh.
So we can truce over tap or we can eat it. I guess we eat it. That puts us really in danger of, you know,
Yeah, I know.
of unleash. I guess we just truce over.
True Silver's fine.
Truce over tap. Yeah, because we can blessing something else. A less
Good.
threatening thing to our
I know.
board state.
Yeah. Having a huge guy at 1 health is just terrible. This is good. Develops the board. Usually, as up against a hunter, you never want to hit into an ogre with your face, but
We have the board. He can't
we have the
tap
board.
yet.
yeah,
We're
no.
fine.
Drink with me, friend.
We started off faster than him.
Yeah. This is fine too. We can 3 and blessing the next turn, which is what I want to do. I want to take this 3-3 and eat up something. Oh, he's actually tapping. Alright. Tempo time.
Tempo time.
So we
Nightblade.
Illuminator and blessing, right? Well, you
Do
want a
we?
Nightblade tap and remove with our weapon? I think we Illuminator and Blessing of Kings.
Well, what else are we using our weapon for?
So if we Blessing of Kings the 3-3, he can't kill it. He has no ability to kill it. We can just go face with it and use our weapon on the 3-2. I want to put some face damage on him. That's what I'm saying. Because he would have to deadly shot and it's a third of a chance. He has no other way to kill a 7/7. He's a hunter.
Wonder.
Are we actually
vulnerable
going to play
to-
around BGH? Or something
No,
else?
I'm not playing around BGH. I never
Reach
play around
combo.
BGH. I think this is fine.
The light.
Okay. Because the other, if you just did it on the 1-1, you could have had explosive shot, right?
Huh? No, I want the 7/7 that he can't possibly remove. And we have a Nightblade for more reach, and we have a Light's Justice.
Well, it sets
Like-
up for lethal next turn.
Yeah.
This sets up for lethal
Yeah.
next turn.
Like,
and
he's trying to do something, but he has no ability to do things. Yeah.
GG. That's game. We did it, boys.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! Nightblade. Oh, Nightblade. How are you so good?
The battle.
He doesn't even see the Light's Justice.
Alright, guys. Well, that was cool.
I bet he was expecting
So-
muster.
So conclusions. Shaman is
The
pretty
one
good.
game we lost was because I misplayed too.
Oh,
This
yeah.
game is, yeah, like the one loss was
Yeah,
like
I know.
it's not even a misplay. I didn't even see that there was another option. There was a no thought misplay.
It was funny because right, it was a combination of like I didn't say it fast enough, but then again.
No,
you
I
clicked
clicked that really fast. I don't think
Clicked that
I
really
gave
fast.
anyone a chance to do anything because I thought we only had one play. It was really obvious.
I think even if we had made the right play, it would have been tough, right? That priest had
Yeah,
a good deck.
yeah,
played
and
well,
he had
played
the
well.
advantage on the board at the time.
He had the advantage on the board. And against the priest, when you enter turn, I would say turn 6, like the difference between turn 5 with hero power and dropping a 3, and turn 6 with dropping a 4 and hero power, also Temple Enforcer, difference is huge. So that's why I would say on turn 6, if you don't have the board against the priest, you're pretty much dead.
Yeah.
Because he can Yeti and heal, or he can Temple Enforcer and just, I mean, you're dead. If Temple Enforcer hits, it's over.
So that's why, I mean, you hear us say this a lot, but I think Priest is the most RPS class. It used to be Hunter, but now with like Valens and everything, like Priest is you win or you lose, whether you're playing as Priest or against a Priest, and there's limited things that you can do with it. And I think it makes sense in our stats. Like we noticed that Paladin had a, like, as you go up in win rate, people get like relative to other classes, Paladin gets worse in that it used to be number 1 or like very close to the mage for number 1, and it eventually drops down to like a clear number 2. And Priest and Rogue, and Priest does the same thing. It starts out like pretty good, like number 3, number 4 class, and then it drops down so that for people who average like really high win rates, Priest is like very significantly not a good class. And not one of the worst classes, but like much more so like below average. And Rogue is also gets better as your win rate goes up.
Yeah. Oh, people are congratulating us in the chat. Thanks a lot, guys. It was just a good deck. I think we made some good plays, but we didn't make great plays.
No. Well, no, we did make great plays, but we were given a lot of opportunities to make great plays.
Sure.
So that even if we had missed a couple of them, and maybe we still had more opportunities to do that. This is one of those decks that you look at it and you're like, well, it's probably going 12 wins. And we said that in the beginning. Like, you know how conservative I am about predicting wins, either like on the upside or the downside. I think almost any deck can get 5 wins, and I think it's really hard to see a deck and be like, yeah, I think this is going more than 10 wins, like with any kind of confidence. But this is one of those decks. We predicted 12 wins for this deck.
Oh yeah. But no, it's like you draft a good deck and you always try to capitalize on them. You draft a bad deck and you try to do whatever you can with it. So it's good to realize the potential of a deck and have it go 12.
Wise Turtle says, pretty terrible rewards, but a 12 win is always nice nonetheless. Yeah, I actually really like the Lightning Bolt, the Golden Lightning Bolt. Like, a golden card is worth way more to me than almost anything else. And I think, oh god, did I hit? No, good. Whew. I'm really close to hitting that, like, 20k limit for gold.
Is it 20k? Someone said it was like 40k.
Oh, is it 40k now? It was 20k.
What's the gold limit? Because Adwick says at 19,500 gold. So
it's gonna be 150 less.
Yeah, so if it's at 20,000, he's like about to hit the ceiling, but he never uses his gold.
We got some time.
So.
All right. So if you have any questions for Merps, I think Merps will hang out for another like 5 minutes, take some questions, and then Shady Bunny will get in. Meanwhile, Shady Bunny, I'm going to invite you into the Hangouts.
Okay. Oh, it is 20k, so you have to find a way to use it.
Yeah.
Because, Guardsman Bob has 26k. Oh, is that not the limit?
I think it's a limit, but I keep hearing Guardsman Bob breaking the limit. So I don't know how either he's doing some kind of trick or they just don't enforce it anymore.
Well, you never care about gold anyway, so we'll just see, right?
Yeah.
You never use it.
Yeah. Hey, Shady Buddy, can you message me on Hangouts so I can get your information on? Because I'm not sure this is you. Is there another person called Shady Bunny?
Okay. Anyways, guys, thanks for having me. I don't see too many questions. I think people are just happy first that we got 12 wins. I'm very happy as well. And stick around for Shady Bunny. I really enjoyed my run with him last time, and if you guys saw, he's obviously very good. So
yeah,
I think this is where I end my time on the stream. Hope you guys had fun watching us, and tune in tomorrow when we do the Arena Coup, and hopefully it'll be just as successful. All right, see you guys.
All right, see you, Merps. Everyone, give a big hand to Merps. It's always like this, by the way, whenever me and Merps play. Like, you see, I think me and Merps play, when we play together on the Poultryizer, like, half of our runs are, like, 12 wins. And the Arena Coupe hasn't had a 12-win run since GVG started. It's just how things go. Now, I'm trying to find Shady Bunny. Okay. Hang in here for a second. We are doing another run. Yeah, if you could just message me, Shady Bunny, that'll be so much easier, because I have like a million emails about this like in my inbox. I'm like trying to... Wait, this emails. Okay, there we go. Found you. Okay, I invited you into the Hangouts. I actually need to get another Coke Zero, so I'm going to take, once we get Shady Bunny in here, we can have him talk a little bit about life, about Hearthstone, about which class to pick. Hey, how's it going, Shady Bunny?
Hey, hello, man. I'm good, I'm good.
Awesome, awesome. So I'm going to get another Coke. You could talk a little bit about, I don't know, the mage, the shaman, the priest. Those are our options. I don't know if you see on stream. I'm going to share my screen now. No, I am sharing my screen with you.
You are sharing.
Yeah, so why don't you introduce yourself to people who may not know who you are. Shady Bunny is this is the second time he's co-hosting. He co-hosted with Merps before on a 12-win run that's in our 12-win series. It was a really fun, like, Alex Straza rogue run. So hopefully we'll do that again and get this back-to-back 12-win runs. But I'll be back in like a minute.
Alright, cool. See you, man. Alright, guys. Hello, hello. So yeah, as you heard, I'm Shady Bunny. I stream myself. Probably like half my chat is in this chat right now. So what's up? What's up, guys? Yeah. As for these classes, I don't really play mage. I don't play mage and paladin. I think we see enough of those in the arena already. So unless Advokta is really adamant about mage, we won't be playing that. I don't like priest too much, although it's a strong class, and you know I've played it. So if the viewers want to see that, we can priest. But shaman is my clear favorite here. Let's read the chat for a second. He might be willing to play priest. Asterix, when I tell you about the trolling, man. It's okay.
Yeah, are you very much not a priest player, I'm guessing?
I play super aggressive, so I'm not too happy to see this pool. I would have liked a nice hunter or rogue, or you know, maybe even a druid or something.
Yeah.
But probably shaman is my favorite here. I said that I usually don't play mage on stream or paladin because those two are super common, so try to stay away from those. I think it's been a pretty long time since I've done a mage run.
Oh, nice. That's good, especially because I keep looking to improve my GVG shaman, and every time a co-host comes here and we play shaman, it goes like less than 5 wins, which.
Oh, okay.
So we'll see how this goes. But I'm very excited to play shaman.
I've done a 12-twin shaman earlier this week, so I hope we can mimic that result. But
I will say this though, yeah, and it makes sense. You said that you're, shaman's, one of your good classes too, and we're shaman for I think for most people now in GVG, it's one of their lower classes. But just from the statistics that we saw, shaman decks that are more aggressive do a lot better than shaman decks that are more control, which is kind of the flip of what I think, like what my experiences are, and kind of the flip about how the shaman was played pre-GVG. But there is something to be said for like a low curve kind of like shaman.
Well, I don't play. Actually, I play shaman very different than when I play my usual aggressive class. So my shaman is actually quite control-like, but I do really maximize the board control, right? So a lot of people tend to be a bit too greedy. And I'm like, all right, as long as my board is there, I'm going to win anyway, because, Flame Tongue is just going to keep going.
Right. Okay. Well, either way, I think I do have a 12-win run with Shaman in GVG. But just one. And I think Shaman may be it's definitely one of my worst classes in GVG. Although the meta, I think, has moved a bit so that you can actually, it's slowed down enough that you can actually have these totems on. I remember the like first 2 weeks of GVG, it was like impossible to play Shaman, I thought.
Oh yeah, everybody's like drafting 17 things before turn 3 or something.
Yeah, there was like 8 1-drops on the board at some point, just killing all your totems.
I drafted a hunter deck earlier that had nothing higher than 4, and it went. I think it went 10 wins or something.
Nice.
It's pretty fun. Yeah, it's really aggressive.
Yeah.
All right, so Shaman is good for everyone.
Let's do the Shaman. Oh yeah, I need to update the co-host name so people don't get confused. They don't think you're actually Merps.
What happened to Merps? Yes. Yeah. So we are doing this with Hearth Arena, I assume.
We are doing this with Hearth Arena. You can see the oh, you can't see Hearth Arena. I'll let you know if Hearth Arena is doing something crazy.
I see it on the stream in delay though, so it's fine. Cool. Got the stream on a different window. Right, so how do you want to do this, by the way? You want to give your opinion first, or I'll go first, or?
Why don't you go first?
All right, cool. So here it's it's definitely not Alarmabot, as we all know. For me, it's a close one because I think that Kazan can just win a lot of games, but I'm gonna go with the teacher just because of the nature of Shaman. We're gonna have lightning bolts and stuff, and getting extra 1/1s for Flame Tongue is really nice.
Yeah, I think especially for a class like Shaman that has all these little spells and doesn't have a ping, so the 1/1s on the board are actually extra valuable. Violet Teacher gets like a lot of great value, and we can structure a deck around it now that it's the first pick.
Yeah. Okay, from here it's like Slam Dunk Stormforged. It's my #1 common. I'll value that thing over Fire Elemental just because if I get it, I don't need a Fire Elemental anymore. If you get it on turn 2, your board is so strong that you don't need the Fire Elemental to help you out at that point. Although it's definitely Fire Elemental on 2 for me.
Yeah. I think normally we prefer like the tier list. We have Stormforge Axe still ranked above Rockbiter, but here Hearth Arena is actually recommending Rockbiter because it sees the Violet Teacher synergy, and they were very close for me in any case because what Rockbiter can do is it guarantees you that, and that's not just 1 mana less, but it guarantees that you can remove something. Whereas Stormforge Axe, they kind of have to play something that has 2 health or less.
What I think is really good about the Stormforged is that like you bring it out, you kill something, and then your 2-drop trades with their 3-drop because of the X, and then your 3-drop trades with their 4-drop because of the X, and just like you keep
and it snowballs
being
into it. Yeah. But if they drop a 2/3,
then your 2/3 trades with their 2/3 for free.
Okay.
So this is like I don't rate 3/2s at all. Like I want 2/3s if I can.
So is this a Shaman thing, or just overall you prefer 2/3s
overall,
to 3/2s?
like 3/2s die to Backstab, Auto Barber, Blizzard, Holy Nova, anything, anything kills them way easier. Whereas a 2/3, if you Shadow Stun that, it can eat this other guy without dying. If you Shadow Stun a 3/2, it usually ends up dying to their 3/2. That's like, there's so many reasons why I like 2/3s more than 3/2s.
Okay. Do you like?
This is.
Do you hate 3/2 so much that you would go with something else besides the Barber?
Like Barber is my favorite card, right? So that's a 3/2, but it has to. I don't like.
You don't like generic ones like Raptors and Puddle Stompers.
Puddle Stomper, Raptor. I really don't like those. But I mean, Bomber can win you the game on turn 2 if it kills his guy, right?
Nice. We are getting some value here.
Yeah. We see Shredder. We're happy. It's almost always Shredder. It's give you something extra sticky.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Okay. This is interesting.
Yeah. How much do you want that Flame Tongue? Because I think
right?
Hex is the better card, but you do want a Flame Tongue before this game ends.
I feel like 1 Flame Tongue is better than like if we can only have 1 of these in the deck, I'd rather have the Flame Tongue. But
I agree.
If you are like, God,
I think it's so early that we can't. We're probably going to get offered another Flame Tongue.
Yeah, I'll go pick up the Hex here.
Yeah.
Really sad if we don't see it, but you have to draft the thing that you want multiples of anyways, and 3-4 hexes are fine.
Nice.
Yep, Fire Rally, pretty good.
Yep.
So good that we usually even keep it in the opening hand if like we have a 2 and a 3. I keep the Fire Rally just because
interesting.
It's really impactful. But like my opening hand has to be decent, right? I'm not gonna keep it. I'm still looking for a 2.
Would you keep it if you had a 2 in your hand already and you don't have a 3, and let's say you have like 4 or 5 3-drops in your deck?
Well, if I'm on the draw, I'll usually do it. If I'm on the play, then I don't usually keep it if I'm on the play. I'll
Yeah.
actually need it 2 in a 3. But if I'm
Right.
on the draw, I'm like, oh, I got the
Okay,
coin.
you're a little
yeah.
more flexible with the mana, yeah.
Right.
And especially if you're playing control, you don't need to coin out the 2-drop anyway.
Exactly right. For me, Feral Spirit.
Yeah, easy Feral Spirit here.
Yeah. Super nice synergy if you pick up an Unbound.
Alright, now we can pick up a Rockbiter, right?
Yes, now we can pick up a Rock Fighter. Although we do need enough big guys, but it's early and we already have a Fire Release, so Rock Fighter will do.
Ooh, I'm interested in which pick you go with here.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, Hearth Arena basically calls it all a wash. The top card and the lowest card here is within 2.2 points.
Alright, so I really enjoy Tiger just because it's it's super safe. You play it and they can just fireball it. They can just run their minion into it. What do we have? We've got 1/2 drop and an X, a Feral Spirit.
Yep. It's
I'm leaning towards the Tiger, but it could also be the Crackle for me.
I would
Which one is your,
I would lean
favorite?
against the Crackle and towards the Tiger. I would probably normally I would take the Lightning Bolt here, but we already have a Rockbiter and we already have a Stormforged and we have a Mad Bomber. So the Lightning Bolt there's duplicate functions to it already, and it's still early in the draft. Whereas a Tiger's a good body.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people undervalue the Tiger. It's like so
Yeah.
good.
It is a very,
the
very good
non-interaction is such a big factor.
And the better of a player you are, the more you can use these in advantageous situations. What we found a lot is that stealth and taunt, especially taunt, but also stealth, make a really big difference in terms of what your average win rate is and how effective you use those cards.
Oh yeah, like Gilblet Stalker, my favorite
yes.
2-drop. It's just like, you just deny them everything. It's like, nope, you can't Shadow send your guy and trade, you can't Frostbolt. It's so satisfying to drop that and watch the mage ping your face and like, yep, it's got a
Yep.
Frostbolt.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right,
Cool.
let's go with the Tiger.
Go with the Tiger. Yep, for sure.
Oh, come on, chat. You guys are all like, there's not a single bad card in this deck.
Oh man.
I think it's an obvious pick.
Yeah, we'll go with the Vitality Totem
Yeah.
just in case, we get some...
The Vitality Totem has exactly one use besides hunting 3 damage, and it's you use your face, right? We have a Stormforge Axe, or your opponent deals enough damage, and then you control the board again with your totems, and instead of having to roll a taunt totem every time, you heal up a bit, and they can't remove it, and you're back.
Yeah,
But
it's
it
gonna
will-
do more than a 1/1. Right?
Yeah, but it will only ever have use if you can get the board back, and you get the board back having already taken a decent amount of damage. So,
Yeah, I mean, I overall, we don't rate cards that heal us, right? I mean,
yeah.
Like, what I always tell my chat is, like, especially early game, pretend like you're both on 1,000 health. Like, don't go for his face. Don't be afraid to use your face. It's you have to be getting really low to, mind your health.
Yep.
Unbound for me here. We have the Feral Spirit. That's kind of the dream coin Unbound in Feral.
Yep, agree. And also Feral Spirit is the only 3-drop that we have right now. So I do want another 3-drop. There's our Flame Tongue.
Flame Tongue, we're happy. Nice. Right, so now we're really happy we made that Hex
Yeah.
earlier. Huh. Okay.
Worgen Infiltrator, War Golem. The Worgen Infiltrator,
Normally-
I think, is a better card, but we only have one actual 2-drop.
Normally I would insta-pick the Worgen. It's
Yeah.
only in Shaman where I'm like even considering a Golem. Just because I'm
Yeah.
like this is the situation I find myself in a lot of the time with Shaman. Like you've out-controlled them, but then it turns in like a wet noodle fight when you got your Searing to slap him and like another low drop and you're just like,
Yep.
come on, I have the board, I can't kill him. That being said though,
But still,
War Golem
yeah.
doesn't
I don't
do
think War
much.
Golem cuts it here.
Yeah, I think we'll go with the Worgen. This is the one class I'll consider it for. So,
Yeah, I think we take another Worgen here.
I'm definitely debating the Lord here, just for that earlier statement. Lord does outperform the War Golem in my opinion. when we're talking about a bigger body. It's taunt to protect our totems and stuff. So, like, not crazy good, right? Not crazy good. Well, right now our deck is geared up. It's pretty flexible. I'd say we can end up with a Worgen. Like, if we get 2 more Fire Rallies, we're really happy that we didn't pick that Lord. But you can see how we can, build this deck and then be like, okay, like, we're good at taking the boards, but we can burn our opponent out. Like, we don't have the late game to do it.
we have not a lot of card advantage in this whole thing, and the Shaman has nothing that actually draws cards. So you do want some bigger stuff to anchor your draft later on.
Actually, the more that I think about, the more I'm going with the Lord here. Just like pick 13, we have 1/6. I'd rather have like 4 6-drops or something. So,
but we also are missing a bit of 2s as well, and 1s can kind of take the place of 2s. And we have a Flame Tongue. Worgen's great with a Flame Tongue.
It's true. I'm just really scared that we're gonna draw that Worgen later on and kind of die.
Yeah.
It's definitely, like, it's funny how, like, this is debatable for me. A lot of people will slam pick the Worgen. Right?
It's your final call. I think I'd go with the Worgen here, but I could definitely see the Lord of the Arena point, because we do, like, right now we only have 2 big things.
I'm okay going to Lord here. Like, we have our hero power and like, we're hoping for another Stormforge Axe. So if we're gearing up to go like for a higher win deck, I'd go and pick the fatty here. Alright, well, Tinkertown is the only real card here, so pick that up.
Oh no, are you sure it's not the Novice Engineer? I mean, I will say this: the Novice Engineer's performance outperforms like almost every other common card, which is crazy to me. But that's just that's his performance. Like, if we don't think Tinkertown's a very good card, you can Novice Engineer and kind of cycle it and still get a 1/1 body, which is really useful for the Shaman.
Well, for me, this is like the difference. For me, if I have that Novice on turn 2, I'm extremely scared.
Well, yeah, you don't play it on turn 2. It's a card you play like way later.
It's true. But still, I don't value Cycle too. I will only pick Cycle if my other card is bad, and I don't think Tinkertown is a bad card, to be honest.
Okay.
Like, let's say we pick up an Auctioneer, for instance, which I also, value really high in Shaman. That's another extra spare part to, get the Auctioneer going. I have to think here, because Tazdingo is like the obvious pick, but Frostwolf Warlord,
especially
once
when
again.
we don't have enough 4s quite yet.
I would actually go with the Warlord here.
Over the Dingo, which is
good.
Yeah, no, I mean, Hearth Arena puts it within 1 point of this engine because of how small our general curve is, and the fact that we're a Shaman. So it's definitely a good alternate pick. So we're going with the Frostwolf Warlord to just get a bigger body because we want to have that card advantage in the end.
It's just so, most of the time it's going to be so mana efficient, for a big guy. It's going to be a War Golem most of the time for 5s.
Yeah. Zombie Chow.
Yes, we're happy. Nice. And now I'm really happy we didn't pick that Worgen. I really don't want too many 1-drops in, the style of deck that we try to make.
Silverhand Knight.
Most likely. Let's see what are our 2-drops here. It might still be the Amani, because we did pick up that Frostwolf Warlord, the Strangleton, and the Lord. We have to make sure that we get around 6 plays on turn 2 to not fall behind on the board. So for me, it's actually Amani.
Worgen and Zombie count as turn 2 plays. In that, assuming your opponent doesn't play a turn 1 play, they'll just even it out with your opponent. So the way I would look at it,
yes.
Yep. So the way I look at it, we have 3 turn 2 plays right now.
You mean Bomber, Axe, and
Chow,
Chow,
and
right?
Worgen.
No, I count Axe as turn 2 as well.
Oh, so then I would say 3.5. So I'm actually not that worried about turn 2s. Hearth Arena is more worried than I am. Hearth Arena puts the Silverhand Knight and Amani within 1 point, even though the tier list has Silverhand Knight 20 points higher. So,
well, I mean, this pick is really all about what else the draft will give us, right? I mean, if we would see the rest of the cards, this would be a very easy pick. We're like, oh yeah, obviously we need that 2 or we need that 5. I'm okay with the Silverhand. It's just that I really value those 2 and 3s, and I want to, like, I'm a little picky on the 2-drops. Just because
because you want the 2 3s.
Yeah, I think we'll go with Amani, to be fair. Like, It's just about. I always tell people that I'm coaching, like, make sure that your turn like 1 till 4 is taken care of, and then you're probably gonna win the game anyway. So like a lot of like at least 2 5 wins, right?
Yep. I really like the Silverhand Knight because it makes one more body, and that's really useful for a Shaman because you have like the Flame Tongue, you have the Frost Wolf.
Yeah, once again, hands down. If we get enough 2s, then
Yeah.
all right. Well, you know what?
No,
Let's pick
we
this
can.
up.
We'll
it's
go
cool.
with. I want to go with your pick.
Like I don't want to be the guy when we get like 8 2-drops. Like fuck, man, I wanted the Silverhand.
I'm actually okay with 8 2-drops, but we do have a lot of picks. It's I think it's because I don't value 2 3s that much higher than 3 2s. That I think was kind of like a weird dynamic where we took a Lord of the Arena over a Youthful Brewmaster and a Worgen, and over here we're going to take an Amani over a Silverhand Knight. Like that's like a double swing in value for me. Like obviously Silverhand Knight is the swing here is much bigger than the Lord of the Arena and
Alright,
Worgen.
yeah,
But
that makes sense. It's okay. Let's pick up the Silverhand. I mean, this, like I said, it's gonna be a coin flip, right?
Yeah.
Either we get more of one or more of the other. So Silverhand is fine. It's cool.
well, how do you feel about the second axe?
Second axe, hands down. Just wins the game. It's
Yeah,
like-
not a second Flame Tongue.
I don't see the rest of the pack. It's Stormforged.
You don't see the second Flame Tongue?
No, it's great. Second Flame Tongue is great, but Stormforged Axe is just better.
Okay.
So, it's so sick what this card does, Oh wow. And Hanzo is so cheesy in Shaman. Gonna have so many cards on the board. You have any Murlocs? Not really, right? Nah, screw that.
I think it's in Hanzo.
Yep. And Hanzo's pretty good. Fork Lightning for me here.
Lightning is very good.
Yep. Especially with like the Unbound,
Yeah.
With the Unbound and then, like Fork, it's clear the board.
Yeah. Kobold, Spellbreaker, or Wind Fury.
Spellbreaker for me. Silence
Yeah.
is very useful. And this is where I'm like, 2-drops is, somewhat taken care of because of the axes. But still, like, we do kind of want to play. But because of that second axe, if I knew we were gonna get a second axe, I wouldn't have even debated the Yamani. And I'd be like, okay, nice. We get like another big guy. Here. So I really value Spectral. Because it's like almost, if you have the board, your opponent won't be able to remove it.
Yep.
And I think with those weapons we'll have the board, so I'll go with the Spectral over the Frostier.
I agree. I think just overall better card. Okay, we can take another Unbound here.
Yep, second Unbound, very nice. Shady looking swag in the wife beater. Thanks, Sika. Oh, this like
Fire Elemental. We are getting
yes,
low
yes.
on the 2s. We haven't seen a 2 in like 10 picks, but we did get the axe, so.
Yeah, the axe makes me, not as restless as I would normally be at this point.
Yeah. Oof.
Bloodlust is fine. There are many games where we are going to be in a situation where that card will instantly win us the game.
Okay.
Like that turns the wet noodle fight into like,
Oh
game's
man,
over.
this is going so heavy.
It's okay. It's okay. It's all about getting the axe early game. Like that's gonna make or break the game at this point. So Mani's not looking too bad right now, but then again, like second axe. We have 2 axes. We have a Mad Bomber, Zombie Chow, and a Worgen. So Zombie Chow, yeah, at least one more 2-drop is kind of required for a top tier deck here.
Yeah.
So, which card do you value more here?
I would normally value the Lord of the Arena more, but we have 3 6-mana cards already, and one of them's already a Lord of the Arena. So I think I would actually go with the Gurubashi here.
I would pick Lord 100%. Gurubashi is just like it's expensive Kodo food. Like I don't draft that card.
Okay.
It's just like ugh. That's just like I don't want to invest so much in a card where if they play Kodo the game is over, right?
Right. No, it's true.
So devastating.
Let's go with Lord of the Arena then.
I used to love Arcane Nullifier. I've literally had to stop drafting that card whenever I could, just because it kept getting Kodo'd and I lost the game that I shouldn't have lost.
Yeah.
It's like any other 4-drop, like a Tall Strider there would have won me the game, but no, I had to Nullifier and then they Kodo'd and you lose the game.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah. The Reckless Rocketeer is 6 mana for 5 damage. We do like not have a lot of big removals.
That's fine. Our board will be removal.
Yeah, I agree. I think we kind of have to be on the board. And if we don't, we do have some things to get back on the board.
Yeah, I usually don't draft for bad case scenarios.
Yeah.
I
Hey,
draft
Haunted
when-
Creeper!
Yes, Haunted. Very good. Very good.
Oh,
That's what
it's
we need.
great for the Shaman.
Like a Cult Master now, and we're like very, very happy. Like Cult Master would, smoothen out this deck with a little extra card draw.
How about an Alexstrasza?
Wow. Now I have gotten Illidan in Shaman, and it's really funny because your board is always full, but we'll probably go with the Alex.
Really? Okay, so Hearth Arena, despite Alexstrasza normally being rated more than a tier higher, is trying to say Illidan because we have a Bloodlust and because we have a decent amount of fairly low mana cards, right?
All right.
Like,
Can you
just our-
scroll up a little?
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
right.
look at we have 4 cards that are 1 mana. We have a bunch of cards that are 2 mana. I'm okay with Alexstrasza, and also because we have that healing totem already. So Alexstrasza is a little less necessary for setting our own health.
It's true. Let's see.
This is your call. I have used Alexstrasza once, I think, and it was really good, and I have never used Illidan.
I have used both today, so that's actually a coincidence. Both of my coaches opened a legendary, and
Nice.
one had Alexstrasza, one had an Illidan. Damn. All right, so tough call for me here, man. So late game we got 2 Fire Rallies, 2 Lord of the Arena, so not too light. I'd say that's fine. Like whatever guy we're gonna pick is 6 or above, so
Yep.
that shouldn't really be a factor here.
A consideration is also that you can't play Alexstrasza and tap for the totem, which become really good in the late game.
Well, I have to say that I did have an Alex today, and it seemed a little bit clunky at some points, just because I didn't want to heal him or damage myself.
Yep.
Damn. All right, sure. Let's see how the Illidan performs.
Let's go the Illidan. Illidan Bloodlust.
I have less experience with Illidan with Alex.
And we could take another Feral Spirit.
Most likely, just making sure there's nothing, no great synergy with the Whalings, because
There
I've
is a
had a
zombie
board
chow.
with like double Chow with like a Whaling that was like pretty sweet.
We do have
no,
1 Chow. But yeah,
yeah,
we're
but,
going with
like
the Feral
it's
Spirit.
not the kind of deck that needs it. So
Yeah, exactly. And we have 2 Unbounds, so...
yeah, Feral Spirit is great. So okay, the deck, Feral Spirit also makes up for the slight lack of early game. So
Yep.
get a little bit of
Yeah, we have
insurance that
yeah.
we don't get rushed down.
We have enough little stuff that's just kind of weird in terms of the mana. It's not like a good curve, but in terms of our distribution, I think we have enough stuff early on.
Yep. And like, what pick did we skip for the Worgen? And like, if you could go back to that pick right now, would you still pick the Worgen, or would you be like, nah, this deck doesn't need a
No, I would still pick the Worgen. Because I think this deck has so much big stuff. Like, I almost never have a deck that has one... hold on, I can't see this, but... Yeah, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like 8 really big things.
Oh, okay.
Right? So I would be very comfortable swapping one of that out to get another like consistency in the beginning. Or just to, like, as a tempo play in the mid game to like, oh, we have an extra mana, toss it out there.
Right. What my goal is when I'm playing Control is that once I get through the early game, I want every card that I draw to be bigger than the card that he draws, just to like, make sure that once you've, if you're going into the survival mode strategy, that it pays off, right?
Yep.
That you didn't like, all right, now, okay, I survived, but my cards are not bigger than his, so he's still gonna, be.
Yeah.
I don't think I've added you, right? So.
Oh yeah.
Maybe, like,
Here, I will.
On the launch.
I will send this over to you. I think. I'm trying to remember my battle tag number right now.
You can just add me. It's Shady Bunny #2343.
There we go.
Nice, got it.
All right. So I'm going to stop sharing my screen then.
Yep, that's fine.
Great. Exit the chat, bring it back to full size. We have a deck list. Take the browser off, put the deck list on. So much stuff to do when you're streaming. Here's the deck list in the chat for the Hearth Arena link. This is a Tempo Shaman. It's a very high value deck. And it's a very this goes to, and it's also like a very high. There's a lot of fat minions that we have. Our mid game, especially on turn 4, is very suspect. But we do have there's this weird overload thing going on in the early game, right? Like if you use an axe, you have a turn. You don't have a turn 3, play another 2-drop where you tap, and then you have a turn 4 where you have to do something to really get back the board, or you've wasted the whole axe and you've taken a lot of face damage. And on the other hand, you have if we play a 2 and then we can play a Feral Spirit, and we can go back and we would need another 2 or a 1, and then that skips our turn 4, which is good because we don't really have a turn 4 drop. So there's going to be some overload, look 2-3 turns down the road considerations going on with a lot of what we play.
Yeah, what I was about to say is indeed the lack of 4-drops is totally not disturbing for me because we do have those Feral Spirits. So turn 4 is more often than not going to be a totem.
Yeah.
Which is weirdly enough acceptable in the style of deck that we're playing. That's what I'm talking. We have to survive the mid game and then we start dropping Lord of the Arenas on the board. Quick at Shady Bunny. No steal, please. Why? I've been this.
Okay, so we're going first. Do we keep the Rock Biter to use on turn 2?
I'm loading in. 1 second, let me see.
Yeah, well, we have 2 cards we have to throw away. So the only question, we're going first. Do we keep a Rock Biter?
Oh yeah, for sure. Right. Okay. In the whole trying to survive scenario,
yeah.
Trading turns with him is good.
Yeah.
Although it's a druid, damn, that's the only thing we don't really want to trade turns with. That's fine.
Well, it's a Flame Tongue.
Yeah. This makes me not too sad about toteming if he doesn't play anything. Never mind.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Game rip, Yeti, restricted opening.
We can Rock Biter that.
Yeah, it's not as bad as it seems. Yeti would have been a lot worse. Right, yeah, let's downgrade that to a 2-drop, I'd say. Not much else to do. My boys, Doomsayer 1 time.
Elements guide me.
Would be nice if we get a 3.
Yeah.
Like that Tinkertown would work fine.
Tinkertown would be great. Just, anything really.
Oh, wonderful.
The good old coin innervate into brick. Alright. That's good.
We don't have a 4-play either. Do we want to start Swordforge axing and hitting it twice?
It's definitely the consideration. If we axe now, we won't be overloaded on 5. That's actually really important. So we're equipping it no matter what, and I think we put it into his guy once. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Elements guide me.
This is really risky because Earthen Ring and there's a lot of stuff that can go wrong here.
Yeah, and we're floating a lot. We've been floating a lot of mana, so we've just been losing tempo.
Well, if we lose, we can just blame the oh my god, he had an innervate shredder, so that's all good.
It's true. He innervated out a shredder. There's
What could we do? What could we do?
Yep. Ignore his follow up.
Okay, so he could have a Mark of Nature for 10 damage next turn, so it's definitely in the back of my mind.
Well, we unbound.
Yep, unbound and kill the croc. That's fine.
Do we kill the croc? Or do we hit once into the flying machine because we're scared?
No, we hit the croc. Right now we can take out our unbound if we don't do anything, right? You can just play a 2-drop and hero power.
Well, I mean, we know he doesn't have a 2-drop. That is one thing that we do know.
It's been 2 turns though, so
yeah, that's true.
Know. You could also even put the flying machine in twice and take our guy out, and there's no real threat yet, right?
Okay.
Swipe. Ooh, we're happy.
This is good.
He did
We're
know it
getting
was going
very low in health.
to. Yeah, very true.
We play our Spectral.
Yep, Spectral is fine. Now we pass. It's fine though, we have Fire Elemental on 6, and he shouldn't be able to kill this. Like, hopefully he doesn't have like Dark Whispers or something sick.
Yeah, Dark Whispers would be bad. No,
That'd
Dark
be,
Whispers is 6 mana.
6, I don't play that card too much. I thought it
I
was
love
5.
that card, but yeah, it's 6 mana. So
I know that I Spellbreakered one earlier, so that was
oof,
satisfying.
that's nice.
I go for that play. Again? Mark of Nature?
Yep.
Mark of
I
Nature.
knew there was a Mark of Nature coming, or he wouldn't be doing.
We go to
this.
2. We go to 2, boys. I need my taunt. That's so sick, man.
Well, we can spell break that to eat it, and then get a taunt out. Hopefully.
It's definitely a consideration.
I mean, it's the only thing we can do. You're not gonna fire elemental and use our face.
Nope, nope, nope. I'd say we just roll a totem here, see what we get. It's always nice. Taunt, please.
Nope.
Nope. Oh, okay. Spellbreaker and kill it. And we're most likely dead to a spell here, but I don't think any decisions we made were incorrect. So, like, even if we had put our face in that flying machine, then I don't know, they would have still swiped our guy. And
Yeah, but we wouldn't be at lethal if we did that because we would have removed the flying machine.
all right, looks like that's
Like when I see a flying machine, I need to remove it because I know there's some shenanigans that's about to happen if he draws it, and I know that I probably win if he doesn't draw it because he has a crappy deck with a flying machine.
That's true. I still think we played correct at that point, though. Like, I don't know. I don't think we should expect the double swipe with the double buff on the
with the double buff on the okay. I've actually like seen it too many times and been killed by it too many times that I actually start playing around it.
I was a flying machine virgin, guys. So
oh, you were never killed by a flying machine? Man, you don't spend enough time in the 0-1 bracket, I guess.
Oh man, yeah. Alright, that's cool.
Okay, so we're in the 0-1 bracket now, which means this should go a lot smoother.
Yeah, like these kind of decks actually struggle in the early stages because you do face guys that think that flying machine is good.
Yep.
So this is kind of the problem. Oh man, Bethel is such a troll. Like loves seeing guys fail. It's like in all the arena chats, like yay, he's gonna go 0-3.
Cleon Admiral says that deck missed a Hobgoblin though. Hey, who knows? He may have had the Hobgoblin, just not drawn it. Do we keep our Feral Spirit?
Yeah, definitely. It's part of
against
why
the priest, because the priest can heal after eating up the Feral Spirit. Like generally, I would keep it in our deck for the situation, but against a priest, it's actually I think very weak.
It's fairly weak, but like our deck is full of so many big guys that we'd rather have Feral Spirits than you know, like Lord of the Arena Fire Elemental again, right?
Okay.
Like considering that we don't have that many 4s, it's kind of like the curve we were going for. So,
Okay.
oh, perfect.
Nice.
Well, sometimes your deck just hands you a curve. It's nice.
All right.
Promising. Yep.
Keep going.
Yeah, and in terms of minion placement as a shaman, because we do have a flame tongue, my kind of rule of thumb is that I put the highest power creature on the left, and then all the totems on the right, so that I don't mix the creatures with the totems, so that you can just like keep sacking the totems indefinitely.
Absolutely. So this Unbound is going to the far left.
Yep, exactly. Perfect. Nice.
And then we get to Feral Spirit.
The dream.
Yeah.
No, come on, bro, please. 0-3, please. They're always chasing me. Gotta keep running from those guys.
I wonder what he's like holding for.
Oh, 2 forced most likely. Right now,
Okay.
Bloodlust is actually looking like a viable play a
Yeah.
couple turns from now.
Um,
So,
we Feral Spirit, and then go face.
let me see. How does this Yeti do? So our guy becomes 3. Do we go face?
No, I guess we could. We could kill the Yeti.
It's a priest, right?
Yeah.
I feel very uncomfortable leaving him with a board, so
Yeah.
we can,
No,
we
you're
can
right.
pop the Chow and the Unbound in, right?
Yes.
After Feral. Right,
Yes.
let's do that then.
Yes. I didn't realize the Unbound wasn't gonna die. But yeah, because the Unbound stays alive, it's definitely the right move.
It's just like, I've lost so many games to Balanced Chosen and all that crap. It's just, yeah.
UJS3 says, Autokill, your title is still 6-0 co-op Pally. Is it?
I don't know, boys. He's still our wolf. Don't be keep up that one.
He doesn't even hit it! Oh!
Alright,
Good to be low wins.
Yeah, alright. Guys, are you ready? It's coming! Bloodlust! Alright, let's do some math already. 5 bodies, 3, 15, 18, 19,
Ready for action.
23, losing on 1 totem. No! No longer lethal. Because of the power shield, otherwise we could have traded the totem in with that guy. Alright, whatever. So, let's just count it again in case I made a dumb mistake, right? If we Bloodlust 3, that means our spider would have to take that out.
Mm-hmm.
That means we have 1, 2, 3, 4.
7 plus 12. Yep, we're short.
Alright.
So, I mean, there's a million ways to do this. I kind of just want to play an Illidan.
how are we wiping his board? Let's start with that.
The 2/2/3s into that, the 1/2 into the 2/1.
And we will have room for an Illidan, right?
Well, yeah, we would have it,
Yeah.
but we wouldn't have any room for anything else
Yeah,
the Illidan would
with the
generate.
small stuff.
But it
that's
would still,
fine.
we can still play an Illidan. That's
Like,
worth
we
something.
can show him, right? He was not prepared. Alright.
We're setting up really hard for that Holy Nova.
I was about to say, maybe we have to reconsider bopping the spider in, right? I don't know. Alright, whatever.
I think if he
We're gonna
Holy
have
Novas
it.
and leaves Illidan on the board, we pretty much win.
Yeah, that's true. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. We're still on 30. Holy Nova doesn't kill us. It's not worth playing it. Okay. No. Oh wow, what a dick. Silence my Illidan.
Wow.
Okay.
I think we win here.
Well, at least our guys can get some bloodlust. Damn. So beautiful.
Well played.
Oh wow, when this happens. Raw, raw, raw! 10 damage, Illidan. Damn.
Well played.
Who shall be next?
Boom! Alright,
that's
Illidan
crunch
dealt the
time.
finishing blow.
10.
Game is
Carried
made.
by Illidan. Carried by Illidan.
Oh, Bloodlust, you overkill so hard.
Them Craigasms in the chat. Nice.
Yeah, this is like an excellent deck for Bloodlust. It even has like, oh, and we have an Enhancer too. Man,
Yeah, this is my kind of deck.
this deck really, it just needs to get going, yeah. I mean, the way
Yeah,
this
I'm
deck is
fascinated.
turning out, I think both the Amani and the Worgen probably should have been picked instead of the big things. Because we have just so many things that rely on us having like small things.
That's true, but we already have a lot of things too. Like, I don't know, we have the spiders, we have the silver hands, we have the Illidan. I don't know. But yeah, the Bloodlust could have definitely been a
Thrall versus
Spiders one blood. If only we had a chicken.
Your soul shall be
Radiating Shark says he was not prepared. He was definitely not prepared for what we were giving him.
Well, keep X.
Definitely keep X. Hope to draw into a 2 or a 1.
Yay, Zombie Chow. Nice. Yep. Pretty good. And
Last
this
few
is the
and-
position where I'm like, alright, well, unless you have a very strong opening, I'm feeling extremely comfortable.
Yep. This is a great start. We Stormforge Axe so we can bomber the next turn.
We said we didn't have a lot of force, so let's see.
Because if we Mad Bomber now and then we Axe the next turn, we can't Silverhand Knight the turn after that.
It's technically not true, right?
Oh yeah,
So
no, that's right. Yeah, you're right. No, yeah, I guess
I'm
we're
just
bomber here.
going over it, right? That means turn 4 we are not overloaded, but we don't have a turn.
Yeah, but we don't
4.
care about that. No, I think we could Matter Bomber here actually.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
Actually, I think the axe is actually fine because right now the Mad Bomber is just it's that one in so many things that it's actually gonna kill our Chow, right?
Okay. So you
I
just
would
put it
actually
at Axe out. Will you do Axe's face? No.
No, I would pass. Right?
Yeah. So just
Like I
Axe and
said,
pass.
Yeah, axe and pass. We have a Chow on the board. It makes no sense to
Yeah.
try to sneak in damage.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Like I've had that happen, right? The bomber killing the Chow, and I'm just like, oh god.
That's never happened to me before, but it would absolutely destroy me.
Yeah.
I think that run ends right there.
Rip game right there.
If we Matter Bomber, we could have Unbound. And then we could have played Axe on the next turn.
Very true, very true. But I think we still made the correct call according to our hand, right?
Yeah, I mean, according to our hand, it depends on what you think you're going to draw, I guess. Because
That's
according
true,
to our
I try-
hand, I
I
think
try
either
not to
one was
do,
fine.
I try not to do too much hindsight because
Yeah.
you can never make the right play, right? And if you
I think I
try
would have
to
Matter
act
Bomber there, because I generally, like, given the choice between weaponing and just play a minion, I would just, as a general rule, prefer to play a minion.
Alright.
And I thought that it was a low chance that it backfires and actually kills the Chow. Like, it was going to hit the Chow a couple times, but so we make the trade and we play the Unbound.
Yes, we do indeed. Now the other option there was it could put the Chow to like 1 and then he has coil or something, right?
Yeah, but I'm still comfortable with that. He coils on his turn 2. After...
Well, I'll put it like that. If he didn't have that Dark Bomb, then he's complete. Well, okay. Let's just say that it would have probably been a better play. That's fine. So we would be overloaded for 2, meaning that we would be at 4 mana next turn.
Which is weird. Let's just Silverhand.
Really?
Oh, you want a Feral Spirit and tap?
Yeah. Like, we can use our face and like if he kills a Feral Spirit, we kill it with our face next turn. Our Unbound grows. I mean, if we Silverhand our
Oh,
Unbound
right,
pass-
our Unbound grows. I keep forgetting the Unbound grows. Okay.
I would definitely Feral Spirit and then make a totem.
Okay. So we're hexing the turn after this? Because we have no other plays.
If we don't draw into anything and there's something hex worthy, sure. Let's see what we get. Okay. I'm fine passing.
Do we preemptively hit it? I kind of want to preemptively hit it.
No, it feels like... I kind of want to preemptively hit it
Yeah.
as well. I thought that was weird.
preemptively
Alright, sure. Let's see how we get punished. Like, normally I talk myself out of these plays. Like when I notice I get greedy, I'm like, ooh, if I hit it now, I can hit again next turn after he kills the guy. And then he like plays a Ring or Hellfire. And I'm sad.
That's fine. That worked out.
It's okay. It's okay.
That worked out.
The Hellfire didn't change anything.
See, now we're unable to do anything. Tap,
It's okay. It's
go
okay.
face.
We are in a good spot. Like you are creating more guys. We have a Bloodlust in our hand. Like this is not really bad.
I
like,
don't know.
if
I don't
you-
like losing the tempo to the Warlock like that.
But if you had played Silverhand last turn, it would have just eaten the Unbounds for free, and you don't know what he might have. Well, let's see, Hellfire.
You still have the axe. He eats the Unbound for free, but then you can axe him. So
That's
it's not really for
But
free.
can we agree that we are in a good spot? Really?
We're in a good spot. After that turn, we're definitely in a good spot. Spectral Knight Haunted or Silverhand and Haunted? I think it was Silverhand time.
Yes, Silverhand and Haunted Creeper for sure. And here we can even debate on putting our face into his face. Let's do the math right. Next to me we have Bloodlust, so Bloodlust, if these 3 guys live, that's 9, 10, 16, 18 damage.
So it doesn't matter.
So I would go and put our face into his face.
But it wouldn't
just
matter.
to,
If we
like-
Bloodlust, we win anyway.
No, but I mean, you could technically heal something, right? Or we could heal, so just... My reasoning here is that the game will most likely not last after this turn, right? So I'd rather get the extra damage in to counter a Earthen Ring, if he Earthen Rings, or
Okay.
maybe account for missed damage from a taunt.
That's fair.
Like next turn, maybe we have to hex something and then Bloodlust and use our face to remove the hex, right?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Now we can Bloodlust and end the game.
So we can also just hex it and then use our face to remove it.
To show that, like, just for BM or what?
I just want to kill a frog.
Right? I thought I had to leave my bad manners at home, but you heard it, boys. He's in the BM. So, we'll perform some art. It's cool.
When there's a good BM on the board, I'll take it.
Alright.
If there's nothing good or the game was like, I may not. I go back and forth on it.
Alright, pretty good, pretty good. I like to make my opponent think that I missed lethal, and then I actually didn't. Like,
See, I never do that.
Okay, like hit something into something you wouldn't do, and then say like,
Say, I'm
mistakes
sorry,
were made.
mistakes were made,
And then play the charge minion, kill him anyway. That's actually really
Nah. I like to show people cards. That's mostly the reason why I BM. I either have a particular minion or my face
that's
that I
not
want to
BM,
get.
right? I love it when my opponent should like
Right,
show me the
exactly.
cards.
Exactly.
Like, show me the mind control. I've been playing around it the entire game.
Yep.
Like, show it.
Yep. No, that's why. It's like poker mentality, right? You usually have to pay to see other people's cards. Not that you're facing the same opponent again, but still.
It's just like, I want to know, I want to be able to sleep at night. Really have it.
You asked for it.
Stacked hand so far. Well,
Oh, Stormforge makes it a lot better.
So Stormforge stays for sure. Do we keep the Rockbiter here?
I don't think so.
So let's go over our turns, right? So the Vitality Totem doesn't stay for sure. We have a coin. If we get into a 2-drop, we could like... if we coin the 2 into Axe, we can't Feral. I'm okay with ditching the Rockbiter and the Vitality, kind of digging
unless
for
you
an
want
amount.
to pass and then coin out the Feral and then Rockbiter on turn 3. And trade one of the Feral in and then have turn 4 be Stormforge and a 2-drop or Stormforge and a tap. That's not
But that means we still keep Axe and Feral, right?
Yeah. But
Alright,
it also
yeah,
means we keep Rockbiter.
Do we need to?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with keeping Rockbiter. That's actually cool. It just gives us more options, right?
Yeah.
It's all aboard. It's all along with that strat of not dying early.
Yeah.
Oh, cool, we got a Fire Rally. This is kind of the hand where I don't mind keeping Fire Rally, because, I mean, we're not going to die.
And he's also a mage. He could potentially have, like, played a Mana Worm that we could just Rockbiter immediately.
Yeah.
So
that's
we
cool.
can pass this. We're okay.
Yeah, I would pass for sure. Are you going to teach this guy how to rope? No, I think Merps
I know how to rope.
Like, they say in my chat that Los Dormo is my greatest counter. I rope a lot, like even on easy turns, because I'm just like, I want to make sure I didn't miss anything.
Exactly. I mean, that's how good players should play.
Yeah, I mean, I always bring it back to chess. If you would put this on a chess player and say like, all right, dude, you have 90 seconds each turn, but you can also think 10 seconds. He's gonna think 90 seconds every turn, right? Before hitting
exactly. So we could Stormforge and then coin out the Feral Spirit, or we could just coin out the Feral Spirit now, and then eat it up the next turn and Rockbiter whatever 3-drop he puts down.
Next turn, you mean if we coin out the Feral, we'll Rockbiter our face and So what was your initial plan?
We could just Stormforge and then hit it again the next turn and play the Feral Spirit on with the coin on curve. But that leaves turn 4 with nothing. Like, we would just basically Rockbiter ourselves on turn 4. Which actually isn't that bad, because that'll give B5 damage, which will kill anything he can drop on turn 4.
This play is not obvious for me. This will have implications, and let's see. So if we Axe here, there's the advantage that we could swing again next turn.
Yeah, I want the Feral App Spirit to, like, eat stuff. That's my only thing with wanting it out
Alright,
earlier.
cool. Let's get the Feral out there. Like, if you want to do that. Technically, we should make use of the fact that he has a 1 damage minion. Our dog is straight up nicely, but I don't know how I feel about not Stormforging early on. So we would Stormforge down 4. I don't know, we have a lot of 5s. Maybe we should have thought that one through. We will...
I wonder.
That's true. We would be Stormforging on 5. I mean, on 4.
Yeah, blocking out turn 5. I mean, it's not 6, so it's not the end of the world. We can't overload ourselves on turn 5 with the Fire Elemental in hand. Yeah, this was already really, this is one of those turns where I'm like, I wish I had another minute, right? It's like
Another
so many...
minute, another 10 minutes, and we wouldn't be able to figure it out. That's a lot of
Probably.
calculations.
But it's like with the overload, exactly, right? There's
Yeah.
so many advantages and disadvantages that
Yeah.
need to be weighed. Well, we've put him in the tank for a second, so that's always decent.
We have the coin. He can only do 3. There's nothing like. Is he gonna? If his decision is Shattered Sun, I can see why it takes a while. Oh.
All right.
We could Rockbiter that.
If you Rockbiter that, this goes down to 3. That means that...
It's the same no matter who we Rockbiter. You're gonna have to throw both of them into one of them and then Rockbiter the other one. It doesn't matter which way we do it.
don't need to kill the Weplord, right? Maybe the Weplord is blocking him as well.
Oh, yeah,
Right
that's
now,
fair. Okay, yeah, let's just Rockbiter ourselves and kill the 1/3 then.
Yeah, right. Because the general concern is that you're like, oh, he might Dark Iron, but he can Dark Iron. Because that's better.
I guess I just assumed he wasn't stupidly playing that. But maybe he is.
Yeah, maybe he's like, well, this is never gonna be alive on turn 4, right? And he's like, fuck! All these cats, you can't kill it off.
Yeah. Although we do want to enhance Omekano the next turn. I think, because it's kind of our only play. Well, no, we can also Hex or
not
Stormforge
necessarily.
Hex. No, yeah, we
could
have.
also, yeah, exactly right.
Yeah.
We're gonna be on 4 mana, so Stormforge, then Hero Power. Stormforge probably to finish off this after he hit pings and kills a guy. That was actually a fairly good counter. That's cool. That was annoying.
I wonder.
It's like spamming the Dark Iron. Why can't I do this?
Oh, okay. Leaving that alive was definitely the right move.
Nice. Yeah, I do this with Ventures all the time, right? You see them like, damn, why didn't he kill my Venture? I totally expected him to do that. So, yeah, I think we definitely roll a totem for sure. Like,
And then we Stormforge.
Yeah, I was like just doing the totem for this.
Because we have all these fire elementals.
Yep, Stormforged. And wait, we don't, like, technically... We're going to turn 5 next turn. I don't know. How long can we block him?
That's fair. We're going to turn 5. We have no play anyway.
Alright, I would... Like, we can take it out next turn.
Yeah, we can take it out next turn.
Yeah, I mean, if it worked last turn, I'm okay following it.
Yeah.
Like, he can't play a Dwarf yet. It's 6 mana Dwarf, so... it's really fun.
What we do.
Abomination. Okay, man. So that kind of ruins our enhanced soul strat. What? Really? Why would he do that?
He really wants it dead.
Yeah, I think he wants to be sure.
Well, we could Hex that thing.
We could indeed, couldn't we? But is that worth it?
Empty and Hanso is really bad. It's just that we have no alternatives. So I think this is not a, we Hex it because we want to.
The
like...
alternative would be like Hero Power Vitality Totem, right? Just to get some guys on the board. Vitality Totem might end up getting a taunt.
But that's not going to do anything because we're going to Fire Elemental afterwards.
Yeah, and we have our face, so face plus power is 5. Let's see. If we Hex this, that means we're still in a bad shape, right? We've got like 1 health, 1 health, 2 health. I think we just sack our 2 power creatures here, and then roll a totem and play Vitality.
Okay.
Oh, like, look at our hands, we're stacked. I'm okay playing for the long haul, right?
Okay, let's play for the long haul. I agree. That makes sense.
And who knows, maybe with the plays he's been making, he seizes the Vitality Totem as a huge threat, and it hits a Frostbolt. It's like, this can't be allowed.
He's gonna heal to 60 health!
Yeah. So chat with effects there. I
Yeah.
can definitely see that. I don't
'Cause
think
you
that,
start getting some damage on his face, and he's already at 20. And he can never flame strike, right? Because you have the fire elemental on the board, and you can keep dropping fire elemental, so he's dead if he flame strikes.
it's I just feel like we have a hand where we could probably only lose if we drop something sick. Perfect, right? We can fire rally and fade.
Yeah,
It's
but
really
so
good.
like playing it the other way, we could have done the same thing, except we would deal 5 more damage to his face, right? Like that's the difference. And we would no longer have a hex in our hand, right?
I feel very comfortable with this play.
Yeah. No, this is
Having
good
this-
too because it's actually using the vitality totem.
Yeah.
Like we take this like ridiculous damage to our face with the weapon, but then we heal it all back
Yeah,
up.
right.
Yeah.
This has been a heal bot already. Like this has been already been a heal bot. I think the play that I suggest I don't know. It's probably just play style wise, right? You're used to being a little bit more like keep these guys alive. I'm like I'd rather keep the removal in my hand.
Yeah. No, I mean this is. I think this is the more conservative way to play, but especially at this kind of win rate that we're at. What are we? We're like 2-1. Yeah, like I don't expect him to have like a terribly.
Efficiency, like let's get it over.
No,
with,
I just mean he probably doesn't have a good enough deck that we can just outvalue him, and he's not close to dealing lethal to us. And we do have the fire elemental, so we will never lose the board.
Yeah, fire. These are so good. Blizzard, maybe.
He's got to use that for some reason, because otherwise we're just eating it with our face.
Yeah. Or fire rally.
Yeah.
Sorry, or fireball and a 2-drop. Fireball and a 2-drop.
Oof.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Yeah, let's see. What's with the best ordering
Well,
here?
here's the 2-drop.
We could technically put our face into that guy for... no. That makes the bomber worse. But then again, do we really want to put a lot of stuff on... I'd say we could put our face into that guy, see if it's duplicate. If it's duplicate, we can play the Lord.
I wonder.
Just because I don't really want to play like
But what if
bomber
it's
and
not a
unbound, right?
duplicate? What do we play?
Then we play bomber and hero power.
Yeah, so when we play bomber first? Like, what are the odds that
No,
he
because-
actually wants to duplicate a sorcerer's apprentice?
Well, he played that very slow. I don't know. Like
I
I
think
just see
there's-
the upsides.
I think there's
But I mean,
very
you-
little
you
chance.
You block out our mana, right? You block out our mana for the Lord, so you can only play stuff that dies to flame strike.
Oh, that's
After you
true.
play bomber.
I think there's a 0 chance that that's a duplicate.
I would put my face into that guy for sure. Just because the upside is so high and the downside is almost non-existent.
Mad bomber and tap.
Bomber. Wait, this is fine.
You want to also throw an unbound in there? Because he's just going to eat that
No,
for free anyway. So he's only going to get 2 if we play the unbound. It's 2 for 1
I'm
for
okay
flame
passing.
strike.
Like I said, I'm okay passing.
Alright.
Like
Because
we have
the 0-3 is effectively dead to the 3-2 on the board. So if you unbound and he flame strikes, he gets 2 cards. 1 3-mana card and one 2-mana card. So it's not a good flame strike for him. Even if you play the unbound. And now you are like falling
I feel like
behind
I
on the
don't want to
board.
give him anything, right? Because we've got him where we want him. So I don't want him to get like back-to-back flame strike to get him out of this or something.
Yeah.
As you say, I'm probably more conservative when it comes to the Shaman playstyle.
Oh, there's the Arcane Explosion.
Hype. Well, this is still very fine. We have our face and a fire metal. Oink,
Oh,
oink.
he just clears everything. He cleared our board.
Rip, boys. Sport cleared. So if we assume we fire rally, we should roll the totem first, right?
Yeah.
Okay, see what we get.
We
It's
still
okay.
fire early.
Yeah, we kill the 2/3/2s, and we are in a good spot.
Elements guide.
I just love watching mages hold on to that flame strike and then be like, I'm gonna have to use it on like 2 guys that I don't want to use it on.
Yeah, it does get stuck in your hand. Where is our overload card? We have 2 unbounds.
Yeah. Wow. Poor totem. Did that guy ever do?
Let's get this Frost Wolf out.
So that would be a 6 and 6. I'm okay with Unbound and Frostwolf and 6 phase.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
The Frost Wolves stand ready.
And once again, Flame Strike does nothing because he effectively just, trades his board for hours with the Flame Strike.
Mm-hmm.
And if he doesn't have it, then Hanzo just closes out the game. But I can definitely see how your Unbound play, when I said that you shouldn't have done it, was way better for pressuring him.
Yeah. And I just didn't care, like, you see how much cards we have and how much cards he has. Like, I didn't care about losing that extra card. Because we were going to get the board back if he Flame Striked.
It's true. Oh, wow.
Okay. He's going to... Okay. He knows that he has to be able to kill one of these two things. Or it is very likely that we have heal. Fair. I think we should enhance to see if we win.
Well, we can put the Lord down first, right?
Yep.
In case
put the Lord down first and then enhanso.
Yep,
or we can Violet Teacher tap and then enhanso. He doesn't have a Flame Strike.
What would we rather do? Like the Totem getting Wind Fury or like Divine Shield does nothing, essentially, right? Yeah, but would we rather like I don't know. This is like so minimalistic. Like I don't care, right? We win regardless. So if you feel better with the Violet Teacher, got him, boys! Wow, you foresaw it, man. The Lord's got on, so yeah, I suppose.
Either way, we just needed that Wind Fury. We had two 1/3 rolls for the win right there. Otherwise, the game would have dragged on a couple more turns before we win eventually, because he had only tiny stuff.
Not even losing to Deathwing. Yep, pretty much.
Yep. So yeah, when I feel like I have the card advantage by like 3 cards, I start throwing cards away for like any little advantage that I can get. That's like my general thing, where I feel like if I'm up by 3 cards, I'm never going to lose the game because I don't have enough cards. Especially in a deck like this, right? Where your whole point was that we built the deck so that all of our top decks are better than all of his top decks.
Yeah, essentially that was the style. I guess maybe I was stuck a little bit too much in a value mode. Oh, Morgan is nice.
Yep. I don't know if we keep Forked. I don't think it does much against Priest.
I'm happy keeping Forked just because you never know, and once again our deck is rather heavy, so we'd rather see this in the early game.
It is something that we can do.
Especially if you have something like the Worgen on the board, suddenly that's like 4 damage. That could kill a...
He has to put 2 things out, though.
That's true.
That's my problem with Fork Lightning so early. In this deck, I don't even care that it blocks 2 mana the next turn. We're probably not going to be able to use that mana anyway.
Yeah, exactly. That's very weird. Yeah, Worgen Pass for sure here. Keeping that coin is a great asset in this deck.
Yeah.
If we get another 6, I would probably save the coin till 5.
Just tap. Well, we could coin out the Tinkertown. If we coin out the Tinkertown, he can't do anything with that. But then we have no real good follow-up move. I guess we could Flame Tongue as a follow-up. If he drops something.
I'm okay toteming up here.
Okay.
We have a Flame Tongue in our hand, so totem and pass is fine for me.
No, definitely now.
No, I would. Oh, I would not swing. Never.
Oh, you would keep it in?
Why would you give him this? Right now he can hit heal if he doesn't have a 3.
That's true.
Ooh, that's... Okay, never mind. Let's see what we can do.
That's true. I guess you care about the fact that he just got a card, whereas I prefer that he just lost 3 mana's worth of tempo.
Well, in our deck, that's we are playing against the priest, and we have no way of rushing him down. So I'm very worried about if we're gonna have enough gas to kill him in the late game, because you need extras against priest because you have they steal your shit, right?
Right. Well, we Tinkertown.
Not necessarily. We could also Flame Tongue to kill that for free and coin out the roll, but that means that on turn 4 we don't have a play. So
yeah.
yes, Tinkertown is fine in
Okay.
one phase.
Something needs tinkering.
I'll put it like this: that 2 damage on his face, I don't care. So your,
Yeah. Oh, I
your
wanted him
play
to
was
do that though. Like
You-
I think
you
it
were
was giving
baiting him
him.
into
Yeah,
a
I was
bad
baiting
play.
him into
Right.
into what I think is a
That's
bad
so
play.
cruel. That's so cruel, man. You're like baiting him into that. Alright, go face. Don't kill my totem.
Yeah, well, here's where the Fork
Why?
Lightning could be good, but it'll block off our fire elementals the next turn.
But we could say like we don't need to play anything next turn. Go like Fork, then Feral, and be like, we'll take the overturn the turn next turn. Is that crazy?
Forked and Feral. The fact that we can't Flame Tongue the
Like-
next turn really. Oh no, we can coin the next turn of the Flame Tongue onto the Feral. Yeah. We forked here,
Forked
we play a
Feral.
Feral, and the next turn we have 1 mana and we can coin out the Flame Tongue.
Yeah, and then we put. Yeah, okay, let's do
Yeah.
this. That's fine.
Yeah, that's good.
It's crazy, boys. 4 overloads. Damn.
Yeah, we just got the board back. Without even
Nice.
using any of our fire elementals.
Alright. Yeah, this is a nice spot to be in. Shadow Word Pain does not enough. Shadow Madness doesn't do anything.
Yeah, he's just gonna put out something big, yeah. This Flame Tongue's not the best value, but you gotta do it, I think.
Most likely, the other option would just be to coin out a regular totem.
Yeah.
If he, what can he play next turn where we're kind of sad?
I mean, we don't even have to. We can hit his face with it, I think, because unless you're afraid he's going to Shadow Word Pain the Flame Tongue. But even if he Shadow Word Pains the Flame Tongue, we were Fire Elemental to. Oh, no,
I
we can't.
would definitely trade.
You would trade, yeah. Okay.
Because of Temple Enforcer. Like we don't want to.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Slightly sad, but whatever. It's okay. This guy's overload is crazy. Yeah, pretty much.
I hope you like my invention.
Oh, that's very good. Keep playing stuff like that.
I'm ready.
Skip your turn.
Not quite.
Oh,
Not quite.
3 health. Why are you not 3 health?
Lord? Lord looks good.
Most likely, once again. I'm a slow thinker when it comes to that. I'm just going over what possibly happens. He Shadow Word Dead, he kills our totem. Fire Elemental would technically have gotten a little bit of value, but nah.
I wonder.
Yeah, let's Lord on the left and pass. That's fine.
The gates are open.
Now let's see if he has a BGH.
Yeah, he's got the beast in his sights. Please don't. We could have technically also Spectral Knight off curve to play around the tempo swing of the Shadow or Death. Of course, this is better if he doesn't have Shadow or Death.
Cleanse the Sunwell.
Ooh,
Okay, that's fine.
it's looking good because we can shoot that down.
Yep.
Now heal your face as a follow.
Heal your face, do nothing, yes. Murky Murloc says, I like how you guys challenge yourselves with Shaman. That's what I felt. I think this is a challenge, but I think Shady Bunny actually likes Shaman.
Yeah, I like Shaman a lot more than the other picks there, like
Yeah.
Mage or Priest. Ugh.
Um,
So it's looking like we shoot the 3-2. Other option would be to like, I don't know, Spectral and Totem, but it seems terrible.
Yeah.
And it's gonna eat our Flame Tongue for free, but that's fine. It served some use. So yeah, let's shoot the 3-2 here. He showed us that he didn't have the Shadow or Death,
Yep.
so we can just play back-to-back big guys now. I'd rather get these out before turn 10, just so they already serve their purpose before we start stealing stuff. No, don't kill that. Why would you do that?
Drink with me.
Oh no.
What a trickster! Look at him go.
It's getting more and more
I
cards.
hope you like my invention.
It's fine. Just keep shooting his cards. He draws them, we shoot him.
X marks the spot.
Alright, so which one do we shoot down?
Let's see if there is any any room for another play than Fire Elemental. Not saying that we shouldn't try it, but I always like to think about it. If we were to
Spectral
like,
Unbound.
I wonder.
I think that our Fire Alley will eat the Spider Tank regardless.
Yeah.
So that leaves it at 2 health, meaning that you could kill it with this board anyway. If you play Spectral Unbound, technically still kill that. No, I'm actually fine with Fire Elementaling the 3-2 and then Hero Powering. Yep. That's what we drafted the 6 drops for. Just 6 drops after 6 drop Taunt Totem. Please.
Taunt Totem is good.
Alright, now I feel much better about this play.
Don't we want to instead now kill the 2-3 and the 3-2? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter.
No, it's... Let's see, the 6-5 crashes into the 3-4 for sure. And
yeah, it doesn't matter, he can't get to it.
Yeah, that's fine. Should be okay. We don't have 2 damage either.
Yeah.
We've used our Fork Lightning, so...
The only consideration would be for like Holy Nova, but if he Holy Nova's this, I'm okay with it.
Yeah. Actually, I think it would have been better to kill the 2-3 because we could potentially top deck a Stormforge Axe. And then we could have, we could have eaten the Brewmaster for free. But I like once again, that's like such a minimalistic thing where it's fine.
I wonder.
RIP BGH Panda Dream. Oh god, please don't. Gurubashi, where's the Kodo within draft? This is scary when you don't have the the means to deal with it right away.
Oh, he picked up the death. Wow, that's no good. Rockbiter to kill the Gurubashi so he doesn't make it ridiculously big. And we can do it with the Violet Teacher and an Unbound.
It's 5.
Or we can put down the Violet Teacher and then drop the Enhanso and hope for the best before we Rockbiter.
What to do?
I'm just seeing whether there's a play where it might be better to Spectral Unbound Rockbiter. We don't get the 1-1, true. But is it...
I don't think we need the extra damage on the board, because the only difference between Spectral and Violet Teacher is 1 more attack. I want a Violet Teacher and then Enhanso, because Enhanso would get value on the Fire Elemental.
So you want to Violet Teacher and then Rockbiter.
Well, Enhanso first. Then, oh yeah.
No, you want to.
Yep, you want to Rockbiter first, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So Violet Teacher, now Rockbiter the Fire Elemental, and I'm okay with Enhanso, yeah. Divine Shield would crush.
Yep. And even World. Whoa. This is even gonna get some value because I'm gonna kill the 1-1.
Well, don't you value 9 face more here?
You want to go 18 face? 9 face? No, I wouldn't. I would kill the 1-1.
No. Okay, killing the 1-1. It's ugly though. I don't know. Okay, I feel dirty. Like throwing 9 damage in a 1-1. That's okay. Well, it's fine. It's fine.
He's a priest. He can heal up. You know.
It's true, but not 9 damage in 1 turn. But yeah, okay, sure. I can definitely see that. The 1-1 would... He's gonna kill the 1-1 Wind Fury regardless, so...
Well, if we did it the other way, he would have been able to kill this Wind Fury too.
That's very true.
Jeez.
Ooh!
Game changed.
I'm willing to take that. My deck is fatter than yours, so let me draw shit.
Well, if our deck is fatter, that means we shouldn't take it. But
well, I mean, when we're at least for 1 turn, right? Like.
But then he'll get it again if he'll empty his deck again.
So
but,
you would.
I mean,
let's see, how would you play here, right?
Well, we're gonna use this teacher and trade to kill his 2 things. Right, and then I may just spell break the Jeeves and Spectral Knight. No.
How about we just leave it alive for 1 turn?
Yeah, just leave it alive for 1 turn. Yeah, Spectral Unbound, otherwise kill his 2 things.
Yeah, that's fine.
Instruction begins.
The other consideration would be to double hit into the Jeeves. Does leave your guy alive if you want to deactivate him. But I kind of want to draw, so I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm okay with drawing.
Yep. Like like you make a good point where you say like, well, if your deck is fatter, you don't want to let that live, and that's true. But as long as we can empty our hands, to
Well, hey,
fish
good.
for the-
Our deck was fat, but these are not fat cards.
Yeah, we are. We're kind of skimming through the things that we don't want, so that's nice.
He's gonna Valence that. Oh, Power Shield. Okay, that's
Oh,
fine.
that
Just
does
giving him more
nothing in
cards.
terms of- yeah. Let's fatigue him, boys. Let's keep that alive forever. He's probably got mind control and stuff, so.
Well, we're out of targets from to mind control. We played all our big stuff.
We've got one Lord left.
Does he really want to? Why?
Fatigue him. Wow, he missed the Jeeves card now.
Yeah, exactly. Why would he
Yeah.
do that?
I don't know. Maybe it would be a 2-mana card that he could have used straight away. Who knows?
All right.
All right. So one. This is.
Well, we're just playing all these cards, and not killing Jeeves.
We have room for everything, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So Stormforge.
So the question is, do we
grow-
want to kill the Oasis and then spell break the 1/3? I think that's the best.
Yeah, we can kill the Oasis with both
yeah,
of our
we
guys.
can kill the
right?
Oasis actually. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way for us to use our face, right? Just to verify,
Yeah.
there's no way we can say.
I don't see a good way.
Alright, cool. Yeah, and yes, spell breaking the 1 and 3 for sure. Not spell breaking the Jeeps.
Shall not save you.
Alright, let's see what she can do. Yeah, I love leaving Jeeps alive when your opponent doesn't know how to play with it. So here I would have played the Creeper. Well, we don't have a Flame Tongue anymore. It doesn't matter.
Let me get that.
No one ever makes these stupid plays against me. Never lucky, baby rage. Right, can we do? Huh, it's a lot of overload to play. This is where we might like halt the Jeeves because we've gotten so much value and he's not getting any value right now. We'll see.
I don't know. I kind of want to draw that Bloodlust really quick.
That's very true. 9 face might have made a difference. Probably won't be necessary. How much is he getting here? It's a scoop.
What just happened?
It's just excessive bad manners, I think, man. He's like, I got you, man.
Okay, well,
Not drawing, so. How
we
many
can't even
slots
unbound
do
and
we
Feral
have?
Spirit until we trade off something.
Don't feel like we need to trade something off, right? I feel like drawing one card off the Chiefs is fine here.
Okay.
Like, is there even something we can trade off?
No, there
There
isn't.
literally is nothing we can
Yeah,
trade off.
there isn't.
Alright.
Okay.
So Unbound and Shredder.
Unbound, Axe, Shredder. Oh, I guess
Oh,
we
you-
don't. Do we want to throw the axe? Yeah, I'm okay with just axing to give everything +1/+1.
Oh, if you would like to throw something away, you can enrage the Amani first and then throw something away.
Oh, yeah.
But that doesn't matter. We won't get the wolf value, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
So I think that Unbound and Shredder happen.
Mhm.
And sure, like we can probably axe his face and then re-equip the axe. Yeah, this is fine. It's cool. And we'll take out the Amani with Spellbreaker. Alright. It just seems like the least valuable creature to put into Holy Nova range, right?
Yeah. There's the
Bloodlust.
Illidan, there's the Stranglethorn. Come on, where is our Bloodlust?
Never lucky. Alright, 7 cards, boys! 7 cards! It's happening.
Maybe he does have a Deathwing. Maybe this is his whole strategy.
It's like I'm gonna fatigue him and then Deathwing.
I wonder.
How much damage are we even threatening here?
Yeah.
8, 12, 15.
Yeah, you know what? I think we should have
22.
just killed the Jeeves the last turn. Instead of swinging to the face.
Really? We wouldn't have drawn 3 cards, right? We destroyed our own axe.
Well,
or...
we wouldn't have drawn our two cards. We only drew 2 cards
Yeah,
last
yeah,
time.
that's true. That's true. I mean, but we are threatening lethal here, right? So if he doesn't remove, let's
Oh,
see.
are we threatening lethal?
Let's see. If we were to Spherical, that means that we have 2 grows here. So face is 2, 6, 10. This is 4, 14.
No.
19, 20. Huh, close though. Alright, well,
I wonder.
how do we remove that?
The Yeti? I mean, I think we could just trade something in. Trade the Unbound, use our face.
We don't actually. Oh yeah.
Trade the Unbound,
well,
use our face, put out the tap, and then put out a Frostwolf.
could also technically kill the spiders, but nah, this is fine. Yeah, I'm okay with. Well, we could also use Shredder.
Yeah, but I don't want the RNG.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, sure. Yeah, I see that the only way we lose here is if That's cool, yeah. Totem Warlord is fine. Alright. Vitality Totem, man. Such a premium card.
He can't mind control, because he loses if he mind controls.
It's true. Shredder will give 100%.
Although, you know, he doesn't know that he... Oh, mind control tag.
He's like, I can't mind control, I'll show you. Right.
I mean, that works. He's alive. Where is our bloodlust? Come on. Ugh.
Damn.
I mean, remove his board.
Yeah, we are. Are we Illidaning here?
What to do?
Yeah, okay, let's see what pops out of the Shredder.
Crap.
It's not bad.
Well, it means we can't Feral Spirit or Hex.
Yeah, but we don't care, right? We weren't going to use that, and right now we can mind control, so this is much better.
We're gonna Illidan?
Illidan.
Tap.
Yeah, Illidan to the far left, and then probably suck in the Spectral in the mind control deck.
No. I want to keep the Spectral alive. I just want to use my face on this.
So you want to keep the mind control deck alive?
Yeah, well, I want to keep my guy alive because I have a healing totem now.
Yep, that's fine. My play wouldn't have involved totem. I would have procced the spiders, but that's fine.
Oh.
Whatever we do, really. Like, I don't like these kind of games because they're like, okay, well, whatever, right? No, like a lot of things have to go wrong in a very specific order for us to lose this.
Yep.
There we go.
We get mind control.
We'll just steal it right back. Like, give me that. This is hilarious. A game of ping pong. Hey, there's Bloodlust. Yeah, he gets to have a Bloodlust.
Well played.
Oh man, hilarious. He did actually mind control. Well, probably to avoid lethal. It's like, I get a Hex. I'm still in it.
He also gets a Bloodlust.
Yeah. Look at the many cards in his hand, man. He had us. Alright, nice. Alright, 1 second, man. Quickly go to the bathroom.
That was an interesting game, how it developed. We had a lot of value in the deck, and we ended up using a lot of it, but when that Jeeves came out, I think we did play that well. I think it was right. I wanted to kill it in the beginning, but I think it is right to definitely like keep it until we definitely get control of the board, because we know that we are always able to draw into like these big minions that we can play. And even if we just play one big minion and one small thing, we still draw 2 cards. So what that Jeeves did is not what matters with what the Jeeves did isn't the amount of cards that he drew you as much as it allows you to use 10 mana every single turn. and we started off with the board so we could control the 10 mana that we had better, and we could play around stuff. So keeping it alive was good. It risks things like Valens and whatever, but as you saw how that turned out, that obviously made a big difference. And then we killed it, at the point in which we were settled with how much card advantage we already had over him, that we gained by slowly trading on the board and by just having better stuff than he does. If Biff says, why does co-hosting without Uka make everybody have to poop? I don't know. No good answer for you on that one. No, Merps. We have no good answer for that one.
Right.
9-2 into a 1-1 is why I watch this. Great plays. Most of us can safely admit we wouldn't do. I just was really concerned about the board, and I didn't care about the face damage. But
no, your play in the end was better, man.
it turned out, because he had that Holy Nova, that it did work out. But it's just playing very conservatively. I think it is interesting, though, because most of the time you're playing more conservatively than I did, but you were not willing to give up that 9 damage to the face, while I'm more willing to give up like cards.
It's very true. It's kind of a triangle, right?
Yeah.
It's like damage to face. I do value at some point in the game, especially. Alright, so Worgen stays for sure. Bloodlust gets out for sure. Now the other two.
Let's throw away the Tinkertown too.
So turn 1 would be Worgen.
Because otherwise it's Worgen, then Tinkertown, then Feral Spirit.
Yeah. I think we aim for an unbound. Worgen into coin, unbound Feral. The dream. Alright, cool.
Alright. We still have a couple turns to draw the unbound. And by a couple, I mean,
yeah, we have flames on him. I'm very pleased.
We could Worgen and Chow, and then Flame Tongue the next turn, but that's too greedy. Because you Flame Tongue the next turn, right? And then you could kill whatever he puts out, and then unless he removes the Flame Tongue with some kind of removal, your play the next turn is Feral Spirit, which would then block him from attacking the Flame Tongue.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's a little greedy, but
no, I like it. I like it. It's fine. Morgan, coin, Chow. I would do the same player just because you want to get on the board. I wouldn't do it if our curve would become awkward.
But it's not. It's actually going the exact right way, because on turn 4 when we just tap, that's exactly what we want to do because we have a Flame Tongue out.
This draft is turning out decently. Yeah, I tell you guys, Shaman's good, boys. Alright, backstab, remove Chow. Passed. We're happy. Alright, because
now we just tap. We don't need to Flame Tongue.
Well, that means that Feral Spirit becomes awkward, right?
No, why would it become awkward? You tap, and then well, I guess you don't attack with the Worgen, but then you Feral Spirit.
But like, let's go over it, right? I'm not saying that Flame Tongue is better, right? But I'm just coming up with scenarios that could be annoying. Let's say that he now plays a Raging Worgen or something, and we've tapped, and now we suddenly have to throw both of our guys in because he's threatening to kill the Feral Spirits and stuff like that.
Well, no, then we would just Flame Tongue instead of Feral Spiriting.
But
like
then,
our next turn is Flame Tongue if bad things happen, but if normal things happen, we would Feral Spirit. And then we would follow up with Flame Tongue afterwards.
Alright, sure. It's fine. Nope, totem up is fine. I can definitely see the card advantage that it can generate. So
because
I was just thinking about playing on curve, maximizing our pressure against the rogue. Because if you give a rogue time to play around, like I main rogue, and when rogue sees like you are toteming on 2, it's like, oh nice, we got the game. On the other hand, like we did go extremely
yeah, we already have 2 minions on the board.
We did compensate here.
Yeah. I'm just afraid you play a Flame Tongue there and then you attack face or whatever, he puts out a deadly poison, and then he kills the Flame Tongue for this.
Without getting the value.
Yeah.
That's very true. That's definitely
what is this what is he doing?
He's playing constructed. He's holding like, I don't know.
Alright, well, we Feral Spirit.
We Feral Spirit, we go face with the Chow, we keep the Worgen Infiltrator.
Do we keep it stealth? There's 2 things that taunt.
I'd probably keep it stealth, Shiv, but
okay, fine, Shiv.
No, let's go phase for 2. It's fine.
Yeah.
It won't matter.
Like if he shivs, I think he's dead. Right?
Yeah,
if he
right.
spends 2 mana to shiv.
We are more thinking about like if Fan of Knives happened, like we
Yeah,
are really
and it
sad.
doesn't matter. For Phantom Knives, he's dead anyway.
Yeah, exactly, right.
Yeah.
But you know, you feel extra cheated. You know, you didn't get the 2 damage. Like, damn,
Yeah.
killed it in stealth, the fucker.
And it's a rogue. You want damage on him. It really puts him in a bad spot.
Oh, you don't need to tell me. I hate it when people notice.
Yep.
And, this is why I value heal bots and taunts as rogue.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but yeah, obviously, like he needs a spectacular, like Blade Flurry here to
Yep.
stay in the game.
Like statistically, a medium-sized taunt like Ascension or whatever gets like 1 more tier of value for being in rogue than a regular class, which is like a really large jump. I don't think I expected it to be that big. Wow, that's all he does. Well, we Flame Tongue anyway.
Let's see.
We Flame
Want to
Tongue
put
just
the
to deal
Flame
damage, over tapping, I would think.
So the positioning of the Flame Tongue would be between the taunt and the spell power.
Yeah.
totem, yes? Okay.
I mean, you
agree.
could just tap, but I think it's a little slow.
No. I think that we've got him where we want him, and he won't stay there for very long if we play very slow. So
Yep.
this is cool. It adds 4 damage, and you know, if he has Deadly Poison next turn to remove, take an extra 2. I just don't really like playing this kind of style with Shaman, but I should transition into it once the opportunity presents itself.
Yeah, it's about the opportunity. Our hand was given to us like this.
Yeah, exactly right.
So-
or
so
you know,
we're playing
more
with it.
like his hand was given to him. You know, like no
Right.
backstabs, no SI, no perditions. You know. Yes,
No,
enough.
What's gonna happen is he's gonna buff this and then he's gonna Blade Flurry. That has to happen. I don't know what else he's doing.
Yeah, that has to be it. And then he goes up to 19. I don't know, for some reason I felt very awkward placing the Flame Tongue, but I can't really tell you that it's bad. Alright, Merps, see you, man.
See ya, Merps.
So, does he have
Okay,
something
so
here?
he saps that, which is actually really bad to sap.
Yeah, he gives us a taunt when we want it.
Oh, that's rough for him.
Desperation plays, yeah. Under the circumstances, probably the best he could do.
Unbound Spirit Wolf.
Yes, definitely. I'm bound.
Where do you want the Spirit Wolf to be?
Far left. Oh no,
You
Spirit
wouldn't want
Wolf.
to hear? I want to hear.
I wouldn't want. I can't.
Oh, I
see
guess it
where you're
doesn't
pointing,
matter.
right?
Oh, it
I would-
doesn't really matter.
I would place him like it doesn't matter,
That's-
but for like argument's sake, I would
Uh-huh.
place it between the Chow and the Totem.
Yes, that's exactly where I'm hovering. Good.
Perfect, right? Yeah, I can't see that any spectators.
Yeah,
movement, right?
I
can't
realized
see
that. Yeah, and you put him there because if you had a Flame Tongue, you would want the buff to be on the taunt,
would
and you
taunt
want to be
there,
able
but
to
you
kill
also
the
would want
totems.
to block out. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Great. That's nice. I
I
don't
don't
have to
win
be
the next
engaging
turn
on
if
stats,
we don't win. No, maybe we do.
let's see. Bloodlust would allow the totem to knock the shield off, and this guy to kill it. That's perfect lethal, I think. As long as we don't suck the Chow. Like the totem. Oh, we even have more than lethal because of
Yep.
Rock Biter. Great! Bloodlust, boys! I hate it when this happens. When you're a rogue, you're like, God damn it. Yeah. That's so rough. Not killing that Chow the entire game. Looking forward to the health
Seriously,
regain and-
he's like factoring in that health gain, and then that Chow just stuck around from turn 1. Turn 1 coined out.
So cheated.
Zombie Chow wins games, especially when you tap for 2 turns in a row.
Yeah, totally. It's great. You know, it's a river croc for one. It's so good. Although weirdly enough, in Hunter, I really don't rate him that high.
Yeah. Ramadea says the rogue played 2 cards. That's true. Well, not 2 cards, 2 minions. He played
Yeah,
2
like a
minions, a sap, and an
sap.
eviscerate.
Yeah.
That was what he did.
Yeah, we had 3 damage overkill indeed. For some reason, I blocked out the
Perses?
Rock Biter for longer than it should be.
I will
Right,
fight.
the free low is over. Here's the Paladin, boys. Keep the Creeper.
Battle Ooze asks, is there any stats for how many decks MCT is run in Arena? You could just find the percent chance to take it based on Hearth Arena and our tier list ranking. Most people who at least use Hearth Arena really follow it. So
Job's done.
we don't have the number in the deck. I mean, we do have that number, but I can't look it up very easily right now. But it's where its tier list was suggested it is for an epic card. What you really care about is where MCT is based on win rate. Like if I'm facing an 8-win opponent, how much more likely am I to see an MCT, or less likely? Okay, so we haunted Creeper.
Creeper pass, yeah. It's yeah, it's annoying, but it's also annoying for him. There's no great Argent Protector play here, so
Yep.
that's good that we took that away.
Put this apple on your head.
Knife Juggler, that's bad.
Yeah, we need something good here.
Nope, just a Tinkertown.
So what do you do in this scenario? What do you do with the spider?
If you run it into the 4-2, he's almost certainly going to be able to kill one of the 1/1s, run his Knife Juggler into it, and it wouldn't matter. Well, we could spell break the next turn and totally ruin that Micro Machine's day.
So we'll play the Tinkertown, right?
Yeah,
So
we're playing the
let's
Tinkertown,
start
and I
with
think we
that.
just go face.
So if we go face, the spider never threatens anything, though, right?
Yep. And I'm okay with that.
I wonder.
Like he...
Because I want him to like use one of his guys to actually hit the spider, which he won't do. So then we can do our trades next turn with the Spellbreaker.
He won't kill the spider, right? But
I don't
yeah,
think he'll
the
kill the
spider
spider.
the spider right now is like knife bait, I guess.
Yeah.
Something needs fingering?
I think it's a little too RNG to like slam it in with a Knife Juggler on the board.
Yeah, I just feel really pressured here, so I'm like, maybe I would like, at least a chance to kill off one of his guys here, or to force him to trade in ways that he didn't want to. But this is better for sure.
Yeah.
Ah,
yeah,
really good. Hit my spider, please.
yeah, not that it matters. We got him now. So we're silencing the 6-2 because we need to kill the Knife Juggler.
Yeah, silent. Yeah, I was about to say, like, we can't let either one of these go, so it's tempting to play Shredder, but we have to silence the micro and then run the 3-2 into the 3-2, and then free kill the 1-1 to prevent the 1-1 and the Worgen killing the Spellbreaker. Yeah. Also makes Consecrate a little bit more awkward, because he would have put the Micro Machine in the Spider, and then the 1-1 into the Breaker. Yeah, nice.
I mean, if he consecrates, we Silverhand Knight, and we have a ton of tempo to his 2-1.
Yeah, we're okay, we're okay. But yeah, a lot of people would have been like, oh, you play into Consecrate by popping that Spider, but giving him the option to pop the Spider with the Micro would have been a lot better for Consecrate.
Yeah.
So.
Catman says, I don't understand why they went face with the Spider. We went face with the Spider because if we had popped it, he had a very good chance with his Knife Juggler to kill enough of the spiders that he would get the board and the cards and everything else. So we waited one turn to take some face damage.
Whoa. Why would you do that?
I don't know, but as much as we want to axe, I think we have to Silverhand.
Yeah, I don't want to block out my Lord of the Arenas next
Yeah.
turn. So make the double 2-in-1 trade and Silverhand. Yeah. Why would he reveal the Worgen here?
Ready, sir.
And he's a paladin.
He reveals it for 2 damage.
He's mistaken himself for a face hunter. No, you have solid or reach in Pali. I must never go
Yeah.
for this. Man. I don't play Pali anymore, but when I did play it, it was like even grindier than the Shaman, right? It's like make sure you never die.
Okay.
I'm
Or they were
considering
gonna go face.
not lording. I'm
lording.
considering using Axe and the 2-in-2 in the Shredder, see what comes out. Because next turn we can lord on curve.
That
We have
puts
the
us on
Axe develop.
12. He has a 1-1 still on there. which puts us on. Yeah, no, that's fine. We can Vitality
Like,
Totem.
we also have back-to-back taunts, right? So.
Yeah, no, we're good.
Oh, no, Stormforge first. Let's maybe get something sick, right?
Oh.
Elements
Like,
guide.
Hit the
we get
4-3.
Doomsday there, we don't have to-
Yeah.
Yeah, hit the 4-3 and then put the 2-2 in the 4-3.
If you insist.
Okay. Eat it.
Battle.
Yep, eat it for free and then play the Shredder. I just think it's much better to develop the weapon while we can to deal with whatever he plays. And this also plays around the Argent, Argent Protector on the Shredder, killing the 4-4 for free, or killing the Lord of the Arena for free with the.
Yep. I think that's a good move. And we're not really worried about our health because we have 2 huge taunts and a Vitality Totem.
Exactly.
Reporting for duty.
Right. So I made the predicted play.
Yep.
Let's see what we can do about it.
Well, this is helpful. Oh no, we can't Lord of the Arena and Rockbiter.
Yeah, but we can just roll a totem, get the vitality going, use the Rockbiter on the on the silver hand to kill the.
Yep.
And then probably use our face on the 1/1 to keep the Shredder out of consecrate range. Alright, cool. Let's do that.
Yeah.
So that means, yeah. Yeah, if he went for it. Value, boys. That doesn't happen very often when you're happy to see the vitality.
To battle. Elements guide me.
I mean, if he's gonna spend the whole charge of True Silver to kill the Vitality Totem, be my guess, right? That's
and then we have Lord of the Arenas coming up.
Yep. Can even be accompanied by a totem now every turn. Master.
It's fine.
He doesn't have 5. He can go to Armsman. Yeah.
Reporting for duty.
This always scares me. Does he have it?
Well, we keep clearing.
Most likely, yeah. Let's see what we get.
Ooh. We still have to play the Lord of the Arena. We can Lord of the Arena and Feral Spirit the next turn.
Yeah,
and then just win.
Roll a totem, play the Lords, kill 2 dudes.
Yeah.
Decent totem here. Yeah. It's not very often that you see a Quartermaster, but wouldn't want to get...
And you definitely need to kill all the dudes. Yep. He's playing in a very weird, like, face way, and he has no way of killing that we know of killing the Vitality Totem. He needs a silence here to kill the Vitality Totem, and then we can keep taunting up.
Engaging TC-130
No.
mental dislocator.
Wow.
I forgot that time. Alright, don't kill the 1/1. Just ignore it, man. Go face like you've been doing. Yeah, kill that. That's high threat. Don't kill the 1/1, man. Oh, he doesn't kill the 1/1. Nice. Alright, we kill the 1/1. What?
That's so weird. That's so weird. Whatever.
Draw.
Whatever. We're hexing and we're lording.
He's getting I don't know, do we lords? Could also feral spirits. Just because I mean lords will die to the 4/1 and the 1/1, right?
Well, we're gonna trade our piloted into. Oh, alright, we can't. Yeah, no, we just we feral spirit.
Overload for 2 next turn. We can lord and hero power. Alright, so.
But if we feral spirit, the 3/3 still eats a feral spirit.
It's true, but it's just the lesser evil, right? We don't want the lords to be eaten for free. And he can't kill the other guy while saving his silver hand. Ironically, because he did throw that 1/1 away. If he hadn't thrown the 1/1 away, he had enough damage with face and the 2 dudes to kill the other taunt. And then the 4/1 could have killed the Shredder. Right, that's a very weird trade. Wow, another game swung by MC Tech.
That's MC Tech. And we had so many things on the board too at the time that I didn't care if he took.
Okay, now we have an excuse. If we lose, like he was a paladin plus he had MC Tech, what can we do? Wow, yes. Okay. Alright, I got scared there for a second. Don't do it! Alright, so 4 face, I assume? Yeah, kill the totem, bro.
Awesome. So we tap, Lord, kill the 4/1.
We kill the 4/1 first, just to see what we get, right? And this is looking so awkward. But yeah, we have to Lord and Hero Power.
The gates are open.
Well, at least we kind of keep trading blows, and there's 2 fire elementals somewhere in here. I don't know if they know we're playing, but we need you guys. Let's come over here. Rubber ducky.
For the crusade!
That's done. That's game.
At least he doesn't have the mind
Margin
shield on
protector.
his,
Yeah. What?
Yeah, man. You can use your face. Oh, that would be so cool if he throws that in and then he realizes that was a mistake. But I mean, killing Spell Power Totem is probably the right play there, Cadvin. Like, I mocked him for it, but...
Because he's so far ahead.
Consecrate.
Yeah.
Can't consecrate.
He's so far ahead. He should just... Wait, what?
Yeah, I mean...
Seal of Light... Oh my god, he actually did it!
He actually did it! That was a mistake! No, like, he's playing with us, right?
He's playing with us. No, he's playing with us.
He's playing with his food.
Okay.
So, Totem happens no matter what, right? Because we don't have enough mana for everything.
I mean, we have to trade in to kill the 5/6.
Yeah, so how does he kill this Taunt Totem? His face and a dude, or 2 dudes? We can eat 1 dude.
We're definitely eating a dude.
Yeah.
We're just playing.
Yeah, we have to do it. I'm just trying to, envision what's gonna happen. So the money will die to the shield, and the working can take it out. Okay. Suddenly we're not completely lost.
I don't understand, because he hovered over it, debated whether to hit it or not, and then decided to hit it.
Ultimate BM, man. That was in his hand last turn.
Yeah.
Oh, he thought he had 4 mana, right?
Oh, did he think he has 4 mana?
Right.
That
Yeah,
makes
he
sense.
thought he had 4 mana.
Reporting for duty. Not on my watch.
Should have killed Recruit, not Novice. I didn't even notice we didn't kill
No, I'm more afraid of him drawing cards at this point, I think.
Alright, well, we roll a totem and we shoot a 2 and 2. Taunt 1 time.
Nice.
Alright, pretty good. Keep listening to me, Totem. I'm gonna ask that a lot of you over the couple next turns.
I hear you got a problem.
Okay, now we're screwed.
I hear you got a problem. That's right. It's you. So, not even a taunt save this here.
Oh, rolling those taunts.
No, we were doing well, and then MC Tech happened, and he stole the Lord of the Arena. So, okay, sure. It was fun.
Yeah. No! That's why he can have this win rate while playing like this.
Don't test me, child. Don't test me,
That makes
child.
sense. Because the entire game, I'm just like, why is this guy playing so badly? Like, like his deck didn't seem good or anything.
Yeah.
That makes so much more sense.
And also the way how he played, right? He played really aggressive, but he doesn't
Yeah.
have a Raven ult, so he probably gets rewarded for that quite a bit with that deck. So.
To be 5/1, it takes more than that. It takes more than that to be 5/1.
Well, 5 ult's
Tyrion
not
helps.
amazing, right? Like, it's, like
The way he played, you would very rarely get 5/1 without an amazing
I thought
deck.
Paladin started at 5, right? So like, they look at the special keyword, they're like, alright, well, let's skip the first 5 games, it's cool. Nah, it's cool. I like to bash on Paladins, that's my thing, but I know that's... you need the skill to actually get to the 5 wins, even if you pick Paladin, right?
Yeah.
You did play, I don't know, I just felt like the playstyle really didn't suit the class. Not too focused on the board.
Yeah, he's made a lot of erratic plays, made 2 clear misplays. Like,
Yep.
something was
He-
up.
yeah.
Something was up.
Didn't count for 4 mana, and then he sacked his dude when he
Yeah.
could have used his face, which ended up being really relevant.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Thrall versus Jaina.
On turn 6, we went with the Shredder and Axe play from Adius instead of the Lord of the Arena play. Maybe that was vital. So, right, so this is looking pretty fun.
Worgen X Creeper. And then
Yeah.
Enhanso.
Do we keep that? It's a weird board to buff, right? Like a couple of 1 health guys.
Yeah, no, that's right. That's fair.
I'd rather look for our Unbounds and our Feral Spirits and stuff.
That's fair.
Yeah. This is probably gonna outperform the Enhancer at some point anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, we are not prepared.
He has done nothing for us. We have barely even seen him.
We BM the Priest really well with him.
Yeah,
That's
it's
cool.
true. He was very good for BM.
10 damage.
What was, yeah. Okay, so Alex Raza wouldn't have helped either. Alex Raza would have been similar amounts of BM.
Yep. Was there even a point where Creeper was better here? Coin Creeper into Axe, meaning that you can eat a 2-3? Never mind.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think that definitely should have been a consideration. But we're just gonna X now.
Axe, kill it.
Elements guide
Perfect, and keep our guy stealth, of course.
Keep it in stealth. Next turn we could play the Creeper, or we can coin out the Feral Spirit. Well, we need to remove that. So the question is, do we coin out the Feral Spirit or do we play the Creeper?
Let's see, what does he play next turn? Next turn could have potential 4 health or 5 health. If we were to coin out a Feral now, next turn overload for 2, that means turn 4 we can play Creeper and transition nicely into our bigger guys. So I would definitely coin out Feral, because coin Feral gives us a potential of, stealing a Magi with our face and a Spirit.
Yep, I agree.
Okay, perfect. Nice. Yeah, planning your turns is so important with Shaman. And then we kind of have to assume we're going to draw into one of our turn 5 plays. We have like a lot. We have the Silver Hand, the Frost Wolf, the Spectral Knights,
Yep.
probably a couple others.
Aw, knowing that, Haunted Creeper was way better.
The only point where the Creeper was better.
Seriously? Yeah, okay.
But
well, we play the Creeper and we
wouldn't
go
we have,
face.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't care about that thing at all. It already kills all of our things.
It's true, if he dwarfs, he kills our guy anyway.
Yeah, and then we can get Creeper value.
Yep, that's fine.
I guess I should have put the Creeper on the far right, but...
It is more
Other than
likely
that.
to get sacrificed.
Yep.
Keep coin for Illidan PogChamp. Oh,
Alright, this works out.
cheesy.
Bloodlusting doesn't do much.
Good to play Chow and silence our own Chow if you want to develop.
I think we should. I don't see what else we
The
would be
alternative
doing.
would be to slow down and just hero
Tap
power
Chow.
Chow,
Vitality
totem
totem.
even. It does develop more guys for Bloodlust. On the other hand, Vitality could be an easy, like, Illidan token. So I think first things first, right? Creeper into the 3-on-1, face on our dude into the Drake. This will happen regardless.
elements
I want to develop.
I would also develop Zombie Chow and silencing the Chow.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Your magic shall not save me.
Because the whole point is that we can win a top deck war. This is what we're banking on. And it's a mage. Mage, like, hates Shaman at the end game because he can't ping any of our totems down.
Alright.
Well, someone's getting bloodlusted.
Let's see how much this does. 12, 16.
Maybe he's not getting bloodlusted.
20. He goes to 6.
Maybe we just trade our 3 things in at Silverhand.
Silverhand over Illidan?
Oh, you want to Illidan without playing anything? I thought you kind
not
of get
saying
value if you Illidan and play another
I'm not
card.
saying it's the play, I'm just saying it could be a play, right? I don't think... Well, what happens if we Bloodlust 3? That means technically double Spider could trade in, but meh.
Yeah, you're preserving something really weak. Silverhand is a stronger play. So let's just trade 3 in and then Spider Silverhand Knight.
But turn 7 we could Knight and Hero Power. If we did them now.
Well, we could Bloodlust and Hero Power still. And if we Illidan now, he hasn't used any Fireballs or Polymorphs. He's just going to Polymorph.
We're roping, make your play, it's fine. I have no, like... I have a hunch that my play is better, but I can't actually, like...
You have a read that he doesn't have a Fireball or a Polymorph?
No,
he hasn't
no,
played...
I don't care to trade turns if we have...
Oh, so you don't care about the value of Illidan. You just want him to Fireball it.
At that point, I'm okay trading turns.
I see.
Always lucky, pretty nice.
Well, now I guess that we have to play Illidan.
It's kind of awkward.
Yeah. So yeah, you're right. Playing Illidan then would have been better. Actually, no, it would have. No, it wouldn't have because he can't play that. He would have played something different. But yeah, now we kind of have to play Illidan, unless you want a Vitality Totem tap and develop a Stormforge Axe.
Doesn't make much sense, does it?
Yeah, no.
Alright.
Because we're eating the 3/3, and he's gonna ping it, and he's gonna Fireball or Polymorph the Illidan.
Yeah, I don't like our position we're in.
Yeah.
I guess I thought that we needed the Illidan last turn, and he just needed to not have anything to be in a decent spot. Sometimes I'll just do that. I'll blatantly ignore the downsides. I'll only see the upside because if he has the downside, we're fucking regardless. But that's okay. Like eating the 3/3 and playing Illidan has to be the play here. It's okay. Like we're not super under pressure. There we go. Yeah. Had it regardless.
Alright,
Yeah.
well now the Axe can get some value.
value.
Oh, well, Axe is kind of the same. Alright, tap, Vitality Totem, Axe, trade.
Yep, Hero Power, X trades.
Elements guide me.
I feel very
To battle.
exposed here with the Bloodlust in hand and nothing else.
Yep.
The downside of Bloodlust. Heal my boy,
technically,
heal.
he doesn't have any more cards than we do.
Oh, Frostbolt.
Okay. Now he really doesn't have any more cards than we do. Oh, where's our Hex?
Yeah, give Daddy a Hex. Let's go. It's not a Hex.
It's not even close to a Hex. Do we blow the Bloodlust here?
I was thinking about just putting our face into it once and hero powering. Next time we can rock bother our face to kill it.
Right. Be taking a lot of damage though. We're taking 8 like that. He attacks once more. We're taking 12 damage.
It's true, but the play like you would Bloodlust here to knock the shield off and then rock bother for your face to kill it. That means we have 1 card versus 4 next turn.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I think we have to do the
Yeah, oh good,
like
it
the
taunts.
riskier play. Yeah, that's good.
I'm okay with playing it Unbound here. Do you want to avoid
Because
it?
of that taunt. God, if only at 3 I wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, let's play the Unbound, because if he gets rid of the if he gets rid of the Stone Claw, that means he has
Like
to
if he
use
flame
the
strikes it, he
thing.
flame strikes it, right? Like
Yeah, for sure.
Your magic shall not save.
Oh, okay. That's kind of sad. But now we definitely Bloodlust.
Alright. God. All I can think of is duplicate.
Okay, but do we not kill it? We're dead if we don't kill
No,
it.
I mean you can't, right? You
Yeah.
can't.
Yeah, now we just Bloodlust.
Yeah,
we
Bloodlust,
tap, we
sure.
Tinkertown, we Bloodlust.
Like that doesn't matter, right? We can just Bloodlust first.
Yeah,
see
so
what
but
it is.
what totem do we want?
That's very true. Perhaps you would like to re-roll a Stone Claw, so
Yeah.
you could Bloodlust and then run the Stone Claw in and then re-roll.
Yep.
Oh, the pain.
Yep, nothing we can do about it.
Something needs clearing.
Man, and then that totem as well. Rockbiter to play around counterspell. Well, temporary shadow. I've already said it earlier, right? The further I'm down, the less I'm gonna play around stuff, just to at least have a chance to win.
Yep.
If I start playing around stuff so much, then I start playing even more inefficient, and then your opponent just gets more chance to win anyway.
Alright, well, we can Fire Elemental that, Rockbiter ourselves to kill it, and then 3/3 into the 2/3.
And 0 power, yes, for sure. It's better to make him ping the trigger, ping the Tinkertown.
Elements guide me. Elements guide me.
Healing totem would be good.
Please healing. Nope. Well, it lives.
Searing's like, I'm back, boys.
It actually matters. Oh yeah, he's not even gonna. He doesn't even want to do that.
Yeah,
Yeah, that makes
let's
sense.
do that shit. Yeah, that is actually the proper play by him.
All right. Tap,
So
unbound. Don't
Yeah,
do
we need
anything.
taunt here.
Hey.
It's, yep, unbound is fine. So 3 Sunwalkers later, damn. Oh, this is so bad, because even
Yeah.
the best case scenario means that he gets to ping our fire elemental.
I mean, the game was lost when that was a duplicate.
Someday I'll be just like you.
He's gonna flame strike this. Oh, nice.
What a dick. Alright.
Nice.
I feel like we could have done much better with the deck. Definitely made a misplay in the first game where you suggested to double tank the flying machine.
Yeah.
That's okay. I think it was a very entertaining run. I think it also matters.
It was definitely entertaining when we made a lot of like. It's a difficult deck to play because we have a lot of small things, but they're not drops. They're all like situational small things.
Alright, watch him mirror entity this.
The gates are open.
I do indeed
Nice.
agree.
The gates are open.
But yeah, I mean, I didn't expect this deck to like. I know we had 2 fire elementals, but there was just so many holes in the early part, and the shaman just dies. I really didn't expect this deck to do better than like 6 wins at most.
No, I looked at the deck as well, and I think that 5 wins was not. No, I would have said between 5 and 7. So
Yeah,
not,
same.
not scoring really below the prediction, but you know,
Yeah.
I always want to do a little bit better. So,
Yeah, but it is what it is.
no, yeah, I'm not even gonna say that I didn't make mistakes in the drafting portion. Like, I'll actually rewatch.
No,
that
I think we
off
both made mistakes in the drafting portion. We should have just drafted a lower curve period. Instead of like we were inconsistently doing different things. But okay, you want to do another run, or how late is this for you?
Let's see. It's 1:33. It's okay. I can do another one.
Let's do another run. AGH2 says the 5-win curse continues. Yep.
You can blame this on me, guys. It's fine. I will avenge our shaman. See what we can roll now.
Okay, we're not doing paladin, so warlock or hunter. Both good classes, both fun classes.
Oh, hunter.
Hunter,
I don't see
alright.
the screen I don't see the screen, by the way. So.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna share screen. Let's do hunter. After a shaman, because the thing with shaman, it's kind of like druid in the sense that you try to play a little more on the control side, and then if it doesn't work out, you feel really bad because you've just been like hanging out for way too long while you get killed.
Yeah,
and the hunter's
exactly.
the exact opposite.
I still have to say that my control style is weaker than my tempo aggro style. So, I don't know. I do inconsistent with shaman. Although lately I've been doing well, so I was like, yeah, I guess, you know, I'm getting better with it, and then I draft the deck probably too heavy and never lose. Okay.
Alright.
So, you tell me what you want to pick first, or I'll go first again.
You could go first again. Hunter is like one of your go-to classes, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
It's in my top 3 most played. Like right now, it's like rogue, probably rogue, hunter, and I don't know. Lately, shaman, I guess. So.
Yeah.
Alright, so Emperor Cobra from me.
Emperor
for sure.
Cobra, clear choice. Other cards are crap.
Yeah. Also, it's great synergy with Houndmaster. I really like it.
Mm-hmm.
So here it's the Bloodfen. We don't really like the 2 health on the 2-drop, but it's a beast. And
Better than a snipe.
In Hunter, more than ever, we need, you know, a lot of 2-drops. So
Yeah, completely
we
agree.
can't go below 6.
Now, how much do
This
you
one's already
value
a-
the initiative versus the far higher value card?
Exactly right. This is interesting because normally
Yeah.
it's like slam dunk the Cult Master,
Mhm.
but for me, like depending on the style of deck we're gonna draft, the Bluegill extra 2 damage might actually matter. I think to be on the safe side, the Cult Master's fine. I
Yeah.
don't know if we will be able to get a deck that's aggressive enough to make use of the Bluegill more than the Cult Master. And let's just assume we're gonna get an Unleash the Hound, so
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think it's too early to go with the bluegill.
yeah, for sure. Like if we get like a couple weapons and then some kill commands.
Oh,
then-
nice.
Yeah, we'll pick
This
Knife
is
Juggler.
exactly what you want to see in a hunter deck.
We hope a lot, even more so that we can Unleash the Hounds.
Which one would you take?
Deadly Shot, definitely. Web Spinner is so amazing, but you know. Deadly
Really? You
Shot-
take the deadly shot? I take the web spinner here.
Oh.
Yeah, I take the web spinner here.
Okay,
Just,
let's talk about this
yeah.
then. Let's talk about this then. It's interesting. So
Yeah.
why do you value the Web Spinner over the Deadly Shot?
I think deadly shot and web spinner have very similar values, but I think as a hunter, the 1-drop 1 is very important, and 2, it combos very nice. The web spinner combos very nicely with either a 2/3. So if he drops a 2/3, you kill him, you take the board, you're good, or with Glyvzuka if he drops a 3/2. In which you can save the Glyvzuka charge or use the Glyvzuka to kill the 3/2, and now you have 4 damage to take care of anything he drops the turn after that. It just has a lot of different like tricky applications to it, and it never uses a card, right? So it's generally free.
Well, you're never gonna hear me argue that the Web Spinner is bad because like it's probably in my I don't know top 5. So I'd probably go like Glyvzuka, Deadly Shot, Animal Companion, Web Spinner, something like that.
Yeah,
I'm just thinking that Web Spinner is more replaceable than Deadly Shot is replaceable, and we're more likely not gonna get like 3 Deadlies offered in the draft, and we're more likely gonna be offered enough, you know, turn 1, turn 2 plays.
that's true. No, that's
So
very true.
That's my reasoning for the Deadly, because I mean, if he does have the Sunwalker and you don't have the Deadly, you might as well scoop it up, right? At that point.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. And the reverse side of the argument, I see someone in chat making this, is that if you have a web spinner and you get another web spinner, you're totally fine. But if you have a deadly shot and you get another deadly shot, you're kind of like, okay, I'll take a second one, but it's not as good anymore.
I've
But
drafted 4 and been fine.
oh yeah, oh I've done the same. And it's been awful for me. Okay, let's go with the deadly
okay.
shot. I'm completely cool with the deadly shot. It's a great card.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously always a little bit of a toss-up. Right, great. Here, it's most likely Tazdingo. Could also be the Reckless, depending on, you know, once again how aggressive. But we did go with that Cold Master earlier,
Yeah.
so.
And
go
this
with
is, I think, at this point, the value gap is so big between a reckless and Ascension.
Well, I play Hunter, like 2 different styles of Hunter, right? I can go like the real, you know, balls to the wall style, where you just go like, all right, well, turn 5 we start going face and, you know, never turn back. And then that Reckless will actually matter a whole lot. But it's fine, we get a Kodo, so I'm happy we picked up that Tazdingo, right? The draft is looking that it's high quality enough for us to not needing to resort to that style of play.
Yep.
Alright, this is the Stormwind Knight for me.
Yep. Very nice. Would you take a Worgen over a Spider Tank?
I think so, yeah. Because the 3 slot is, you know, contested by the Animal Companion, and we have 1 Emperor Cobra right now, and I just need to have enough early plays, so I'm okay with the Worgen.
Okay. I would usually take the Spider Tank here, but I think Worgen's a fine play.
Yep. So it's also, we have Cult Master, there is some synergy. Right, Ravenhold Assassin, it's a great card in Hunter. More often than
or
not,
die.
they won't be able to respond.
Oh, there's
to
your
it.
Unleash.
Yes. Very nice. We have the Knife Juggler, we have the Cold Master.
Oh yeah, the Cult Master Unleash combo. The new
Instant
new
refuel.
buzzard.
Yes.
Glyvzuka.
Glyvzuka, we're very happy.
My enjoyment of playing the
This is,
Hunter probably doubled since they released Glyvzuka.
Sorry?
my enjoyment of playing the Hunter class like doubled once they
Oh,
released Glaive-Zuka
yeah,
and
yeah,
GVG. It's just such a
Oh,
good
yeah.
card and such a fun card.
And this is why a 2/3 will be so great at that point. Because a 2/3 getting glaives,
Yeah.
you're getting a 3/3 so much better than a 4/2. Yeah, definitely the Huntmaster. We've got the
Houndmaster.
Cobra. We've got the Kodo. We've got
Raptor.
a Bloodfen. Yeah.
Yeah, and we'll take more.
Yep.
Houndmaster's gonna get good value here. Hunter's Mark. I'm assuming.
Yeah, Hunter's Mark, definitely. And now Wild Pyro's value has gone up a lot as well. Because that combo is just downright dirty.
Yup. Oh,
Ooh.
second Houndmaster or a Tall Strider?
Leaning towards the Tall Strider. But just because it's so annoying having that Houndmaster stuck in your hand when
Yeah.
you don't have a beast to play. I guess if we're gearing up to, get a really good deck, we should pick the Houndmaster and just assume we'll have enough beasts.
I think we have half a deck left. I think we could take a Houndmaster.
Yeah. Sometimes my goal is not to go 12 when I'm just playing for infinite. So if I play just for infinite, I pick the Lost Tall Strider. But if we're going for entertainment and trying to get as high as possible, Houndmaster should be the pick.
I think from the amount of cards you're going to be offered, the next 15 cards, there's enough chances to get a good number of beasts. That I don't see necessarily a
sure.
need for Tall Strider here when we have other 4s. Like we don't.
You agree that
need
the
a
Tall
drop.
Strider will be more consistent,
Yes,
right?
absolutely.
So, and for consistency, if you're going to try and go infinite, consistency is more important. Right?
I think for the
Combo is
higher
fine.
win rate overall, it would be a Houndmaster.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like not
when
just
you're-
for chances to go 12 wins, but just overall average.
Well, it all depends what you have in that draft already at that point, I feel.
Yeah. Ogre, Worgim, Flesh-Eating Ghoul.
This can be the Ogre. We don't have a 6 yet, and it's a
good.
high value 6.
Good.
I would,
Good.
yeah, like.
I was afraid you were
I
going to
can
try
go
to
with-
argue for one of the smaller cards. I'm like, no, Ogre.
No, it's fine. Like Ogre is okay.
There's the Jungle Panther. Or do we need a Puddle? We probably need a Puddle Stomper.
Well, with 2 Huntmasters, we'll need the Panther more than the Puddle. We've
Yep.
kind of gone away from the super aggro style once we, passed up the 2 charge minions. So I feel like the Jungle Panther now is more important because you picked up the second Houndmaster here. And I don't think that's bad, right?
Yeah, no, definitely not.
There's good
That's
synergy.
what,
in
like,
it.
Hearth Arena really wants this Panther.
Okay.
Well, now we have a Mech Warper.
Yep, 100%. We don't need another 3 this early.
Yep.
We have 2 good beasts on 3 that can get Houndmasters. So yeah, now I'm very happy.
Interesting. Hearth Arena still wants a 3. It's seeing so much Houndmaster synergy, but I'm going with a 2.
Yeah,
Because we have that Glaive-Zuka thing, too.
yeah, and if we get another Glaive-Zuka, then we just need F2s.
Yeah. Gnomish Inventor, Tracking, or Wind Fury Harpy.
I'm leaning towards tracking. I don't like the Inventor in Hunter because we kind of just play a 3-drop on turn 4. It's not even a good 3-drop.
Yep. I mean, it's not a turn 4 play. It's like a late game kind of, oh yeah, we're going to play a 2.5 mana card and spend 1.5 mana and draw a card.
Yeah.
But yeah, tracking's fine.
Yeah, tracking smoothens the curve a lot more than.
Hey! It's Mogre the Ogre.
Oh well.
Do you want a Millhouse? Because
Yeah,
normally
Millhouse.
you take Mogre the Ogre, but it is a really big thing, and it does go past taunts.
Oh wow, yeah, I can see that definitely being at a point.
It's definitely not Mimrion's head, okay?
No,
Because
That's
we
like
don't
an
have,
expensive-
and we don't have mechs. I mean, we have a 1 mech warper, but that's it.
I'd probably pick the Mogor. I don't know.
Yeah.
You don't want to start imagining the Millhouse scenarios. It's
They're
like,
generally
let me
not
just-
good. They're generally very bad.
Yeah, but I mean sometimes they don't have any, then you just play the 4/4.
Yeah.
Nice. Get a Blood Cell Raider. Lovely. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 more turn 2 plays, and I'm happy.
Animal Companion.
Yes, very good, very good. And right now, even though, you know, the web spinner looks good, I'm glad we took the deadly. Because, you know, I
Because
see
we
one
haven't seen
deadly, I
one.
see one Hunter's Mark. Alright, so what does Hard Arena say here?
I
I'm
hope
going
the
with
Chowan Yeti. I hope not the Houndmaster. Good, it's the Yeti,
Yeah.
but it's close.
Okay.
I think it's such clear Yeti.
Yeah. Such a
Yeah,
strong
okay, so
four.
this Houndmaster needs more decay on it. First, I understand that it's there's not even that much where we can Houndmaster in this deck. I don't know why it's so gung-ho
No,
about
it's
it.
not crazy, but I guess
Yeah.
it's because of the 3 beasts on turn 3. You know, it's fairly consistent. Oh, nice. We get a second deadly shot. We don't need the ogre, seeing as we picked up, you know, a different ogre.
Yep. Okay. Works for me.
Most likely the shredder, just making sure. 1, 2, 3. Yep, shredder's fine.
Yep. It's also a mech.
Could get a really big monkey.
Alright,
Alright,
now...
so here,
yeah,
alright.
now I'm interested in which way you would go, the Stormpike Commando or the Lost Hall Strider.
Oh, commando for sure.
Oh, okay. So you value Commando very highly in Hunter or generally?
No, it's not like a super high, but if you look at our curve and we look at the amount of 4s we have, I mean, we're set on 4 and Lost Hall Strider's not even such a great 4. And
Okay.
I think we have enough Houndmaster targets that, like, the commando is perfectly fine here.
Okay. I'd probably go with the Tall Strider myself, but I think I undervalue the Commando compared to maybe its actual production. It's like a card that I have my eye on, so I'm glad we're picking it, so I can see what it does.
Oh yeah, great. Yeah, I mean, if anything, you get some more playtesting in.
Yeah, exactly. So the Stormpike Commando does very well statistically, like not like amazingly well, but more than where we have in our tier list. So, Kill Command, Giblin Stalker. We needed 2. We have
I'm
3
leaning
more
towards
cards.
Giblin.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, definitely we needed 2. So yeah, the Giblin.
And Giblin is such a premium too.
Yeah.
And Kill Command is really underwhelming in Arena.
Oh, good.
Right.
Good. You can take the other Panther.
What do we have for 3? Panther, Cobra,
we need one more
Animal
3.
Companion. Yep, Panther is fine. Panther is our last 3-drop, or it could also be the, you know, the...
We're gonna get more 3-drops.
Yeah, right. I was about to say, like, 4 to 5 3s is good for me. So, this is our 4th, Ogre's our 5th. We're not sad.
And you know what? There's really good synergy with Mogre the Ogre here.
100% chance to attack the wrong enemy. Wow. So how do you rate Matter Bomber?
I love Matter Bomber, especially in a deck like ours where we can't ensure that we have the board. Like, we don't have enough small things that we can say, look, we're getting the board. So, in the turns in which your opponent successfully flipped the board, no matter what combination of things are left, the Matter Bomber just gets rid of it. And we only have 1 Unleash, so it kind of acts as a second potential Unleash. So I love the Matter Bomber.
I think the curve screams Matter Bomber.
Yep.
So we did pick up the last 3. Just like another Beast on 3 with double Houndmaster in the hand. Double Houndmaster in the deck. Could be more
That's fair.
consistent.
That's fair.
I'm debating it, right? I'm debating it. So
yeah, no, that's fair. It does curve out that the Emperor Cobra does play on the curve in a more synergy kind of way, so that if you do have the board, it's win more the synergy for Cobra and Houndmaster. So
I've seen Matter Bomber doing. I mean, I've lost games to Matter Bomber for sure, right? I just so I'm okay picking up the Matter just because the curve is really low right now. Our deck is not aggressive enough to have such a low curve.
Yep, completely agree. We have so many 3 mana cards. What 3 mana cards do we have?
It's Hunter, right? You have Deadly Shots, Unleash.
Oh, Deadly Shots. That's what it is.
It's all these. That's why I said your 3 is always really high in Hunter, but that's fine. It's just because your removal and stuff is 3 mana.
Mogre the Ogre. This is my second time playing Mogre the Ogre.
It's my first. Alright guys, so what do you think this Hunter deck is gonna do? Let's get some predictions in the chat. Mogre the Ogre already know it's Shady, buddy. Yeah. Ogre time. Get quite some ogres in the deck.
Yep, give me a second. I'm snipping the deck so we have a deck list on the side. Yeah, I wonder how people think this deck will do, because I think this is a really, really good deck. Not like a 12-win deck, but I think this is like maybe like 9-win deck.
Okay, that's definitely interesting. Actually, while you do that, I'll quickly grab a coffee, right? So
Yeah, absolutely.
If we are going in for the long haul, then
we're in for a medium haul at least, possibly the long haul.
I'm leaning towards 6-7 just because we have one weapon and not. I don't see how we win per se. Like with we're not fast enough and our mid game isn't super strong.
Yeah. But we can come back on the board. We can we have ways to have reach. It kind of has a bit of everything. I love that Hunter's Mark right now.
Oh yeah, we do have the Raven Alt Assassin that could also.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
So we have like various ways to win, and depending on how we draw and what our opponent is doing, we have different things that we can do. So that's what I really like about this deck. It's not. Sometimes you draft a Hunter deck and it's super synergistic. You get like 4 1-drops, or like Hunter's Marks, and everything curves out. You get a Glaive You basically like it's really hard to lose. It's not what our deck is, but generally, in terms of the overall value, it's average, but it's different things. It's not like we just have a bunch of things that do the same thing, whether it's straight up removal or it's like minions that you just drop. We have a lot of ways to deal with things, which is very good. I think given the second deadly shot, I would have preferred the web spinner early just to have something to do, but we'll see how well 2 deadly shots work out. I like to keep, as much as possible, I like to keep things diversified. And at the time, when we were picking between the two, we didn't know we were going to get a second deadly shot. So that ensured that we would have at least one. And having at least one in a Hunter is very often between like a win and a loss. Because they'll put out something, you can either trade 3 minions into it, or you can deadly shot it. Kikyo Man says, at Shady Bunny, I want both of you guys' commitment to play Ogre at every single opportunity for the funsies. At every single opportunity, maybe not, but we will definitely favor playing it. The Illidan was a huge disappointment, I think, to both of us in the last run. So hopefully we'll see Mogre a lot, and we'll play him a lot. But he is 6 mana, so sometimes the game's over before you can play him. And sometimes you don't want to play him because you want to be able to know that you can go to face. Crazy Cat 87 says, what's the arena score for the deck, Godwicta? It is 65.5. Here is the Hearth Arena link. Cthulhu says, you don't seem to have so much reach. We have the reach not in terms of dealing direct damage. We have the reach in terms of our stealth minions, right? We have a Ravenhold Assassin and we have 2 Jungle Panthers. So that's our reach. Nevius22 says, I predict Mogre will sabotage at least one game where you would have had lethal. Hopefully if we would have had lethal, we would not play Mogre the Ogre. So, and if we play him, he'll have a big enough impact to make up for his issues. And he does have issues. No one is denying that the Ogre has issues. Pyro888 says, what is the average tier score for decks? Like 65, I think. It depends on the class. But I think the average is 65. Mordath says, so with the updates, how often do you think Hearth Arena drafts the optimal deck following its picks? As in to get 100% of the picks right that I would pick? I don't know. Usually I would, I've always had a 1 or 2 pick difference with Hearth Arena. So I would say it's still around that. Like if you give it 1 to 2 picks where I would go the other way by 10, 20 points or whatever, then it's still doing what it was doing. It's better now though. And it's better now in a way that I don't normally think about, and I should.
Right. I am back.
Nice. Which is about stat distributions of the minions that you have in your deck versus what your buffs will do to it. And it's more accurate in a bunch of other ways, and we fixed a bunch of other things too. So I don't know. Well, we'll see. So far, I've liked what I've seen. Like Hearth Arena 2.0, it's more aggressive in the areas where it should be, but more importantly, it's less aggressive. Whereas before, in the previous version, it was sometimes moving things a little too much for less reasons than I would think it would be. So we switched certain things around to make it scale appropriately depending on the situation. And it's hard to explain that, and that's not even like a feature that we've advertised, but it took us a good amount of time to get that up, and I think it's really smoothed out a lot of the movements. Still, things like Cult Master apparently still get out of hand, but that's on our list. All right, let's go, Shady.
Good to go. I'm gonna excuse myself for any derps that I make, right? I just realized that I've been playing for 14 hours now, so my brain is probably gonna just skip on some some turns, like, oops, that was better.
Hopefully I'll catch it. I'm running on very little sleep as well. I meant to get sleep last night, and it just didn't happen.
Yeah, I know, right? You try to plan it, and then like, oh crap, that's.
Yep, I'm like,
You're
I'm
like
just gonna grab a couple
6 years
drinks, and then I'll go back and have some sleep. And then 5 a.m., and I'm eating food out, being like, crap, I'm not gonna get any sleep tonight.
Oops.
Alright,
Exactly.
toss it all.
Ship it all, yeah. Looking for our Worgen, looking for Glaive Zuka, any 2-drop really. Hey Anthony, no I didn't get your message, my man. I usually read it after the stream, but as I've just said, I've been going for 14 hours now, so I'm not, I haven't had the time yet. Alright, well, 2-drop or bust. And if we don't hit a 2-drop, sometimes I like mind game him and like hover over a card for a while and then hero power, but we're in the 0-0 bracket, I don't think that's necessary.
Oh, you mean like when he plays a minion, you hover over it and then you decide?
No, like,
so-
let's say that right now it's a good example, right? We have no play, but he doesn't need to know that. So I would like, yeah, like you do, like really debate playing that shredder, and then we like opt for the hero power, just because it gets him thinking like, what the hell could he have in his hand? And he does like he's thinking about playing. So now he might think like, maybe Glaive Zuka, because he wouldn't want to play it on an empty board.
Fair enough.
It's like those things that it's like stuff in poker, right? Where you just like try to
Fair
play the player a little bit.
enough.
But like I said, it probably has 0 effect in the 0-0 bracket. You're just like, damn, this guy is taking long.
M. Haley says, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. What? You can't... Okay, M. Hale, oh, I see your question now. How do I improve in Arena? That's a very general question. I can't answer questions that are that general. And not in good time when I'm doing a run, at least. The chat could probably help you with that, though. Animal Companion or Jungle Panther?
I can't really decide. I guess Animal Companion has a lot higher chance to be useful.
Yeah, I think so.
If you are playing around the coin true silver, the Jungle Panther is better, though.
I'm okay with getting True Silver. You're going to get True Silvered anyway at some point. If not now, then afterwards. Although you can Jungle Panther and Piloted Shredder, and we're actually True Silver proof.
Yeah.
That is true.
So also I think the Panther, is gonna be more risky later due to Consecrate or something. Whereas if we can try to trade it with his 3-ers, it's okay. Now we have a Stealth at Huffer. So.
That's fair.
Deadly Shot, best play here. Hey Wangdorf, what's up, man?
Let me think.
Patriarch! Wow.
Alright, fine.
There he is. Alright, so yeah, we kill it and we shred her? Or do you not even want to give him it?
I don't know if we Shredder.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Because
Go
next
ahead.
turn we could Mech Warper Shredder, right?
Uh-huh.
I wonder.
True, but next turn we could also like... I'm just thinking, is there just anything better, right?
Yeah, no, there's nothing better. I wish we had a better move, but we take the Piloted Shredder, and do we kill it? I wouldn't even unstealth it.
But what if he like puts the spiders in the shredder and consecrates?
Well, we still get whatever comes out of the Shredder.
Yeah, but he has 2 spiders and a monkey. I mean, the way I look at it like this is a free
Yeah,
card,
and
right?
then we Knife Juggler and Animal Companion. Okay. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. We
I
can
would
Knife
take the
Juggler and
free
Animal
card.
Companion anyway. Yeah. Fine. Let's take the free
Also,
card.
if he has a kings, that'd be a good target to put it on.
Oh, that's true. That is true.
Or health base, like kingsing that. What happened to the Shaman run? I went a bit greedy on the fatties. Kevin. We ended up, not quite getting there.
Yeah. That was, I think, yeah, that was definitely like a deck kind of construction thing. Where you skipped over on one, and then I skipped over on one, and together we made an even fatter deck than either of us would have done
Yeah,
by ourselves. Okay, so we can Juggler and an Animal Companion.
That's
Right.
looking like it's the play. We'd need to get kind of unlucky here. Not to hit at least one. Right,
Well,
nice.
sort of playing into the Consecrate, but that's fine.
Well, yeah, kind of right. That's my issue with Paladin. You're always playing into something.
Yeah.
True Silver, Kings, Consecration, Hammer of Wrath. It's like, whatever. You can't have 4 health, can't have 3 health, can't have 2 health. It's like, alright, well, sure. Keep playing around to your stuff. But generally, against Paladin, it's just good to keep removing stuff. Okay.
Ugh. Oh, okay. That's fine.
Yep. Don't care at all.
We can unleash. That'll ping a
we
bunch
should
of
unleash.
things.
Yeah, now that we have the Knife Trigger and the Leok, the Unleash is not going to get much
Do
better.
we want to kill the 2/2 first? No, right? We're gonna try to have
No,
it
I
kill
mean,
something, yeah.
that gives us 1 hand less, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Let's go, we're catching it.
Right.
Right, that's how that card works.
Alright, and now we can kill it with the dogs.
Yeah, 2 dogs to kill his guys, and then develop the Neck Warper most likely.
Yeah. Because he won't consecrate if he thinks we have a Mech Warper play.
Yeah, we also have a Glaive Suka in the deck somewhere. Damn! It's so much fun to see the humility go back up to 2. Like, a Knife Juggler 2 and 2, you don't see that very often.
Yep.
MC Tech, well, weren't we a lot of guys?
Cool.
Alright. Yeah, Leok was the only thing I would have really minded losing there.
Mm-hmm.
So we're threatening 4 next turn if we trade in. He goes to 15, we play the Ravenhold.
Yeah, trade it in, play the Ravenhold.
Yep, perfect. Yeah, next turn, if NFA has a taunt, we have the Deadly and we should be able to push for lethal.
Yep.
10 to... yep. Deadly Hero Power is lethal.
Worked out well. We curved out pretty good.
Yep,
We
was
got
nice.
a lot of our combos to go off.
Yeah.
Fine.
Not
Be
quite.
like that. Deadly Shot, go face.
What do we do with the rest of our mana? Just
I would
Stalker,
play,
Hero
yeah, I'd play a
Power?
Stalker and Hero Power.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I would do as well. We should have the guys on the board to deal with whatever, taunt he might play in the end, so... Should be okay.
Yep.
Damage, boys! Oh, so satisfying. Seeing that 8 damage run.
Ravenholt Assassin.
It's actually T, Kev. I switched out at the last moment. I'm like, follow your drinks. Or got some coffee in me today.
He coined.
I bring
He Alex
I bring
Strazas!
And it doesn't matter. Alright. Cool.
Well played.
Nice.
Problem solved.
Is there an option for bomber lethal?
I'm not gonna do that and risk not having lethal.
No, but you could have not attacked with the
Oh,
juggler, and then he'd be at
I
2 and
see.
hero power
You're
could
right.
finish,
Totally
so-
miss BM. Miss BM. Sorry guys, misplay.
Could have tried with the bomber finish. That's fine.
Man. Okay. We are two very tired people right now.
Yeah, but it's fun. It's fun. That's all that matters.
It's fun, and this is a really fun deck. I really like this. We have so much ability to do all sorts of things. There's great combos all throughout this deck, like card-to-card combos.
If there is a class to play when you're tired, it is Hunter. It's like just overall goes fast, fun.
Yep.
Not too grindy. You know that you kind of just get sleepy yourself. Play Zuka.
Let the hunt begin.
Well, still got chances.
Yep, Stalker. Let's see what we get.
Mogre the Ogre. Nope.
2 4s. Still kind of. I'd rather have a second 2 here though.
Yeah.
I don't wanna be following up on a paladin. Wow.
Done.
Coin Stalker. So good. So much fun to have that opening. Cover up your mouth when you yawn. Didn't see the salmon from yesterday. Damn, Kev. I thought you were my buddy, man.
Okay, so we glide Zuka, and then we use our face.
On the mini bots, see if it's get down.
I hunt alone.
Get down. Get down. It's okay. Still a 2 for nothing, so
Yup.
we will take it.
Now we have 5 damage. What have you got?
Probably like the Scarlet Crusader could be the worst he plays for us there.
I wish we can do something. I would unleash.
It's a paladin. Like it will get so much value with muster and stuff. So I would hero power and use our face on the 1/1. Go face for 3.
Okay.
Because there's just so much potential. Like we have Gold Master in hand even, so like I would.
Yeah,
feel
but you
really
only have
dirty.
3 more damage on his turn 4. It'll kill nothing that he drops. Like we have to Senjin the next turn afterwards. Then.
Yeah, but we don't. That's fine, right?
Okay.
Like face on the 1/1 hero power 3 face. Like we got 2 cards for free, so. Like,
Yeah, I'm just not too worried about my cards right now because we got 2 cards for free. Like you're saying, we got 2 cards for free, so it's okay that we have a lot of cards. I'm saying the exact opposite, which is we already got 2 cards for free. We can give them a card and it's fine.
For me, it means that I don't feel pressured to waste that Hounds here. If he had a lot of cards, I might feel pressured because I know I'm not going to out-control him as a hunter. But at the moment, I don't feel the need to throw away that Hounds.
I see.
And that is my reasoning. But it's funny, we have 2 completely different conclusions for the same event.
Yeah.
It's like, we got cards, it's fine. Like, we got cards, we should do this.
I don't want to send it anymore.
It's a bit awkward indeed. So what does Hounds do here?
No, Hounds wouldn't be good either. It would be Stormwind or Senjin. Senjin is so weak to Blessing of Kings.
Yeah, I think we Stormwind to 2 and 2 and go 3
Yeah.
phase.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is fine. Once again, we pick up a free card.
For honor.
Oh, it's okay. Hey, Lorinda. Good evening, good evening. Everybody is in here. 450 people, nice.
Yeah.
Getting,
Just hanging out on a Saturday night.
nice. All the arena people are uniting. That was a great mission.
Well,
fine. Could've been worse.
yeah. This is not the best consecration value. Well, do we Senjin?
I'm thinking about Jungle Panther hero power if we're afraid of a Kings or whatever. We could also Cobra hero power. I guess Cobra hero power makes more sense.
Yeah, I think Cobra Hero
direct.
Power makes more sense.
Yeah.
But then
Because
the next
Cobra-
turn, because if we Senjin now, next turn we get Jungle Panther and Cobra.
Yeah, but next turn we could also unleash, which I think might be the case if that 1/1 is up.
Well, so if we want to unleash, I'm going to Jungle Panther instead of Cobraing then.
But I mean, like if we play Cobra and he plays a big guy on 6, like we zone out that possibility for him already.
Oh,
That's
I
why
see.
wanna come
I
here.
see. Yeah, no, that makes
I
sense.
do it a lot. Yeah, I do a lot of these zoning plays.
Yeah,
where I'm like,
no.
okay, now you can't do this anymore.
That's
That's
right.
why
That's right.
Yeah.
We position him to make him go small.
And then like, obviously, you know, the Hounds becomes much better then. I love doing that with Rogue, like coining out a dagger and then essentially saying, well, every time.
That's fine. I mean, we can Jungle Panther and use Unleash to kill the 4/2.
We could.
Or
But I
even
would
better,
go-
we can just
I would
say
go-
you don't
yeah.
have 2 Consecrates. Jungle Panther and Bloodfen.
Yeah. Like, I definitely want to unleash and Colt at 7, so I don't want to unleash yet.
Yeah, so Jungle Panther and Bloodfen.
Yeah, fine.
What are the odds he
If he
has
has
another Consecrate in his hand?
If he has Consecration and he makes a guy, we draw 3 cards next turn, and we're okay.
Oh, that's true.
You don't even need to trade here, bro. Just keep your guy alive. I would have been even greedier, and I would have probably not even put the Raptor up. Oh, race us? Race us!
Nice.
Yeah! Wow.
Huh.
Beautiful. Right, so Cult Unleash will happen, and Hunter's Mark the Fatty will happen. That means we draw 1 card. What else happens? 2 guys in here. Yeah, okay. So we could use 1 dog to, you know, throw on the big guy after it got Hunter's Marked, and then 2 dogs in the 2/1, and then Raptor in the 1/1 for face with the Panther.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, really glad we didn't unleash on 3. It's like money,
Yep,
money, money.
This was good. This was a very, very, very good. Oh. Alright, that's fine. We have a lot of beasts. So we kill him with the dogs, and then we take the 3/2 into the 1/1.
Yes, exactly.
And we know he doesn't have a Consecration, I think.
Yep, this is just maximum Goldmaster value when we can. Oh, beautiful. Double Houndmaster next turn. Oh, wow.
Don't top deck that Consecrate. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, that was like old school Hunter.
Yeah, Buzzard, 0
Yeah.
power. Whoa, that is weird. Kodo. Ah.
Summoning portal open.
I
Kodo
think
would
he
have actually made
concedes.
sense there.
Yeah, I think this is him conceding. Alright, well, we can Houndmaster the Jungle Panther.
I think we'll start by putting the 3/1 into the Tauren just to
3/3.
draw another card, you know. It's fine.
Alright.
That's nice.
Let's put the Yeti out, Houndmaster our target,
Houndmaster.
and then just remove his board. I don't need that Cult Master alive anymore. Look how many cards we have. I want his board
That's
just clear.
true. Are you
Oh,
considering going
actually no, we
face?
Houndmaster. No, I want to Chowan Yeti, Houndmaster the Panther, use the Panther into the 2/2, and use the 1/2 to kill his 2/1.
I was considering using the 1 and 2 in the 2/1 and then going face for 6.
Oh.
Because next turn we've got 10, 14, that's lethal. It's 2-turn lethal with the deadly shot in hand.
Okay, so what is it?
I play the Yeti at Houndmaster the Panther, use the 1 and 2 in the 2/1 and go face for 6 with the buffed up Panther.
Why not do this?
Oh, no. Oh, alright, well. Sure, why not? He's like, yes, my BGH, we'll get tell you.
Let's see if he has the BGH.
Why not face? Hunter equals face. Not one is on 2 cards.
Pay attention, class.
I do agree that Hunter goes face a lot more than other classes.
Reporting for duty.
I wanted to make a giant panther, alright guys? I don't know if that was the right play. I just know that that was the best play.
I am ready to learn.
Still lethal. Oh, maybe not lethal now.
I am ready to learn.
Well, we'll see.
Be lethal regardless, right? We have 12 with hero power, so one
No,
Houndmaster
if
into the sky.
that's what do you call it? No, Noble Sack. Then it'll punt 2
Oh,
of your 4 damages.
If it's redemption, then
Yeah. Well, if it's redemption, it doesn't matter because this is gonna come back without the shield.
Oh, then we have lethal regardless, right? We have 12 with
No,
hero
if it's
power.
noble sack, we don't.
Oh yeah, we still have to put that guy in. Yeah,
Yup.
my bad. For some reason, I thought that would just exclude this damage. Alright, so how good is
Do we
your
want to go with the
RNG?
deadly shot?
I think we give it to the stream, right? Let's go.
Ah, well, it did kill the
Well,
biggest
I mean,
thing.
That's fairly good,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Alright, put out the Motifice.
Yeah, Ogre and 8 phase. That's cool. See, this is good.
Yeah.
You want me to-
I'm just gonna put the Yeti in tap.
Oh yeah, I'm okay with either play at this point. You're so far ahead that it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But this is the point where, you know, you catch my derp. You're like, no, I mean, it's still not dead. I'm like, yeah, it's cool, you know, damage, right? Alright.
That's right. Damn, killed his best minion. We didn't want to kill his best minion. We wanted to kill the one that annoyed us.
Well, lethal is also good, guys, right?
Yeah.
Killing the best minion is good, but lethal is better. That was pretty well aimed, though. It was like, yep,
Yeah.
a lot of 1-1s. We're not interested in 1-1s. Let's just kill that guy.
I really like this deck. That was a good play saving the Unleashed
The hounds
Hounds.
there at
Yeah.
that point. Yeah.
Because this deck can come back onto the board. I'm always like very, you know, I'm very afraid of losing the board, but we have like comeback mechanisms in this. We have the Hunter's Mark, we have
Double tap day.
Unleash, we have Matter Bomber, we have Stealth
I have
Minions.
a question in chat. Shouldn't Hunter go face more because of the hero power dictates it? That's true. Hunter goes face more than most classes, but if you leave something up on the board versus a Paladin, you're usually just gonna put out less damage because he's just gonna Kings and kill out you guys, right? So against Paladin, you still try to remove as much as possible. Alright, so here...
Do we keep the Animal Companion? I would throw it away.
We are on the coin, and we have
Yep.
some 3s, so I'd keep the Companion because there's a chance we can
Yeah.
go double 3 if we don't get a 2, right?
Okay.
So, it's just such a high quality card early game.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Well, now we can make sure we can get 2/3s if that's what we want.
Could be what we want. Another 2 would also be fine. Yeah, I would tracking now. Just make sure it's smooth sailing from here.
Hello.
Do we want a Cult Master? No. So we're playing the Giblin next.
Yeah, Goblin's been playing next, so technically you'd want double 4.
Yep.
It's weird though, because Storm Knight isn't that valuable.
Yeah. I think we have to though. I don't want a Cult Master because I don't know that we've set it up.
Well, we also have Animal Companion, right? So is Animal Companion just not better than Storm Knight? We can just like
Yeah,
save the
maybe.
coin.
Save the
I'd
coin.
probably
Okay.
still- yeah, I would still pick the cult. We only have 1 cult, and like, just in case we do get that animal, that unleash combo at some point.
Yep, that's fair. Take the most valuable card because nothing really was helping our curve that much.
Yeah, the Animal Companion smoothens it out anyway.
Oh, thank you, Worgen.
Such a troll deck. Do
We
even-
could Giblin and then coin out the Worgen.
I was thinking about that.
Because then we can
makes
Animal
the-
Companion next. I think that's good.
Yeah, I think we do that. It also makes a potential Leok a lot better.
Yep.
Knight is not bad on coin turn 4. It's not bad, Langdorf, for sure, but it's not super exciting. Right? I mean, if he actually needs a Fairy Dragon or something for it to be exciting. And we play the Giblin.
Okay. Animal Companion time. Let's hope it's not a counter spell. Although, if it's not a counter... Oh no, we could Cult Master and then kill it immediately. Good. Great. Would you unstealth the Giblin?
I would, right? I would try and get 2 damage in.
Yep. And it also tests for secrets. So we're not unstealthing the Worgen.
No. That makes no
And...
sense.
Yep.
It's too good for the Cult Master test for Mirror.
Oh no.
Missed 2 damage. Oh, I hit the Worgen. Yeah. Ah, that's so good when that happens.
Good enough.
Beautiful.
Hey, there's the Mogre. So we Cult Master to make that trade.
And how are, like... And the Misha is going face...
Well, I guess I'd throw the Misha in 3-1, actually.
Well, we are Hunter.
No. Okay.
Technically, he can't cast a spell, right? So... Alright, let's start off by Code Mastering and seeing what he has. So we'll put the 2-2 in his Code Master. I would go face here.
Go face here?
4 damage. Yeah. I mean, this is a trade that he will make. And he can't cast spells because the
that's
Pyro is
true.
dead anyway.
That's true. Alright, let's get the face.
Yeah. Especially against the Mage.
Yeah.
Mage usually relies on...
The thing is, we're giving a... Oh yeah, that's right, he can't cast a spell.
Yeah, he can't cast. That's why for me it's definitely...
Yeah.
And SNL would have gone with the Yeti. Well, Yeti would have been really bad for the mirror, right? And some of you may be like, oh, but you tested with that with Animal Companion. Animal Companion is a spell, so it doesn't test for the mirror entity.
Yep.
Oh, very slow play.
Oh, man.
I don't mind this at all. Oh, looks like
pure
we're gonna
desperation.
get our card.
Yeah.
Oh, we got our 4 damage and our card. Nice. Great. Yeah, I'm really happy we picked up the Cult over the Stormwind.
So we have way more cards than he has now, and we just piloted.
It's looking like it, just making sure that Yeti might not be better.
Yet he can get Fireball piloted, can't,
Yeah, I
and
was
that
about to
already
say.
has 2 health, so
Yep, piloted is fine.
we're not suffering the downside of maybe putting out a 2-3 and having him draw free cards.
Yeah, well, there are some,
Yeah.
situational 2-drops, but I don't think, playing around that doesn't matter as much as playing around.
There we go, that works. It's fine.
Never lucky baby rage. How many picks did we deviate from Hearth Arena? Somebody asked in the chat. I guess we can look that up after.
Yeah. I mean, I sent the chat the list, so you guys can just I'll send it again.
What do you want to do here?
Yeti Blood Sale?
I'm even thinking about Yeti and Hero Power to start getting damage in, but I'm not sure if that's correct.
I'd prefer to play the board with so many cards in our hand.
Yeah, it's also because we're going to get a Ravenhold down next turn. So Yeti is fine, Yeti will happen. Also, Bloodsail just dies to hit ping. And
Yeah, but then we
gonna
can Stormpike.
Yeah, but
Stormpike
we're going to
tap.
want a Ravenhold next turn, right?
Oh, would you want a Ravenhold? I would save Ravenhold until we have the lethal with it. Because it's like such bad tempo. Right? It's 7 mana for like a big thing that's probably you can take care of it with anything else.
Let's play the Pirate. No, sometimes I play on Instinct, but like I said, it's...
I mean, we could tap here, that's fine too.
No, Bloodsail is fine. I'm like... I don't know if I can trust my Instinct at this point, so this is why it's very good to co-op. It's with so many cards in hand, it is indeed questionable. I just love starting to get the hero power in, like, starting turn, around this point, around turn 6-7, just to make sure that we are closing the game out at a reasonable pace.
Unreal Mistake says, why not Juggler Yeti? Well, Juggler Yeti would let him trade into the Juggler without having to ping, which gives him 7 mana of tempo instead of 5 mana, which is what he has to ping right now.
We don't want to give him the Juggler.
Yeah.
We have Unleash in the deck. There are points where you can have a Juggler once you completely have control of the boards. The Juggler's just so much more valuable than a Bloodsail right now.
Yep. And he could potentially have Flame Strike, so all these 2-drops are basically just giving it to him, unless you play them with something that's big. And the Yeti's no longer going to be big in 2 turns, and so I'm trying to dump as many cards as whatever.
Guess
This
my
is fine.
spider sense is warning me.
Well, it made no difference, right? In terms of tempo, you're looking at it as in we lost a card, but otherwise we would have just tapped.
We lost 2 to the face.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
But he would have played something bigger than a Kodo. Like, he had 7 mana. He chose to spend 7 mana to put a 3/5 on the board compared to us just tapping. So we eat the 2/3. Well, we can actually eat the Kodo.
I'm thinking about putting the 4/5 in the blood cell and then like Hunter's marking the Kodo and shooting it with the storm pike and hero powering.
Yeah, that works. I can also actually just Ravenhold right now and eat the 2/3 because if he kills the Yeti with the Kodo, we can storm pike it the next turn.
Yeah, but I would rather do display to have 8 damage on the board and connect for 2. And if his reply is Flame Strike, we can just refuel anyway.
Okay.
Because we have a deadly shot on the board, it's just, you know, it's good to get rid of stuff. I'd rather have him, you know, have a clean board, or if he does have a sick card, we just deadly shot anyway.
That makes sense.
Like, this is kind of the pressure that I want to put on him. Is like, I want to keep throwing issues into his face while hero powering at the same time. Just, you know, kind of distracting him with our board and at the same time slowly chipping away, and suddenly then, you know, the burst comes out, we have the Ravenhold. It's like 9 damage, so 9 damage is not that far away from, you know, really being threatened by that.
Yeah. No, that's good. Yeah. Yep, he chooses to Flame Strike, totally fine.
Now we can Mogor and Hero Power. Would you like to do something else?
Nope. This is good.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, any chance to play Mogor is good, right?
Yep.
And once again, we could have knifed, but, you know, getting that steady damage in, that's really important for me.
Okay. Yeah, like I would have knived. But
We also have a Madler Bomber, so...
no. Mogre gets fireballed. It's fine. Ravenhold tap.
He goes to 18. Could also deadly shot that, but might not.
There's nothing else to do if we deadly shot it.
Madder Bomber.
I wonder.
No, Ravenhold and Hero Power is fine.
I hear you got a problem.
Next turn we can Knife Juggler and Unleash the Hounds.
Yep.
We only have one weapon in our deck, so the face freeze shouldn't really be a problem.
Yep. We can always deadly shot this next turn.
No, Mogor is concede. Chat is rioting. Mogor is dead.
Wow, he's not a very sturdy minion.
Nah, it's not as good as his brother, the Boulder Fist Ogre.
Yep. Is he just gonna like ping our face and pass the turn?
And I will deadly shot that thing. Yeah. More guys. Give me more guys.
Glory to the Sindora.
That's more guys.
It's 3.
This is 5 mana. Oh, very nice. We can Knife Chugger Unleash, see where the knives go, and then we can Houndmaster a dog in it.
Yep.
Doesn't leave mana for Hero Power this turn, but should not be an issue.
Did we just go face?
Let's count
7,
10.
8, 9, 10, 11,
I don't think
12.
that's necessary per se.
I wonder.
I don't know, we could also just put the 3 hounds into the Drake and then deadly or something, I don't know.
I think we should just deadly first.
Do you not want to increase the chance of killing the water elemental?
Oh, no, fair enough.
Alright. Yeah, let's put the hounds into the Drake and then deadly Hero Power. And go face for 7. Unfortunate.
Oh, we've wasted the Houndmaster buff.
Very true. Another one? Damn.
Yeah.
I'm not too sad for that.
Yeah.
We wasted 1 damage, right? And our Houndmaster would have died there.
It's also more tempo, but yeah, Matter Bomb. Well, Boulder Fist Ogre tap.
I think Boulder Fist Ogre is better here.
Yeah.
It's harder to remove. And once again, like, keep giving us more problems.
Yeah.
Go for face. Go full retard. Never go half retard. Oh, this is the thing, Darko. For like, I do fairly well with Hunter, and
Pass me that arc light.
going half retard is kind of, you know, this is like really the thing. We keep putting stuff on the board that he needs to answer, and at the same time we're hero powering away. Right now he has to use his freeze to keep, you know, keep himself from dying.
He uses freeze to keep things from dying.
Let's use the matter
Hope for the
bomber.
best.
One face is legal.
One face.
One face is all it needs. The dream. Come on, bomber.
Wow,
Don't be
way to
shit for
suck.
one time.
Glaive.
Glaive,
Glaive.
hero power. Yeah. It's kind of handy that a water elemental, of course, on that one. Why not?
Are we in danger of lethal with a pyro?
Well, if you hit something, it deals damage anyway, so.
Totally
I'd
fair.
still
Good point.
It's okay, right? It's not suddenly gonna not deal damage.
The mana.
Alright. Hey, we got it.
Hey, alright.
Bad bomber. I know, right? Stupid bomber. He's fired.
Well played.
Oh, this is so happening.
Yeah, for sure.
Stealthed and taunted.
If this was our first game, the in-master would say now, minion cannot taunt while it has stealth. Actually had that happen when I made my NA account.
Yeah. We played Mogre. He lasted for half of a turn before he was burned. Burned to the ground, the way you do with ogres. It's really, I mean, it's racism. That's why.
They hate it. Shokunin says, Shady Bunny, if you hit something, it does damage. Good fight. That's just a good quote.
You asked for
I really, in my mind, I'm like, but you know, maybe we'll prevent some lethal. I totally forgot that you take damage when you hit things.
Yeah.
Alright, Knife Juggler, I would throw away the Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, it sounds cute, but I'd rather just have a 3 or, you know, at least
Yep.
another 2.
Yep, Morthras says Cult Master from tracking, definitely correct. Yep, that was definitely the right move, and that's what won us the game. It was such a huge swing.
Yeah, but we couldn't have known at that point that it was going to mirror, but I just feel like we only have one of them, so it's nice to get it. It's has such good use.
Yep. Coin out something, we have to play a Knife Juggler, that's gonna kill our Knife Juggler.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Yep. You have to give him the turn to Frostbolt or whatever.
Yep. Well, he's probably not gonna Frostbolt.
Well, he did point it out, so okay, never mind. Oh, we have a curve. It's fine. We are not breaking until 6. This is pretty decent.
Yep.
Mogor won the game. Yeah, he took that like fireball to the face. Might have been lethal in the end, right? So Mogor really took one for the team there.
Alright. Let's hope for the best. At least it's gonna hit a minion.
So we'll try to kill the 1 and 4 here.
Yep. And then we play a Yeti regardless of what happens. Hey, it worked.
Pretty good. Strong curve. He made definitely a slightly greedier play on 3. Not the strongest minion to develop.
Yep. Alright. We can Stormpike the 4/5 if we trade the Mogre in.
The mini Mogre, yeah.
Yep.
What is the Yeti doing?
The Yeti's getting frozen. I think.
Could technically also go face, but that does. Well, I mean, the Stormpike is already under, you know, in threat of dying of ping and imp, but it does force the ping. I'd say we try to put the 4/3 into the Yeti, see what happens.
Yep.
We can theory craft all we can, all we want, but if he doesn't fancy listening, then.
Alright, do we just go face then?
You could Jungle Panther, Hero Power next
Yeah.
turn, we can Huntmaster.
Yeah, and then just go face for now.
Yeah, I think that's okay. Jungle Panther in the middle, playing round column. Hero Power. It's fine, he goes to 20 already.
He goes
I
to
don't feel
20,
super-
we're going to get 6 more damage on him the next turn with the Houndmaster, and a tap that's 8 damage, he's down to 12 the next turn.
And the Ogre 4-star hand there. You will ping here. That might mean we command though, to be fair.
Yeah. Huh.
That is weird.
We could Cult Master and trade.
The Ogre is not guaranteed to trade though.
It's guaranteed to trade. we Cult Master and then we could throw the Panther into the whatever and then choose the Ogre to trade. It'll get us cards,
Yeah,
but
but I
it'll set
mean,
us
the
behind.
Ogre might go face, right? That's all I'm saying.
I don't think that's the consideration. It's whether we want to
Let's
lose
go over-
all there
let's
or
go
if we
over
want to
both,
actually go for the face.
scenarios.
Huh?
Let's go over both scenarios. We could also still Storm Pike, the Yeti down.
Yep.
I'm okay with Goldmaster here, to be fair. Let's see what he has. So we'll put the Panther into the Goldmaster first.
Oh,
Actually,
yeah.
we can't try with the
Yeah,
Ogre, right?
no.
Ogre Madness.
Hey! That's pretty
Our
good.
face is frozen, unfortunately.
Oh, that's right.
So do we try and kill the Yeti here?
I think we try to kill the thing that's freezing our face.
Yeah, we have to pick a weapon. Good point. Alright, and then Hero Power, right?
Yeah, we Hero Power. I don't think we need to Glaive Zuka out right now.
Yeah, there was an option there, but we're probably next turn just Storm Piking anyway to kill that.
Yeah.
What he
Because
does
we have
here.
card advantage now. We don't need to
Yeah.
like do this super aggressive
Goldmaster
thing.
has been really fun because we kind of trick him. We go like all and it's oh shit, and then you know you start oh now I'm dialing it down and I'm just gonna drop cards. Oh, Water Elemental, oh, you torment me. So, I don't see the great play here.
Well, I think we have the Deadly Shot.
There's a little mix synergy going on there. That would be 5.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder.
I mean, whatever survives, our glaive's not going to be able to get used. That sucks.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. Mech Warper piloted Glaive and then affirmatively freeze ourselves onto the Water Elemental so we can Storm Pike it next turn.
I wonder.
They'll trade it in though.
Hmm?
They'll trade Chugga in, right?
Yeah, that's
Like-
fine though, right?
Don't we like Mech Warper, piloted Shredder, Hero Power more than?
Well then how are we going to kill the Water Elemental?
Deadly Shot.
That's assuming he doesn't play anything else.
Okay, well, make your play. It's fine. I just feel like the glaive doesn't kill the Chugga, right?
No, I mean hit the Water Elemental with it is what I'm saying.
Oh. Alright. Curious.
And we'll clean up with the Storm Pike Commando.
I would have been way more aggressive and hero powered here. I might have even. Nah, I would not go face with the glaive. Makes no sense. Hero power was probably my play. It's because if he flame strikes now, I mean, we took 4 damage. I don't know.
What to do?
Okay, whatever.
What
It's
to
fine.
do?
So he's gonna try and get his value here with the water element.
It's not ideal, but so now we can Storm Pike the 3/1 and then Deadly Shot.
I think that has to be the play. Well, let's just make sure we don't do it too fast, right? Ugh, if only we could use our face. Alright. Come on, Orange Jesus. Oh, screw you, Orange Jesus.
Doesn't matter.
No, I didn't like the hit on the water elemental either, but I couldn't really come up with a necessarily a better play. So. Oh, Blizzard? No. Oh, be merciful. Why would
It's
you do this?
fine.
I don't like it. I don't think it's fine anymore. We are getting really low.
Well, we're Houndmastering the Emperor Cobra. I think.
That would be
Because otherwise we're taking too much
6
face
mana.
damage.
6 mana and then hero power and face. Yeah, okay. Cobra, Huntmaster the Cobra, hero power, face for 2.
Yep.
Oh. Could have also taunted up a Kodo, to be fair. I wouldn't have died.
Oh. Yeah, I think
No,
that
this
was
is
that was a better play, but
okay.
that's fine.
Tired of playing a little bit too fast. Like,
Yeah, no, that was better. We should have Kodo'd.
let's just assume that the Kodo will get value now. So, what if he is Flame Strike now, then taunt the Kodo instead? Yeah, Wangdorf. I agree that Kodo is a better play.
Yeah.
But it's okay, right? We're still in it. We wouldn't have been in it if he had something there. Oh, very nice. No, Pine Sized.
Well, we're taking it to the face.
Yeah. I'll use the 2 mana. Okay, never mind.
Oh, really? He just wants us to make our trades.
Seems
Well,
like
let's
it.
Giblin and then hope we can Kodo it.
Oh, sneaky. Yeah, sure. Let's put it in the middle, not that it matters. Pine Size won't live. Oh, slippery indeed. So, yeah, we'll
Make the
trade.
trades and then
No,
Kodo.
Yeah. We don't need to use our face. Yep. Then Kodo hero power. Good catch there on the mirror. That's nice.
Hey,
goes
Kodo
out
got
the-
value, as it turns out.
All planned, guys. All planned. Getting all
As
you
it
know,
turns
freaky with
out.
that. Well, but it would have in that moment it would have been the better play. I
Definitely,
agree.
yeah. I didn't even see that it was a possibility. So he plays one more secret. Can we
So,
afford to Boulder
House
Fist, or is that
lethal,
dead?
right?
Oh, did
I
we
mean,
have lethal? Yes. Yes.
Yeah, so that's
Yes.
Hounds. Attack the Hound into his face here. If it's Ice Armor or whatever.
Well played.
Alright,
Let's
go, boys.
Tear you apart.
well, not today, sweetie. Not
My
today.
magic will tear you apart.
Oh, Ice Block? That would be funny if he's coming.
Ah.
My magic will tear you apart.
Even if it was Ice Block, he has to top deck a Pyro to win.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's upset. He picked Mage and he didn't win, so I can understand the frustration. It's like, I lost to something that's not a Paladin or a Mage. Acceptable. Okay. Alright, we won it. That's nice. 4-0.
Good.
Definitely
Good.
having a lot of fun. It's a really fun deck to play.
I wish
some
Mogre
of
would do
this,
more stuff, though.
So far, the Cult Master has been the MVP.
Yeah. Cult Master MVP, Knife Juggler's been doing good. That Ogre Brute did a lot for us this game. That's why we were in the game to begin with.
Yep, definitely. And it would have been so much better if he didn't, play 3 things that throw stuff after, back to back.
Rexar versus Nalfurion.
The Star King says, "What is that we do action so slowly? Because otherwise I misclick like 2 nights ago with Colonel K1, and I was doing things a little fast even though I was tired, and therefore I misclicked, and it was bad. So doing things slowly lets you not misclick. Do we keep the Jungle Panther or do we toss it all?
I think because we have the double Houndmaster, we'll keep the Panther. It's kind of the synergy we opted into, so...
Yeah, but are we really gonna... Oh, so you mean if we draw
Um,
Houndmaster and 2/2s? Because otherwise we will want to use the coin before
you could opt to keep the Shredder if that's the case. If you're trying to... no, I'm okay. Let's toss it all. It's fine.
Yeah, I kind of want to toss it all.
Yeah. We are Hunter. Let's try and get 2/2s, I think. Trying
Yep,
to get double
that was the Wrath misplay I'm talking about. It's not it's a misclick.
Oh, the pain.
Yeah.
Pain. It's gonna have like a huge cover. I can feel the pain.
Colonel K1 says, I think we would have lost the game regardless. Yeah, maybe. It turns out like what he had afterwards was like really good, but still, you never know if he had the board, right? Because that misplay cost us the board. And the Cult Master, which is good.
So, what I'm thinking here is, where is this coin getting used if we do not try for another 2 here? Let's go over it. If we were to Gilblin next, we want a Cobra on 3 anyway.
Yeah, and then we want a Houndmaster, but still.
Like, yeah, but I mean, isn't it just better to get initiative?
But we won't have it after 1 turn. We would have initiative for exactly 1 turn. And the Giblin hides anyway. I'm okay with not coining this out. We could coin out the Ogre or something. It's a Druid. They can't handle Ogres.
Let's just go over the turns. We were to play a Giblin on 2, a Cobra on 3, a Houndmaster on 4. And then...
We would have drawn other things that we'd be able to use the coin on.
Okay, I'm just thinking that we could draw it 2 and it could technically be better, but okay, sure.
It's a very low % chance. It's just 1 card, you know?
It is low, but I'm saying that this is essentially what I'm saying. The downside of using the coin is not big enough to prevent me from trying to go for the upside.
I see.
That's,
well, I think the tempo even on turn a later turn would be useful.
Now I want to coin out a 3 for sure.
Yeah.
Because of that. Alright, so... nice.
You want to coin out the Cobra? Because whatever we put out now needs to be able to kill his thing the next turn. So
he
we
would have
a target to
Houndmaster. Yeah, he would have to play a tall Strider for a... yeah, okay, sure.
Right, because if we coin out the Animal Companion and something bad happens, he puts out something, we can't kill it.
Yeah, you are right. We need to get this value. This is fine.
Yeah, like he Wild Growth because he had something to do. So whatever it is, we'll just kill it.
Rope boys, dance game. Hey Kirsan, what's up?
Yeah, like we need an animal to be on the
No space. I've probably preemptively hit here.
Yeah. What?
Swipe read.
Well, we Animal Companion.
Yeah, we'll let him swipe and trade these guys. Yay! At least we get... Oh.
Right?
Is it crazy to trade in the Huffer? Nah, I'll just swipe anyway. Alright, let's put the 2-3 into his guy and then 4 face. That's fine. I was just thinking crazy of like, he doesn't know we have a Houndmaster and then we can have a big code. No, this is definitely the best way. Because I mean, look at it like this. You could still just, vanilla swipe the Cobra, right? So
yeah.
That would like.
But it would be tricky. Yeah, we would be baiting him into a suboptimal play.
We'd be a trickster here, but I don't know. This is fine.
I don't think he's gonna swipe. Yeah, I think he's gonna use his hero power and then play at 3.
Okay, but this I mean, like, you must have had a really bad hand if he knew he was gonna hero power twice and he was fine with it.
Yep.
Right, so Hound and 6 face.
Yeah.
Right, perfect. Yeah, guys, the face is always decent as a hunter, but it's all about being sneaky and
because you need the board. If you have the board, you have the opportunity to do more and more and more face damage the later the turns are.
Yes. If you do not control the board early enough, you will run out of steam too fast and you won't be able to burn him out. Like if you want to get really high wins as hunter, you can't just always go face. If it was that easy, everybody pick hunter and everybody would go 12 wins, right? So it's definitely decisions in the early game very important. More board control and more pressure.
Oh.
Oh.
Wow.
Whoa. Up for value.
What's
happening?
That's what I'm wondering. What's happening? Why would he do that?
Guys in the beast.
Well, we have to play a card first.
It seems really cheesy to go like Hunter's Mark here, but it's a Druid. We keep the Hunter's Mark, so...
We can Giblin and tap. Or we can Houndmaster.
We can just Matter Bomber as well, right?
Well, because then it's going to hit the Houndmaster and it's going to trade evenly. Or do you want to go face with the Houndmaster?
I think Houndmaster will go face, yeah. He's at 8, like, he had to take so much damage. Actually, I think Giblin hero power and 4 face is fine.
Okay,
yeah.
Yep, I like this. I like this better.
Yeah. It's in between.
Yep.
It's aggressive enough.
And if we kill this, what's he going to do? Is the thing. Like, is he going to hero power and take 4 more face damage?
I'm just thinking that 4 guaranteed damage seems pretty good here. Because we have a hero power and he's going to go down to 12. That's already a 6-turn clock. And we're going to
It's
have
not
more
his real
than enough.
6-turn clock, right? Because
If he starts hero powering, sure.
he'll
but,
clock
like,
against us.
Then again, like the Gilblin is likely to connect. The Matter Bomber might squeeze in a damage here or there.
Gates
So.
are open.
Okay,
Um,
this is good.
now you could technically Hunter's Mark and see
Yep,
where Jesus favors us.
I think that's the
We
play.
could also just
We could charge
also-
out, charge in with the Stormwind Knight.
Mm.
Hunter's
we could also
Mark.
just trade in
to-
the Gilblin and develop the Ogre.
Well, we can put him down to 4 health if we Hunter's Mark that. And then kill it with the 2-3 and then Stormwind Knight and use the 4-3 to go face and tap.
So 6, 7, 8, 4 health. He plays an Iron Bark, 2 health. Okay, sure.
Actually, I like the Matter Bomb better.
No, I don't think Matter Bomber was ever the play. It's either Boulder Fist or your play.
Oh, okay, let's do Boulder Fist then.
No, your play is better. Like, I don't see a good way to deal with an Iron Bark next turn if we play Boulder Fist. So I like the aggressive play here, putting him really low.
Quickly.
I can see the value in it because once again he still needs to be able to remove our guys, right?
Well, he has to use just Iron Barks. But if he Iron Barks, he needs to heal, is the thing.
Yeah.
And who knows, the Matter Bomber may kill the Iron Bark.
Oh, next turn Mogor for lethal.
Oh, that's
Yes, over the
right!
taunt.
That's right!
Oh wow! I think we have to try. Mogor deals with Iron Bark. Yeah, guys, we just figured that out as well. Nice. Mogor value.
Well, we only get 1 shot though, because the 2-5 doesn't actually kill him.
Oh, they were debating of playing the Mogor to deal.
Oh.
No, guys, we're going next level, right? Like we can't. This is our secret weapon. We can't give him our secret weapon. Alright, nice.
Okay.
Good stuff.
Well, Mogor didn't make an appearance, but he made us feel safe.
Yes, for sure. We had a plan, guys. All eventualities taken care of. I really liked the play we decided on in the end.
Yeah,
Because
just to
playing
put
a
that
big guy
pressure on
with,
there.
you know,
Yeah.
yeah. If he Iron Barks, he goes to 2 guaranteed with hero power.
Yep. If he Iron Barks, he's on a 3-turn clock.
Yep. And Matter Bomber might, you know,
Right, exactly.
put that a 2-turn clock or even a 1-turn clock if it hits twice.
Yep.
This is a good Hunter deck. Yeah, I have to say that. I think, which changes do we go for in the end? So here, you want to keep the Panther just because
No.
we're on the play?
No.
Oh,
What? You want to keep the Panther?
because we do have two Houndmasters in the deck, but
I guess, but okay, fine. You're looking at it as a catch-up mechanism.
The 4 health still sucks. No, like
Yeah.
I don't know what we were thinking. Like, oh, Jungle Panther Houndmaster is so good. It's still only 4 health. It's
Well,
still
it's
gonna
good
die.
in that it gets some value out of the Houndmaster, right?
I know, it's okay. Alright, let's ditch it. That's
tossing it.
fine.
I'm tossing it.
I overrated the synergy for some reason because we were mentioning it. This is a much better. Wow. Nice.
Oh,
Place.
yes.
Plays for days. Very good.
Knife Juggler, Glaive, then Bloodsail.
So yeah, we're now at the 5-win mark. It's gonna get a little tougher here. Like people, their decks, they will be slightly stronger, more removal.
Alright, do we play a Bloodsail Raider, which is technically what we should be doing, but we could get more value out of it if we played the Knife Juggler now and then Glaive-Zuka next and then...
Well, I think whatever we play here is gonna eat a Wrath, and I think Bloodsail is still correct, even though we have the Glaive-Zuka in hand.
I agree.
Yeah, it takes discipline though to play the Raider over the because most people are like I have the weapon, you know. Juggler gives me extra damage next turn.
Yep, there we go.
Ah, yeah, so bad.
That's why we played the... Oh, maybe not.
What? Claw.
One
Damn.
drop? No.
No.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
Good. Still good.
Yeah. Well, not good, but not absolutely bad. So
We Glaive
The
Zuka,
glaives-
we eat it, and then we slam one charge of the Glaive Zuka into the 2/3.
right, so I'm with you until like we kill the cub with our guy, but is the glaive going into the guy per se? He goes to 2 and 1.
Yeah, because we gotta
Next
kill it
drop.
somehow. It's a mech warper. We can't let it hang out.
It's true. Well, let's make the first play, right? Let's put our guy into his cub.
Die, landlubber.
And I can see that. All right, let's do it.
Because, like, I just need this thing to die.
Job's done.
Like my consideration is that he was probably gonna trade it in anyway. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, so I didn't know he was good with skipping his turn there. So. Okay, so 2-drop from our juggler, please.
Nope. I think we just ogre then. Eat the 2/1 ogre.
Let's see. Turn 5. Turn 5 might be knife juggler ogre, so I might even just
You just
Houndmaster.
Okay, I could do that. I'm good with that.
Hunt alone.
Yeah, curve looks very weird otherwise, right? It's like.
Yeah, that's a
Now
good
we have
call.
6 afterwards.
Yeah.
I mean, we might draw something that completely fixes the curve, but based on our hand, the naked Houndmaster just seems much better.
Mm-hmm.
So is he gonna hero power 3 turns in a row? That is the question.
He has 5 cards. We have, yeah. He's slightly up on us right now.
Oh yeah, he's in a good spot.
Yeah.
That's usually what happens if you have Mech Warper into Robocop. Turn 2.
Yep.
Turn 3. Yeah, turn 2. Yeah.
I mean, we dealt
Yeah,
with
we
it as
are,
well
sure.
as we could, but
This is what, Hunter is weak to. If you have a good tempo play, the Hunter is usually in a bad spot.
yep.
My shield for Argus.
Alright, that's all good.
Okay.
I think it's still Knife Juggler Brute, right? Just Cultmaster withdraws 1 card. We don't play anything else, and Cultmaster dies to the Argus.
Yeah, you're right. Well, let's hit it first with a Knife Juggler.
Yeah. We don't want to waste the Ogre Knife, for sure.
Put the shackle on your head.
And we can still draw into Unleash the Hounds for a comeback mechanic.
Yeah, or a Matter Bomber, something like that.
Yeah, I need to get a little lucky at some point, so
Mm-hmm.
we have to increase the odds of getting lucky by
Yep.
keeping the Cultmaster around.
Put out the Boulder Fist.
Do we attack with the Ogre? That can go so wrong, right?
Yeah, I don't think we attack with the Ogre. Because he's gonna
Boulder
eat the
Fist
Ogre.
comes out.
Yeah, he's gonna eat the Ogre, and then. We're just in such a bad spot.
But like, if we swing and it eats the Ogre and he gets like a Dark Iron and then kills our Boulder Fist for free, that would be so bad. So I'd say Ogre and Hold are on the other Ogre Brute.
And just end turn, right?
Seems- Yeah, I would just.
Yeah.
It seems so bad if it misses into that guy.
Yeah. Can't afford to have him miss.
You essentially gave the Tiger Wind Fury if that happens.
Yep. Oh, good. Tracking. Let's track into something.
Tracking or Ravenhold and 6 face. Not saying it's better, but let's give it some consideration. Because if we track and we don't hit something decent here,
Well, you Stormwind Knight to kill the 5/1. And then you eat the Drake.
oh, okay, that's I don't want to play that conservative because we're behind, but okay, let's track. Let's see, maybe we get something great. It digs deeper for Unleash.
Matter Bomber.
And you would play that after eating the Drake
Yep.
and hope to kill him.
Yep.
I agree. Yeah, let's just assume we're getting lucky. Alright.
No.
Oh. Take it easy, Bomber. You're almost there. Alright.
There we go. Whew.
There we go. Okay, nice.
Alright. I think that was a risk we had to take.
Yeah, the tracking plays into the philosophy of play more reckless when you're behind, so this is definitely... It's the other kind of reckless. Like my kind of reckless was the going face reckless, but this was fine. Oh, baby! So let's... I mean, it's probably the play, but let's see how we do it. We'd get 3 dogs, 2 dogs go in here, and then probably like 1 dog just in the harvest for a draw and 11 face.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's Cult Master and let's put 2 dogs into the taunt and see where we go from there.
Well played.
Schmark.
Doesn't do anything for us for now, but it will.
So do we cash in the dog draw?
Yeah, I want to cash in the dog.
Yeah. Alright. Oh, we cleared that even. Would probably even go face for 5, but that was incorrect, so I like this way more.
Yeah. We get the draw, we clear that, and then we still get 6 to the face.
That's what I like. We are both contributing to correct plays. It's really fun. It's
together, 2 tired people can be 1 regular untired player.
Yes. It makes way more sense to do it like this. We played for the control side. He has 4 cards, not there's no sense.
He's gonna keep drawing, but whatever. We have it. We still have more cards than he does.
Yeah, he has a good deck. We have Unleashed Hounds and Guild Master. We are. That's so cute. Us end up killing a Guild Master.
Well, now I think we can go face.
Yeah, play the Raven ult, Hero Power, and face with all our guys. I think that's definitely happening.
Oh, I wanted to. I wanted to Senjin Jungle Panther and tap.
Well, let's count the damage. This is 11.
Because that'll be 13. Which, with the Jungle Panther, the Stormwind the next turn, and another tap would kill him.
Both plays are lethal. We missed 3 damage by playing the Panther. I can live with that.
But it taunts.
Yeah.
I want this taunt out.
Okay. We give him more trouble. This does play into MC Tech, but whatever.
Yep. Oh, this really plays into the swipe, yeah. Like, this is the best swipe ever.
Yeah.
Oh, good, he doesn't have swipe. I didn't realize just how badly this plays into
I think the Assassin's play in the end was slightly less ham, though.
Yeah. Alright, well now we can just Hunter's Mark and win.
Yeah, Hunter's Mark and connect for 5 and 2 with Hero Power.
For the king!
He would have played Swipe Blaster. That's true, Wangdor. That's true. I don't know, I just felt there were less beats to the Ravenhold play and it was also lethal. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got there.
It's, yeah. My issue with the Ravenhold play was just that... Actually, no, it would have been fine, too, with the Ravenhold, because you would be able to Hunter's Mark and Ironbark Grenade, like, big taunt, and then charge the Charger in to clear.
The only good beats would have been Healbot and a small
Healwalker or Sunwalker or, what do you call that thing? A Noiltron.
Yeah, those things.
Those
okay,
things.
Sure.
I
guess that wasn't in my consideration. A Divine Shield taunt.
Yeah, or what do you call that? Sludge Belcher. Just anything that like forcibly taunts twice. And it wouldn't have been like the end of the world or anything like that. We probably would have still won, but it would have not been lethal.
Exactly. It's okay. We can get away with suboptimal plays. We got a Cult Master now, so what can go wrong? Hey Kev, good night, my man. Thanks for being here.
Yep. By the way. Have we done Cult Master Unleashed like every game so far?
At least in half of the games.
I feel like we keep doing that and winning.
Yeah, I think in one game we tested for Mirror with the Cult and then,
Oh yeah, so not Unleashed. But we culted. In 2 games we used Cult Master for the Mirror.
Very pivotal. This is why I love Cult Master in Hunter. It's very fun because you distract them. It's like, they're like, oh, he's going face. All I have to do is stay alive. And then suddenly you're drawing cards and you're like, hey, what? I feel cheated. It's like, I thought I was going to win if I just played safe. And it's like, no, you're going to get out-carded and out-aggroed as well. This is a weird hand. Let's see, Mech Warper would allow for a Shredder on 3. This is so weird. What do you keep here?
I could keep everything.
I'm thinking about keeping everything, but is that not wrong?
Because if you keep everything and you play the Mech Warper and it gets killed, you can play the Panther and then Houndmaster it to remove anything.
Alright,
Right.
let's see where this pans out. I'm okay keeping everything. It's okay.
Yeah, or you can throw away the Shredder even and just go for the Panther synergy. No, you gotta keep the Shredder, just in case. It's
I
also
was
just like a
like,
really
my
good card.
My initial mulligan would have been keep the Mech Warper and the Piloted, but this is fine. So
Just end the turn.
yeah, we don't want to give him a Frostbolt or Flame Cannon here.
Mhm.
We hope he has to Pink Face. It's kind of what we're banking on.
Yep.
Pink Face.
Boom.
Nice. Yeah, guys, if you can avoid coining out something as the mage, you should.
Yep.
Alright, so we will Mech Warper here.
It's gonna force him to
Right.
ping again.
Well, no, he might just Frostbolt.
Well, yeah, but regardless, it's gonna make him use mana inefficiently.
Yes, it's going to
Yep.
be annoying.
Which is totally fine.
Now we can I guess coin out a Yeti. This makes no sense to go with the Jungle Panther play. You can go Yeti into Shredder. That's much stronger than a gimmicky Panther. Do you agree?
If you play a Panther, he plays something else. You can Houndmaster the Panther to eat it. If you play a Chowan Yeti and he plays something else, you can eat it anyway.
But the Houndmaster leaves us vulnerable to the Chow, right? Like ping Chow later on.
Well, no, you would use the Jungle Panther to eat the Houndmaster the next turn. I mean, to eat the Chow the next turn. It'll be a 6/4 into the 2/3.
I just feel that Yeti Shredder, like, that's so strong. Like, what can he play? Like, he needs to Fireball here or something to not...
Yeah, he needs a Fireball. Maybe he'll have a
can
Fireball,
also-
though.
You can Shredder here, but that means that if he has a 2, he can just ping hit and play
Well,
a
he
2.
doesn't have a 2.
Oh,
we know he
don't
doesn't
that.
have a 2.
He might have another Frostbolt.
Yeah, that's true.
I would Yeti here. It's I don't know. Whenever I
Well,
try
the
to,
thing with the
like,
Jungle Panther and Houndmaster is that you can take care of. Well, he would have done that anyway. It doesn't matter what we played. So that was totally pointless in our deliberations.
I guess the Shredder would have been slightly more resilient to that. But
Yeah.
whatever.
Okay, so now we Shredder.
Now we Shredder.
But if I wanted to Jungle Panther so that I can Houndmaster and then kill the Water Elemental. If he drops that.
Thinking ahead for the water. All right, cool.
And if not, it would it would have the same ability to kill the 2/3 as anything else. He has everything.
What are we even debating? This is a 6-0 mage. He hasn't had to try yet, right? He's just like, la 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 la, I'll just shoot everything early game and then play my fatties and flame strike. Oh boy. Man, if that struggle somehow kills my Panther... Ooh.
We Senjin. We
Well-
do not Panther. We could Ogre and tap, but I think Senjin's by far the better play here. We're definitely not Panther.
You didn't, yeah, I mean, technically we can't even Houndmaster and... Alright, sure. Let's Senjin and go face for 1.
Yeah, because the only other play is Ogre, I think, at tap.
No, we need accuracy. I want to...
Yeah, because we're pretty low, you know. We're down to 21 health. Although he'll heal us, I guess.
Yeah. I thought that the Panther play prepped for a Houndmaster to kill his Fen Creeper or whatever his 6-drop was. Also dodges
Sure, keep
the
going.
endless
Why
stream of
not?
removal. Well, so he's used 2 Frostbolts, a Flame Cannon, and a Fireball in the first 9 cards. Oh. Damn, give me my hounds if that's what you're planning.
I mean, he has to. If he doesn't, we kill the 2/1 for free. He has to do this.
Wow, free is, you know.
Glyvzuka will do some work. Jungle
So
Panther and
here-
Glyvzuka.
Yeah. Jungle Panther for sure. Jungle Panther and Glaive. Glaive into the Juggler.
Yeah.
Until low.
Right. So probably the 5th spell now is
More
another
flame cannons.
Yeah. It's like, why do people have such trouble reaching high levels? Man? Just use all your flame cannons whenever they try to play something and you're
For
good.
the king!
Oh, dude. Dirty. Might have to kill the Chow here.
I mean, we will have to kill the Chow here. But, ooh. Which one do we taunt up? If we taunt up the Jungle Panther, he has to ping it. If we taunt up the Emperor Cobra, he can remove it somehow. No, but it's better to taunt up. It's better to taunt the Cobra.
Yeah, Cobra, taunt of the Cobra. Feels bad to throw our big Panther into that, but whatever. It's a 3-drop for a 3-drop.
Yep, and then we eat the Chow.
Yes. He's down to 1 card though. He played so aggressive. Damn. Damn, boys. So aggressive. Alright, well, we go down to 9, back up to 14. Slightly less worrisome. Just for once in your life, man. Don't have it. No flame strikes, no polys, no just regular minions like the rest of us, man.
Fireball that.
No.
Okay. Okay.
What do we have?
We have this. It's a pretty good card, right? I like it.
So we will.
So we unleash and we Houndmaster.
Like,
okay.
Our Cobra would.
Our Cobra's killing the 7/7.
Yeah.
So we Houndmaster one of the Hounds.
If we Hounds, 1 Hound knocks off the shield, 1 Hound knocks off the Loot Order, 1 Hound on the Stormwinds. Do we have like like the clear means that we would be left with 1 lock, I suppose.
We need to kill the 7/7.
Yeah, that happens. But think about the other way to do that. We could have also used the Hound and the Houndmaster, and then the Cobra would have still been alive, eating the Stormwind Knight.
No. Maybe.
No, it's fine. How do you clear here? This is why I was not like so happy with taunting up a Hound, because it doesn't do anything.
I see.
I think 1 Hound removes the 2 and 1, and I think because we played like this, we just go face, right?
No.
No, if we double hit, he just pings our Houndmaster.
Fine, but if he flame strikes now, we're just dead.
Yeah, but that's why I didn't want to taunt up the dog, and I wanted to just make the Cobra. I know we can make the Cobra bigger. We could have, like, the Cobra could have eaten the Stormwind Knight, right?
Yeah,
and then we would have,
I didn't think about that. Yeah.
Okay, so we played aggressive enough here, and I feel like it paid off. Now we have a win condition, technically. So if we were to Ravenhold Hero Power, that would put him to 27 damage here, to open him to 13. That means if the 7 connects, that would 9 open him to 4.
I feel like we go face, put out Ogre the Brute, and then Mogre the Ogre.
That
Or
means we
is
don't
that
see
too
no power.
Would you rather Hero Power?
Well, that's one thing's for sure. We're going face with these guys, right?
Yeah.
We're not clearing, so
Yeah, we're not clearing.
face happens. So Mogre the Ogre is a possibility.
Because it's a big thing.
When it comes to our turn, though, it's gonna be whatever. We're 6-0. We can afford a fun play. All right, let's Mogre and Ogre after we go face with our guys.
We could Ravenhold first to like satisfy to like get 7 damage. You know, I like the Ravenhold play more actually.
Yeah, I mean it's 4 off lethal essentially, and he still has to trade his port for ours. Well, not trades, but kind of trades. Oh, cone placement. I usually put it in the middle.
Oh, right. The Mogre gets more stuff on the board, but we stop being able to deal lethal. Like, we lose that ability.
How does he clear this even? King and the 2/5. Shredder here. Yes. Okay.
Yep. Ping. Make the trade.
So I guess we start out by playing a Goblin, see if his thing procs, to make sure that we're not running into a Vaporize.
Well, we would run it into his face anyway, right? It doesn't really matter. Like, even if it doesn't proc, we're running it in, right?
Well, let's just get the intel first, shall we? Like, we could also keep it stealth and then next turn use the Goblin to check. So let's just play the Goblin, right?
I would go face with this and play the Ogre, the Brute.
You'd play the Brute and Hero. You'd not go face and then Mogor?
Huh? Oh, put the go face and Mogre? Well, if you don't Mogre, you can actually, like, ensure that this Giblin hits face, which is necessary. Right?
Alright, so let's try going face. I'm very afraid, but let's see.
Because...
Alright, let's just see.
Right? Like...
Okay, then
you
Hero
tap
Power Brute.
and you Brute, because now you're guaranteed lethal the next turn unless he taunts.
I was assuming that it was either Vaporize or Ice Armor there. Because it didn't proc here and the other secrets didn't make sense, but you know, he might just have the mana.
Yeah. Oh,
dude! One time. Ah, okay. This makes me feel better about his hand. That means that we win.
Nice! You didn't get a chance to play the Mogre for the ultimate BM at the end.
Once again, he's a secret weapon, right? He's sitting there, like, if everything else fails, Mogor will come in and solve all the problems.
It's true.
Because that means we no longer have to think and just point stuff somewhere, right? It's like a timeout for the brain. It's like, alright, let's point stuff, see what happens. Okay, 7-0 Mogor drafts. Mogor OP confirmed on Atokta stream.
Yup, Mogre is so OP, he's done absolutely nothing this entire time. He doesn't need to. He doesn't need to. The Star King says, has Mogre been played a single time? We played him and he ate a fireball once.
Yeah, he took one for the team there. He knew where he was needed.
Let the hunt begin.
So here you ship it all, or you
Ship
keep
it
a
all.
companion? Yeah, it's the same. Yeah.
I don't keep a
Alright.
companion.
No, it's okay.
Cleon Admiral says, Mogre so OP doesn't even need to be played. That's right.
I'm so happy whenever we get rewarded with that too. Nice.
Now we have a choice.
Yeah, we can adjust to his play if he has one. So, seeing that is his play, how do you respond?
I would...
I would raid. Well, Demon Fire doesn't matter because he's just gonna Demon Fire his own guy.
Yeah. The question is, are we afraid of Shattered Sun? If we're not afraid of Shattered Sun, I play the Blood Sail. If we are afraid of Shattered Sun, I the Blood Fin, obviously. Because you can play the Blood Fin on the next turn, and it'd still be okay. You know, in case he like taps or something.
I think Shattered Sun is enough to be scared of.
Alright.
Could mean extra damage. Could mean extra beast synergy. But, you know, if he does end up coin shattering, then... Oh, wow.
Yep. That's why the Blood Sail would have worked. Well, okay, it doesn't matter now. Because we're going to Animal Companion, and we're going to trade them either way, but...
Whoa. That depends.
Well, okay.
If I get a Misha, or if I get a Leon,
yeah, oh no,
I'm going face.
We're going face.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, he did tap. We are Hunter.
Yep.
Like, if that was anything but a Huffer, I was going face.
Yep. No, you're right. I would not have actually traded. I just said trade.
Yeah. It's just like the Warlock radar needs to be, you know, activated, right? It's like, oh, Warlock detected. Time to go ham. Hellfire? That's fine. Whoosh. Alright. It's doing the work for us. Down to 18.
We Stormwind Knight his face, or we Raider and tap?
I think Raider Hero Power is better. We keep the instant damage in our hand, and we deal as much damage this turn as we would with the Knight. Developing the slightly slower cards.
Yep, I agree.
Especially if we are pushing this hard already, keeping the charge in hand becomes extra value. This is like the point where I'm talking about the oh wow, it's about to be very sad.
Pretty good.
It's about to be extremely sad. Yeah, so Kodo and another Two-Face. There's no point in not going for this there.
Yep.
17. 3 traits there. Might pick up that free kill with the Stormwind. All depends on his play, really. Wangdorf would have played Stormwind there for sure.
Yeah, we're storm winning. Ooh, how greedy are we? We're greedy enough to play Knife Juggler and Stormwind instead of using the tap.
We'll put the Kodo into the 3/3 first, though, right?
Yeah.
All right. Good. And this is good. He played that. He built that heal bot, so he got like negative tempo, and this is where we dial it down a little bit. All right, perfect. Like I'm perfectly okay slowing it down a little bit here and clearing his guys because he heal bot it because there's like we said earlier negative tempo.
Yep.
You would need another Hellfire here, and he does. Okay. This guy's deck is actually crazy. Well, he is 7/0 Warlock, so you can expect it to be.
We're gonna Stormpike Commando that and tap.
Yep, Stormpike it, tap. We're not crazy enough to go ping his face for 2, but that would have. I don't know.
He can't tap anymore. We have card advantage on him.
Yep.
Like.
And I mean, this is just where the deadlies are so good. Like he's probably stalling. Ah, well, this is where the deadlies become really bad because he's got a lot of hits. No, don't do it. Man.
That was a weird sequence for him to play that in.
Yeah. So, do you play double 4 here, or do we go Shredder Hero Power?
I think we have this Hero Power every turn, right?
Yeah, I think whatever we do, Shredder gets played. It's just much better than the Huntmaster. We would be representing 4, you go down to 9. Yeah, I would definitely Shredder and Hero Power. Alright. Well, we hope that all those imps are getting sacked and that deadly shot will, get some... well, one imp should technically survive here. Oh, we can expect this kind of, response from a 7/0 Warlock. This,
double Hellfire? Yeah.
Double Hellfire. 7/1.
Oh.
Might be some RNG involved in next turn.
Deadly shot's happening.
Yeah, we'll use 1 for sure. Come on, RNGesus.
I think we need to use 2. We need to use 2, the Worgen and tap.
Do we have the mana for that? 6. Oh yeah, definitely.
Because otherwise we would have to play a Houndmaster.
Yeah, let's just see what one deadly shot it says. Not the imp, not the imp, not the imp, not the imp. Okay. Try again.
I don't think we have a choice.
Not the imp, not the imp, not the imp. Oh!
And this is why I have problems with fucking Deadly Shot.
Is that lethal? 6, 9, 15.
We need 3 damage.
Soulfire, oh my god. Yeah, I think he has lethal. He doesn't tap there if he doesn't have lethal.
Yep.
Power overwhelming.
Oh
my god, 1 fucking deadly, man. 1 fucking deadly.
Deadly Shot. Man, he just had so many ways to deal that damage.
Oh man, double Hellfire beats. Too good.
It wasn't a double Hellfire, it was that we had 2 Deadly Shots in our hand that we couldn't do anything with. And then none of them hit.
Like those deadlies were great up till the implosion.
Yes.
They were amazing because whenever he would play a big guy, we could just shoot it out of the way and keep going face. But RNG decided that game for Ed either way.
Yep, and it didn't give us a Hound. We just needed the Hounds to come back on that.
Yep. At least you have a nice highlight.
Yeah. Or even Mogre. If we had a Mogre, that would have been great.
Anything. Yep. get RNG. Yeah.
Mike Joe says 2 4-drops would actually be better than turn 8 there. Yeah. As it turns out, that is true. That was true. I think we should have dropped that Houndmaster in retrospect.
But I mean, then you draw a Cobra, and you're like, why did we drop that Houndmaster?
You asked for it.
Let the hunt
Okay. I'm okay keeping the 2 and the 3.
Yep, toss the hunters.
Yep. Yeah, he also rolled a 4. That was just... Oh, sweet. Actually, was like, Organ as well? Nah. It's a stealth target, but it's a little too fast.
Man. We were winning so hard.
I know. The cold shower. Yeah. Cold shower of defeat. Oh, dudes. This is where Gilblin is so much better. But, yep. You just know that he's gonna use his spell here to kill that.
Yep.
Ugh. Then he can kill the Cobra with his dude, protecting his 3-drop.
No deadly shot to save the Cobra?
Does that make sense?
No, not really.
Let's just
Because you can just deadly shot the next thing that comes out.
Exactly. And who knows? You might just have another spell.
Clobbering time.
God, this trading crazy. Really, game? Really?
Hellmaster.
Yeah, it's still better than deadly. At least next
fine.
turn we
The
can
ogre may
like
hit our
deadly
face.
and power. Yep. Damn, just imagine if we got that glaive one turn earlier, and just like instead of the useless Cobra, we could just glaive down the fairy dragon. We still have the Cobra this turn, but
Yep.
looks like it didn't matter because he just had a flank.
Deadly shot tap.
We'll use the one on the far left to make him think that that's the one we've been saving,
Yep.
and then he won't expect the second one. Yep, definitely deadly shot hero power.
Do we glaive Zuko for the tempo instead of tapping?
No.
No, I'm with you.
Like, what's he gonna play next turn where we're like, oh, that 2 damage is really handy? We're probably Mogoring anyway, depending on what he plays.
Get behind me.
Or Deadlying, I don't know. So technically Mogor
if we
doesn't die,
Mogor,
but
yeah. He may not die. I'm okay with Mogoring here.
Alright, let's try. Alright, boys. RNG. He's just gonna need a fireball. Very safe.
Yeah. There's no chance he's not going to just eat a fireball or polymorph.
I could try hitting first, getting value out of his mediocre taunt.
Aw, come on, Mogor.
So broken, man. Hit something. Feel like deadlying that, but we have no good follow-up, so... Could technically knife deadly, develop the glaive. We could also just Ravenhold. What do you like here?
I like Ravenhold.
Plays on curve more.
Like, he'll freeze us, but Ravenhold can destroy anything and then set up the deadly shot. If it freezes itself, it freezes itself.
I'm just really annoyed that, like, I don't know, if we get a 4-2 knife juggler out there...
Yeah, actually, no, the 4-2 knife juggler is fine too. Because that's a total of, like, 6 damage. But if he can remove the knife juggler and play any other minion, we're screwed.
Let's try it. No, I guess Ravenhold's fine. It's just, it feels really counterintuitive to let him freeze my face when I have a glaive in my hand.
Yeah.
It just seems so wrong. Spell-powered flame cannon?
Why not? It's been that kind of,
Silvermoon shall not fall.
Okay, ping my face. That's fine.
So, I'm thinking about the... could also knife juggler and see if the mech warper hits the divine shield. If it hits the divine shield, we don't have to freeze our big guy.
Yeah. I think that's the right move.
Does.
But what are we going to do about it?
Wipe everything.
Yeah. I
We
think
could also
right.
dial it down and freeze our guy and just knife juggler hero power and deadly.
I think we have
I
to
mean,
play.
this-
I think we have to play. I don't think we have the option to go slow.
Well, the odds of it hitting it is pretty slim anyways. But okay, yeah, sure. It's 2 guys on the board.
Put this apple on your head.
Okay, let's see what you can do. Useless. Alright, yeah, let's kill that. And then deadly shot. So I would have had a mech warper in the hand and 2 on his face instead. It's probably not gonna matter a whole lot.
Yup.
Nah, this felt wrong. Alright, well, it's Ogre Brute and Hero Power.
Well, I would play the Cult Master too. Why not? We're all in.
like-
We're all in on this. Like, we're probably
I mean,
gonna
he's
lose.
at 28. Like, all in is sensible if you have a chance of winning him out, right? Like, I
No,
think
but what I'm saying
if
is
you
we
play
have
the
no other
Cult
way
Master-
to get back in this.
Hounds.
Oh, you want to sit here and wait until Hounds while we have 18 health? I think we have to Cult Master.
Well, if you Cult Master here, like, I feel like if you Cult, the chance to win is even lower. Because, I mean, if you play that Cult, you're not going to win, right? But if you draw the Hounds, you have a chance of winning. If we don't
He
draw
still
the
has to play a
Hounds-
lot of stuff like for the Hounds to matter. If he just plays 2 or 3, the Hounds isn't.
Well, at least try it next turn then, so it doesn't eat a Frostbolt now. And you can at least get 1 card off your Ogre. I mean, he's at 26, we are nowhere near burning him. Our Ravenhold just didn't connect phase, right? So, the amount of burn... Like, this is just what I'm saying. We have such a low chance of winning that we have to just assume we're gonna get crazy luck with our draw.
Yeah, if we had the Cult Master, we could actually clear the 5/5.
It's true. So, with 3... That means we take... the Glaive might not land there. Let's see what happens.
For honor.
So you want to Cult Master and put both into the 5.
Oh, we could do that.
What was your plan here?
No, I was just gonna clear this and then clear the 1/1 and tap.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with either plan. Was that 1/1 actually in need of clearing?
Who
was
knows?
thinking
Right?
what-
Who knows whether you can like buff it by 1? Like if you could buff it by 1, then it needs clearing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it might have been relevant. I don't know.
All right. Let's see what happens. With Cult Master, and we try to throw the 4/4 into the 5/5, but with our face, right?
It's got 7, 8. I'd say we develop the Cult Master regardless. Do we try to hit the 4, the 5/5?
We need something that can actually win us the game. It's not face damage.
No.
Otherwise,
Alright,
he gets
let's try and
5
draw a
in.
card.
Yeah, the other way is to try to hit the 2/2.
Nope, I agree. Let's try and hit the 5 and 5.
Hey, there we go.
Nice. And now we can face down the other guy.
And he's gonna pyro the next turn. But
Most likely.
until then,
I think-
we have a pretty good board right now.
I think in hindsight, on a Flame Strike turn, I would have actually been okay holding that Mech Warper.
Yeah,
I don't think it would have mattered
yeah.
enough.
I think we got too greedy. I'm with you.
At this point, you need to assume they're gonna have the Flame Strike.
Yeah.
And we weren't out of the game yet there.
Yep.
You know.
I think that we were definitely too greedy there.
Don't tease me with the Pyro here. Winky 3. Don't do it, man. It's very bad manners. Mages don't get to bad manner. The fact that you played, I don't know, so many spells in the early game instead of bad manner.
What to do? What to do?
Run, boss.
You
At
have
0
4
for
cards.
no-
Play your cards, or DC, either or.
Yeah. It's like a really, really delayed Pyro to the face, I feel.
You should at least hold it to hover over the face, right? That's how you
Yeah.
BM.
Poor BM.
To
Very
do.
poor BM here.
What to do?
If the rope doesn't appear soon, I was about to say, if the rope doesn't appear soon, I feel like we might have an issue ourselves.
Yeah. Not maybe he did DC.
Is there justice in the world? He's cutting it really close.
No, he's not even hovering over things. He DC'd.
Justice!
He DC'd.
Oh shit! Justice! Alright, yeah. Just all in. Okay. Normally I don't do this and I wait for them to come back, but fuck mages! Let's go! Let's go, boys! Oh man. Justice, boys.
Time runs out on me.
Comes back right in time to flame strike. Like,
Yeah.
ah,
I really should not have played the Panther. There was no point in playing that Panther.
You know what? You wanted to get the fastest play possible in order for him not to be able to restart his router, so that was a tactical decision.
Yep, it was a
Make
tactical
very fast.
decision to not think. Alright, well.
Yeah. So guys, yeah, to play Hunter it's very important to DDoS your opponent from time to time. I mean, you can't expect to win against mages all the time, right? So gotta make sure you help RNG out a little bit.
Okay.
No, but I feel like this is retribution for that double deadly on the imps. That's fine.
Yes, yes.
Would've
Give
had
us a
that
win
game.
back. Because this game, we didn't deserve to win. The other game, I think we totally deserved to win.
Yeah.
And it was
So now we're
totally...
good, right?
Yeah, we're good, we're good. It's even now.
We're good.
It's
Yeah,
even.
It's even. Karma has done its job. Yo, dog, I heard you liked 4-2 minions. Yeah, that was like 4 and 2.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
So this
Easy
deck
win.
rolls.
Oh man. Missed PM, waiting for him to get back to the computer by the time. I'll just like keep the guys there, wait for him to reconnect, and they're like, yo! Greetings, traveler.
You asked for it.
Coin's always fun.
2, 2, 2, and 3.
You keep the Gilblin and the Cobra, trying
Yeah.
to get another 2?
Yeah.
I think that's fine. Some synergy with the Houndmaster as well.
Yep, there's a 2.
Perfect. And a decent 3, in case the Cobra is not that good.
Did he coin out the Giblin?
Yeah, definitely. Get the glaive now. No flame cannon one time.
Hey, Beck says, can we have this mage be away too? Well, he hasn't touched his cards yet. Nah, he's here.
Frostbolt keep the read here.
I don't care, I'm still playing Cobra Raptor and going face.
Yeah, definitely. If you have to Frostbolt off. No, but it's good to just remind yourself, right?
Yep.
Like, very high chance of a Frost. Or he just bricked, so.
For the crusade!
Crusade.
Yeah, well that's
Really
annoying.
annoying. So there is an argument for ignoring that.
Yeah,
and
I was
overbrewing
about to say.
and next turn,
Yep.
Glaive Zuka, and
Completely. And
yeah,
Blood
alright,
Cell,
let's-
yep. Agree.
yes, yeah. Okay. A lot of
We're a
people
hunter.
deal with something. Yeah, exactly. I want to say this, like a lot of people deal with something the turn it lands, but if it's more, rewarding on the curve to play your 3 and then deal with it on turn 4, that's better, guys. So like, take your time, think about if you really need to clear that.
Although, he did clear the one that we could have Houndmastered.
That bastard. This is counterintuitive because you want to run the ogre into the shredder or first. Well, we don't need to do that even. Like this is what I'm saying. We don't want
Yeah.
the buff to land on the ogre essentially, but
But I don't think we have a choice. I think we have to try it.
no. Yeah, we have to glaive and we have to put our face into the 3-1 first. Oh.
Alright.
This means that we could use the Gilblin to kill the shredder. It also means that we could use Blood Sail, use our face on the 3-1, and try
And
to
keep
kill
going,
the-
yeah.
Alright, so I'd say that we put our face into the 3-1 first, and then see where the ogre goes.
I'm okay with the Ogre killing the 3-1, are you not?
Huh. I mean, this is such an easy kill with our face, right?
Well, I want to go to the face. But I'm
Well, let's
okay
put
with
our-
him hitting the 3-1.
Put our face in the 3-1.
No, but I prefer him to hit the 3-1 than the 4-3 if he misses.
But we have a face. Like, why do we not use it?
No. I did that before I did this because if the Ogre had missed the face, he would have had a 25% chance to hit the 3-1 as opposed to the 4-3, and I prefer him hit the 3-1 if he were to miss.
Oh.
So that's why I left the 3-1 there when I was attacking face,
Okay.
and then I cleaned it up because if he
So you are not scared about not getting that value of the glaive in that particular turn.
Yeah, I'm not, because if he misses, he was going to just hit the 4/3, which would be even worse because it'll pop out a new minion that we can't deal
I
with.
can see your your logic.
Yeah.
That is very good.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Not quite. So, Stormpike
I
the
would
3/2 and go face.
I would probably Cobra Hero Power, face in the Juggler and face with the rest. Cobra to kind of set up Houndmaster next turn. I think it's more pressure if we do it this way. I'm okay if
I'm
you want
okay.
to Stormpike here.
No, this
But
is fine. I think
Stormpike
you're
is,
right. I think you're right. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is like, if he gets a taunt, he has to deal with the Cobra. If he has to deal with the Cobra, he has to run the Shredder in, the Shredder will die, we have the Deadly.
Yep. I agree. Because he needs to clear a lot of things.
Jerome wants the Deadly Shot here, I don't think that's necessary. Cobra is just, you know, essentially a Deadly Shot here, but... Okay.
Well, let's do we see if the Deadly Shot can miss?
That's definitely on my mind here. That is probably...
not quite.
Let's see, we have one dog, one off.
Yeah, that's not
Okay,
quite.
let's YOLO shot then, right? I mean, the downside is it kills the 3/2.
It's not that bad. Then we Stormpike. Oh no, we can't Stormpike. Well, then we just tap.
We could also Stormpike the taunt now, take it out, deal 6 face, put him to 1, right? No, that's not true. We put him to 3.
Yeah. Well, but then we Hound and we tap and we're fine.
Hounds for 1?
No, the next turn. Yeah, we Hounds for 1 and tap. Yeah.
So
if we just Stormpike this and run the 3/2 in, and then deal 4, he's at 3. Next turn we tap and we Hounds.
Yeah, okay. I like that more than the YOLO Deadly.
Yeah. I don't like to YOLO on Deadly, especially after what Deadly's done to us.
We don't have to.
I have a bad taste about Deadlying.
So we Stormpike the 2/5 and then put the 3 in, right?
Yep.
Have we already done that? Because my client seems to be bugging.
Oh, we're already going where we have lethal.
Okay, let me just reboot. For some reason, it still shows you hovering over the Deadly. I was getting confused there. I was like, okay, we've agreed on this play 3 times now, so... Alright.
We Houndmastered a Hound and got lethal that way.
Flag. Alright, nice.
How about that for BM?
Decent. Guys, I missed the BM. Can we get some Bible thumbs in chat? I missed the BM. Right. Oh wait, I can catch a replay. Oh, sweet. Got him. Nice. 3 mana stone to score.
Yes. 3 mana stone to spore. Alright. This deck is 9-1. The game that we lost, yes, we did win a game that we should have lost probably, but we also did lose a game we almost certainly should have won if it wasn't for many things.
I think we've came to the same conclusion before, like Mogor, pretty much broken. So.
Yes.
Now, if we're talking serious mode, I think this Cult Master has done so much. It's insane.
I haven't gotten so much value out of a Cult Master in so long.
Like, I can't say the same thing because I played Shaman with a Cult Master, and I was ramming totems in with a Flame Tongue, and oh, beautiful. But yeah, Unleash is so good. Unleash is so good. Bible Thumb, Baby Rage. Oh, mixing it up. Nice.
Track to a 2-drop.
I didn't even see our mulligan.
We mulligan await all the cards because they were all 4 mana or above.
Yeah, yeah, but I think the client's just bugging out. Yeah, track for sure.
Track
We're not
for
gonna
the
not
2,
track here.
Blood Sail.
2. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great, but we need to kind of just assume we're gonna draw into either an Animal Companion or a Panther or a Cobra. I guess we Mech Warper instead, just because Blood Sail has some upside.
And it doesn't seem like he can attack, and we could draw into our Piloted Shredder next turn or something like that.
I'm assuming Coin Balance, just because it's a 9-win priest, and that's just what 9-win priests do on a 1-drop.
Well, they still have to draw the Valens. The Valens. Shadow Repained. That's fine. Well, this Bloodsail Raider's actually not that bad now.
Nope, It's fine. We just bought Silent Pass. We looked for a turn 3, but getting a 2-on-3 is not the end of the world.
Yep, especially when he has a 1 that we can eat up, get some value out of it.
Yeah, you predicted the 9, right? That's true. I went for the 6, I think.
Well, we can still kill it. We don't kill it, do we? No, we Yeti. We Yeti and we go face. Because then we can Storm Pike Storm Pike Commando the next turn.
He hasn't coined yet.
Yeah, he hasn't coined yet.
Okay, but yeah, I still think Yeti and face is the play. I think if we slow down and Stormwind here...
Yeah, because if we Stormwind, the 2-1 is still dead. So we just have 2 attack on the board. That's like
I was about to say, you
done.
just postpone your problem.
Yeah.
You have a Stormwind versus his 4.
Yeah. The Storm Pike is not that good.
Well, that means that the Yeti eats both these guys normally, right? If we Storm Pike the light spawn to 3 damage, the Yeti can kill it for free.
If we Unleash, we have a 4-1 on the board. If we Storm Pike, Yeti is a 4-2, and Storm Pike is a 4-2, and it's going into his Holy Nova turn. None of this is good. I guess the Unleash is more valuable.
Yeah, I think we just Commando here. I mean, it's not the greatest Holy Nova of all time, right? I mean, the Yeti kills something for free here.
Yeah,
and, he doesn't
and
really
the Worgen would have killed something for free if he doesn't Holy Nova, so...
Shady Buddy Swedish or what? I'm Belgian actually, guys. European tank top. Well identified.
Yes.
Is someone injured?
He draws some cards. I'm totally okay with this.
Yeah, I was about to say, if that's the play and there's no Holy Smite coming, that's fine. No, it's reaching for something. Another Power Word Shield to make it live on 1 health.
Oh, there's the coin.
Felon.
The light compels.
No death rattles. Okay, that's good. No death rattles.
Alright.
Can Mogor try and kill the 1-3? Kappa, kappa, kappa.
I think that's right.
No. I don't know, man.
What's the other play? Right? Like, what other play do we have? We have no other plays.
We could hit in his face. I don't know, we could, play the Tazdingo, play into Shadow with Pain.
Play the Tazdingo on tap is so weak.
No. Alright, let's
Mogor.
bring the Mogor out.
No, this is actually the right play.
Mogor, set my Storm Pike into the 1 and 3. Do it! Why have all things hit so far when Mogor's up? It's bugged.
Yep.
It's bugged.
It's okay, he has nothing to heal.
I guess that's true. Little Exorcist getting somewhat value. 6 cards in his hand.
Yep.
Don't have a death.
Yeah, okay. I guess Mogor isn't necessarily able to hit. Well, we try, right?
Yeah, we try killing the 1 and 6.
Hey, it worked. And then we Boulder Fist. Because he can't hit either. He doesn't know what to hit.
Yep, Boulder Fist and pass is fine.
So if he tries to attack, it may totally backfire on him.
Yeah, he showed us that he doesn't have the death, except if he top decks it. So.
No. Oh, come on. Alright, whatever.
I think it's Stormwind Knight over the Unleash. So, Stormwind Knight and Tazdingo to protect from a small charge. Yes.
Yep.
Boulder Stoker getting some decent value here. Free killing a temple.
We're doing okay cards-wise. Couldn't chase him down anyway, because he's a priest and he can heal.
Yeah, exactly. I feel in this kind of situation as a hunter, if you don't have like the nuts, like as an opening, like if you don't have like crazy opening, you can't really do that much. Because he usually has enough stuff to stop you, and his late game will be crazy.
Yep, I agree.
So on the stun is simply walk into Mogor. It's pretty good. Right. What's the chance he doesn't like have a Nova or a Smite here?
Well, he doesn't have a
not a great
smite. He's
Nova.
had so many chances to use the smite. I'm almost certain he doesn't have a smite. He may have a Shadow Word Pain.
Getting a value pain.
Yeah.
Kodo target would be nice.
I really want a Kodo target, because then we could hound the
Alright,
Kodo. That's not a Kodo target.
Nope.
Hope for the best, hope for the best.
Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, we take 7. We're healthy. That's good, you know. Right?
Yep.
Okay, let's do it.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Boulder Fist value. So I think we still play a regular Kodo and Hero Power, prepping for the Houndmaster turn.
I agree.
Yeah, okay. We'll save the weapon, he's still at 28.
He has 6 cards. We're going to have essentially... Okay. I'm feeling okay about this.
We're on the boards.
Yeah, we're on the board.
Starts
Oh
stealing
my
our stuff
God.
next turn, though. How do you feel about buffing the Jungle Panther to prevent like a big steal on the Kodo?
I'm going face.
Yeah.
Yep, I think that's we have to do that.
Right. So Panther, Huntmaster, the Panther, Hero Power, go face with our guys, and let's do the math. Is it worth to even connect with our face? This is 6, 8. We could technically deal 10, put him to 13. I think it is actually. I think we swing with our face as well.
Put him down to 10, so that even if he heals, we can... Yeah, no, you're right.
No. If we win, the game should probably not last more than next turn, so I think we maximize our chance to close it out there. And there's a million things that can go wrong, as always.
Like a
One
mind
of them
control.
would be mind control.
Yeah, like the card he
That's
probably
5.
has.
Let's see, 5 damage. 5 damage means that 1 Hound...
Oh, he doesn't have a mind control. We win.
Doesn't have it.
To North Red.
No, maybe we don't win.
I think we win.
We win.
9...
9, 10, 11,
No.
12, 13. Yeah, no, we
Hounds
win.
is lethal, right?
Yeah, Hounds is lethal.
Because we swing with our face.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, nice. Oh, that hurts.
Oh, bastard!
We're 1 damage off.
Huh.
I don't think we have a choice. I think we go for it, right?
Yeah, we Bloodfen, we Unleash, we Hero Power, everything face. If he can't kill 1 Hound, we win. That was perfect synergy there, like, oh.
Do we play the board?
Versus a priest with 4 cards in the hand.
Because we still get 6. You still get 8 damage on him.
You would like to put 2 dogs in the 4 and 2, or...
So if we put 2 dogs into the 4 and 2, like this is definitely happening. He has to use the 8-5 here. 3, 4. Oh no, no, you're right. I'm just we're gonna get Holy Nova is the thing.
But does he not win the game if he Holy Novas regardless?
Yeah, I think he does win the game if he Holy Novas regardless. That's
Yeah.
what's sad about it.
Yeah. And right now, there's some draws that win it for us. Because he would go to 1, Holy Nova and heal would put him to 5. 3 damage. Do we have 3? We don't have a KC, do we? I don't know.
No, yeah, it doesn't matter. No matter what we did, if he Holy Novas, we were going to lose anyway.
It's late, we're tired, we're Hunter, we're going face.
No, even if we traded the most efficiently, it would clear the whole board, and it would clear his side too. But he'll be at 5 health, and he'll be able to do something
Oh,
else.
this looks promising.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's trying, so that means that he probably has a plan. Holy Fire, perhaps. Huffer is reach, yes.
Yep.
Another glaive is not there. Matter Bomber, yeah, Matter Bomber's reach.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can watch this too. Stormpike Commando was played on the light spawn, yeah. Worgen Infiltrator.
Let me change your mind.
Oh, what a tryhard. This guy.
Does he have one more thing? Oh God, are we gonna win it like this? Oh!
Oh, baby! Get wrecked! When in doubt, go all face.
Oh!
Well played.
Oh!
Damage. Not a single hound could have been missed there. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Cool. Alright, I mean, quickly go to the bathroom for these final games. Make sure I
Yeah.
don't.
Yeah, we gotta focus in on this. This deck is too
I gotta
fun.
focus.
This
It's
deck
a lot.
is, yeah. That
It's
Mogre did stuff. You know, wasn't the best,
Alright,
but
1 second.
we did play it, and we played it appropriately, and no one missed, unfortunately. Oh man, okay. This deck is 10-1. It has answers to every problem, right? So we play it like almost like a control deck. Sometimes we'll get to situations where we want to go aggro with it, but for the most part, we're looking to like use unleash stuff. We're looking to control the board and get to a position where we have enough damage on the board that it would take like 2 turns to just win the game, and then we swing, and then he can't do anything about it. Bradiv says Mogor never missed. Yeah, Mogor never missed. And not only did Mogor never miss, nobody who was affected by Mogor ever missed either. That's a lot of coin flips. That's actually highly unlikely. Ozaru says, I was so wrong, predicted 7 max, lol. The deck is not... It's a good deck. We have, you know, we curve out, and we don't have a ton of value, but we do have situational cards. And we have a good balance of situational cards and cards that you can drop just kind of on any turn. Franklin says, what the fuck, they're still going on this run. May not end. We got 2 more wins left, maybe 1 more loss. It's 3 more games. Alright, you back for this, Shady Bunny?
Time to hunt stop mages and paladins.
Okay. I want to see mages and paladins. I get so scared up here when I see non-mages and non-paladins.
You know that their deck is gonna be sick. It's like,
Yeah.
oh my god! Like that Warlock's deck. That was like, damn dude!
Yep.
Double Hellfire, heal bots, Dark Bombs, everything.
Wise Turtle says, I've seen minions hit so often with Mogor in play. I don't believe the 50% works. Hey, maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's a broken card and just no one's tested it out yet.
No, something missed at some point there. What missed though?
Nothing missed.
No, at some point something missed with the Mogor.
Really? I don't think anyone missed. Hashtag Mogor.
Might be my imagination. I might be going
hallucinating misses.
Yeah. It's an ogre. Something missed here, for sure.
I do like that we have 2 other ogres too.
Let the hunt begin.
Make this a nice ogre themed deck. And Rexar's half an ogre.
You can go like, playtime is ogre. The theme deck. Alright, so... Juggler is staying. But the rest, so...
I don't know. Wouldn't you coin out the Emperor Cobra if he plays a Shielded Minibot?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I'd say we keep the 2 and the 2 3s, and then we have options.
Yeah. Or we can even throw away the Animal Companion. I don't see what the Animal Companion ever does for us.
It's a 3 after you coin out the Cobra, right?
Oh,
Like,
yeah, that's
make
right,
sure.
that's right. Okay, yeah.
Alright, so
We're good. We're good with this.
fixes the curve. Ugh. Not happy with that one.
I smell blood.
Yup. We're coining out the Cobra.
We're happy passing, yep. Don't want to play into an Argent commander there.
Mm-hmm.
Not on my way.
Oh, did I say commander?
Yeah,
I mean,
Argent
protector, of
Protector,
course.
whatever.
Yeah, I mean, Argent commander on 2 is also very,
Yeah.
annoying to do.
We could just blood sail. It'll accomplish the same thing as anything else.
Yeah, and with Animal Companion, there's the, the
Yeah, there's a
downside of
huffer, yeah.
Huffer. Yep. This is fine.
The spot.
X marks the spot, boys. Alright, so in this matchup, more than anything else, I want to see my Hounds.
Yes.
Hounds is so good in this matchup.
Not on
Oh my god.
Not on my watch. Well, I mean, 10-man Paladin, scum of the earth. Alright, what do we have?
You want to get fancy with the Knife Juggler, Coin Giblin?
What's our turn 4 play if we do that, though?
Deadly Shot. No. We could get Animal Companion here. 2 out of 3 times it's good.
Better than a Cobra, though? Cobra kind of, once again, does the same thing.
Oh yeah.
right?
No, you know what? You're right. Cobra does the same thing.
Okay, let's Cobra. Those Argents protect.
Well, Giblin Stalker does the same thing. We might as well just Giblin then. Like, you can't even remove it. We're guaranteed to kill something.
Yeah, it is a little cheaper though. It's for the Knife Juggler next turn, but let's see. If we're gonna do that, we might as well Knife Juggler, Coin Goblin. I don't know. Nah, that doesn't do anything. Alright, let's go with the Stalker plate. Next turn we have 4, potential 5. 4 means that we Knife Juggler plus a 3. Sure. I'm okay with it. It's turn 4. True Silver on our Cobra would be extremely bad. We can assume he has it.
Yeah.
No, I think this is like, it's actually a legit call. Floating a mana here, yeah. Actually, no, Cobra would have. Damn, boys! I thought I was a
Alright.
hunter here.
We can
So we can
coin out a
technically
Storm Pike, but
coin
that
that
doesn't
out.
do much.
We could technically eat one of the 2 health guys and then Knife Juggler, coin Animal Companion.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Alright, let's do it. Kinda just need the knife to work with us here. It's not a huffer.
Yeah, well, that kind of works.
Misha? Nice.
Consecration.
Yeah, that's always the beat, isn't it? Like, the more crazy, crazy
okay.
opening he has. Wow. I was about to say, like, the more crazy opening he has, the less you can play around Consecration.
Yep. Well, we Storm Piked that and we trade into it, right?
Well, it might be Get Down, it might also be Avenge, so
Yeah.
I would actually fish for the Avenge and put the 2-in-1 into the 2-in-1 and then Deadly if it is Avenge. And if it is Get Down, we can still Storm Pike the low health guy. What's your original play?
I was gonna try to throw it in the 4-3, and we can storm. If it's Get Down, we Storm Pike the 2-1, same thing. And if it is Avenge, this 2-1 becomes a 4-3, which still trades with the Storm Pike.
But would we not rather Deadly to prevent a Divine Shield or something, or a King's? Like, if he does end up eating our command for free.
Well, even if we Deadly, we can't do anything else. So it's not like we develop the board. He just gets the board back again anyway, so it's all the same.
He has 2 cards in his hand, and we 2-for-1 him. I would try and eat the 2-in-1. I see the upside.
Alright, let's see.
Alright, great, sweet. Nice 2-for-1. Hero power. Sure, we don't get on the board, but he's the aggressor here. I'm already glad that the board is empty.
Yeah, no, that's true.
It did start out extremely aggressive there. Dude, can you stop having sick shit? Alright.
Cobra Panther.
Both trade with him. Yep. It's fine.
Or we can Cobra Worgen tap. No, Cobra Panther.
That's greedy. That means that
Yeah.
if something gets played, it's the Panther.
Yeah, there's no point in tapping because we're not chasing him down.
Yeah, exactly. This is fine.
I'll show them.
Like, if you just play the Panther, you are vulnerable to Consecrate. If you just play the Cobra, you are vulnerable to True Silver. Whoa! I would have gone 6 phase there, 100%.
He affirmatively trades. I see. Stormpike actually is really bad.
I know. I'm almost inclined to Ravenhold and pass next turn to kind of shape the board.
I think that's right. I think that's a good idea. Because next turn we can also Stormpike and Deadly Shot.
Yeah.
I hear you got a problem.
Ooh, feels dirty doing this, but his opening was so aggressive. We are just trying to recover.
Behold the might of Stormwind!
Okay. I guess technically we could put the Ravenhold into the big guy and then use Jungle Panther and our Commando to kill the Yeti. That's kind of weird though. We could try and killing off the Murloc and the Scientist and then deadly shotting. But if he does have a second Avenge, I don't know. So this is the two options I see. Like, we can put the 7-5 in the 3-6 and then the 4-2 in the 3-3 and then deadly shot. Whatever we hit is okay, and we have a big guy to deal with whatever's left.
I think that's good.
Problem solved.
Because otherwise we can't clear.
Yeah, it's a weird. Yeah, alright, let's do it. It's a weird scenario here, but I think this is the best play. Still go from there. Nice. No secret. Perfect. Worgen. Yeah, we can charge his face because of the Stormpike.
Yep.
Although I would have probably been a bit more conservative here and hero powered, but we are on 9.
I need to prevent him from dealing damage, and I need to be on the board to do that.
Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Oh, ugh. Oh well, not as bad as it could have been.
Could have been way worse.
Alright, I'll eat my 2 and 4. Damn it.
I mean, we have to Stormpike or we die.
Yeah, so we leave him with a 1-1 and we hero power.
Yep.
Stormpike to trade up the 2 and 4.
Mm-hmm.
My god, so crazy.
For honor.
Man, when we saw Bomber coming, I was like, oh dear, don't do it.
We're gonna be
like,
too slow.
jokes.
We're gonna be too slow for this.
Yeah.
He extends 2 things, we extend 1.
That's true, but I mean, what could we have done differently? I think we played to the best of our ability. You know, we have to remind ourselves the kind of crazy stuff. All right, so we can play out our hands, and do we take out a 1-1 here?
Yeah. Oh, of course we take out a 1-1.
I mean, it's not of course, right? Because right now, yeah,
otherwise we
it is,
die
of
the
course.
next turn.
I was about to say it is of course, yes. Just because
if we don't do it, what we're basically saying is if we don't draw Unleash the next turn, we lose.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, it dies to the 1-1 afterwards. The 4 damage is absolutely of 0 relevance.
I don't understand how that was a mistake.
It's BM. It's just BM. You said it was a mistake not to pick a paladin. So.
Oh, that makes sense.
Like, it was a mistake not to roll the best class in Arena. It's fine though. Like, I feel okay about that game. We tried, and you know, double Argent Protector early game.
Yeah.
Not a great, you know, not a great.
He had such a strong start. I'm kind of amazed we were ever even like on the board.
Exactly. It's fine. Terrible BM, I agree. Terrible BM. Good run though. Hey, we're not through.
So we got 1 more loss, also known as 2 more wins.
Yes. But this deck, if we're able to dodge some crazy crazy openings, then we should be fine for the 12. Like here, it's so hard to predict, right? I mean,
Yeah.
get 2 good matchups.
Versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
Let the hunt begin.
It's looking okay. We can just keep the Raider. Up to dry to glaive, up to dry to 3.
Yup.
Oh, damn, it's 4 AM already. Holy shit.
Oh man. We'll all be over soon.
It's fine. I'm having fun, man. Having a lot of fun.
Oh, this is a really good, like, it's a really fun deck. There's so many, like, things to do.
Shady unofficial 24-hour stream. It's close. It's close. Oh man. What time did I start streaming today? Yeah, I need like 7 more hours to make it a 24-hour stream. Cool. And pass, right? I don't know, what could we get?
No. We can't.
Yeah.
We can't
Yeah.
play around arcane missiles or whatever.
More chuggers. I mean, you freeze my face here. Right?
Yeah.
No.
We gotta kill one of them. Or
Feels
do we
so
just
bad,
go
but-
face?
Not with our hand, no. We are gonna be defending.
Yep.
I'd probably hero power and take out the chugger.
First kill.
It's very unfortunate. Oh, okay,
Oh,
this
good.
is okay.
Good.
Pinked off curve. So close to getting Kodo value. Kodo saying, just stay right there, chugger, don't move. I think there's no point in deadlying that if turn 5 will be Kodo, so... Okay, hero power. Yes. Man,
This
if
is
we
such
win
a
this...
weird match.
Yeah. If we ended up hero powering twice just because, you know, we have a 7 drop, a 6 drop, and a 2 5 drops. No. Just be gentle.
Oh.
Never gentle, baby rage.
Alright, well, we still Coda.
Yep. No duplicate, no mirror entity. Counterspell is the next. That means that Deadly Shot looks unappealing.
Yep, Deadly Shot Ogre.
No, I mean Deadly Shot looks unappealing because
Why?
of it's a higher chance to be counterspell, right?
Why,
It's
what
not a
do you
mirror.
wanna-
It's not a.
So
So
you
we
want to
just
Boulder
play-
Fist and do nothing?
I'm thinking about it. Like, do you want to take the risk of it being counterspell? Because right now I don't
yeah,
feel
you
we're
know
out
what?
of the
Boulder
game
Fist
yet.
is fine. 7
Yeah.
damage to our face. We can live through that.
Yeah, I would Boulder Fist here. At least up to the point where you're not just dead if the Deadly Shot doesn't, you know, do anything.
Do I run it in? No.
With the consideration of... Nah, I wouldn't do that.
No. If you run it in, that's a consideration that he kills the Ogre. If he kills the Ogre, we're dead. We're really far behind. Like, if he just, like, fireballs the Ogre and pings it, I don't know what we would do.
I'm actually okay putting the Kodo in there, yeah. Because I think he's gonna fireball that.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's most likely going to fireball it.
once again, it's a 10-win mage, so
Yep.
there it comes. Polymorph, fireball.
Mm-hmm.
So sick. So sick, boys. I'm almost tempted to Cult Master here.
I think we have to.
It's Cult Master, trade in our Kodo.
Not good enough. Do we want to Deadly Shot that?
So we haven't gone face since then, right?
Yep.
If we deadly now, next time we could potentially get a charge for a card. I would deadly, yeah. Let's see what happens. It's most likely counterspell, but
Yeah. But
Play
putting out
Ogre
the Ogre
Brute,
doesn't
then you
do
can-
much.
yeah, right. He just flame strikes and we lose damage. So.
Yeah.
So there is the counterspell indeed. Maybe we should have waited until we get like a tracking or something. I don't know. Whatever. Could have been a nice blow armor. No fear. This man has no fear.
Well, what does he have here to us? We can't do anything.
I was about to say it's fine to do that in this scenario, in this position. So 9 health. He's right now he's threatening 11 damage. 11 damage, meaning that it's 7 if we remove that current Torn Mage. I feel like we probably have to Stormwind Knight, Glaive Zuka, see if the buff lands up on the Stormwind.
Doesn't matter. We can Glaive Zuka and throw the Cult Master into the 4/5 too.
Yeah, alright. So we want a Stormwind and Glaive? Or you would rather play something else and not a Stormwind?
I wonder.
I think we're dead either way. I don't see anything that would help us.
Alright, so let's play the Stormwind and the Glaive Zuka, then at least we get to draw a card. Like probably a crazy Matter Bomber or something.
Nope.
Alright, well, I guess we use our face and the 2 and 5 first, right? To draw a card.
How
like
do we draw a
4/3.
card?
Oh, it doesn't die. I'm sorry, that's my bad. Alright. For some reason, I thought we were drawing it.
No, we're just dead. It didn't matter what we played there. I was trying to figure out how perfect a Matter Bomber would have to be for us to survive, and the answer was no. Even the most perfect, like it would have to like be the most perfect Matter Bomber.
Some BM here. Fireball. Frostbolt. Just the 2.
Yeah, the right play was Bomber and Glaive Zuka and like Prey. Like for the 0.01% chance. Panther doesn't get taunted fast enough.
I guess we cash our 2 and 1 in the Croc and then Matter Bomber or whatever. I don't know.
Nothing works. Nothing works.
Yeah.
We're done.
Nothing works, but we try to take our own life with Bomber. We are honorable players, so it's Sudoku. Alright, Bomber Sudoku! Not happening. Oh well.
For honor.
Guess we can finish it anyway. Ah, what a shame. What a shame.
Well
2
played.
pretty shabby hands.
I mean, this was such a bad opener. Same with the other one. Well, the other one was more than that. The opponent had a ridiculous opener.
Let's put it like this. If they would have told us at the start of the run 10 and 3, do you take
We'd
it?
take it. Definitely would have taken it.
Yeah.
It was good. And you know, when we lost, it wasn't... I didn't think that it was because we misplayed or anything like that.
I had a lot of fun, right?
Yeah.
So that's and I think the stream also had a lot of fun. Like,
Yeah.
you don't get to see Hunter that often anyways. A lot of people don't like it, so... It's always nice
hey,
to
I got another golden card.
the Fire String Leader.
Yeah,
Very fun.
that's what it's about.
That was a pretty good bomber, though. I know Stravas, but that's the problem. We use our good karma when it doesn't matter anymore, right? And then next turn, the bomber has an excuse like, remember last time? I did work, dude. So right now, I can hit your face 5 times.
All right, I think that's it for the stream. Shady Bunny, I have no idea how you're still up. I am already fading. It's like what, 4:30 a.m. on your side.
Let me calculate how many hours I've been playing Hearthstone. Let's see. 16 and a half hours of Hearthstone now. So yeah.
man.
Well, it's okay though. I had a lot of fun. That's what
Definitely. It's definitely a lot of fun. We'll have you on again at some other point. By the way, if you guys don't know who Shady Bunny is, he's a streamer from Belgium, and you can go check out his channel. It's one of the people that we follow.
Right.
And
Shall I just post it in the chat maybe for convenience sake?
Yeah, and if you like what you see, be sure to follow us as well. And also, God, I can't even think with my brain anymore.
I want to thank you though, Atok. That was really fun, and like I said, like you said it earlier, right? The 2 tired people were combined to getting a good result, so that was really fun. And you know, we got 10 wins, like I said.
Yeah, we got 10 wins. The deck, no people. I think a lot of people very much underestimated the deck. I thought it was a good like 8 to 9 win deck, but still 10 wins is still good for that. And we lost to some. Like when you lose because you don't have 2-drops or whatever, that happens, right? Yeah. It's not like
it's a card game. You accept those beats. Those beats will happen, and you know have happened and will happen
absolutely. In the future. Battle says that Coop tomorrow or not? Yeah, there will be the arena Coop tomorrow with me and Merps at 8 p.m. here on this channel. That's not going to change. We're going to be doing either Priest or Warlock. Actually, I can tell you right now what we're doing if this queues up. If not, I'm going to be forced to do another run. It's Warlock or Priest. Ooh, we could pick. So we'll do either Warlock or Priest tomorrow at 8 o'clock for the arena Coop. So Murky Murloc says, good run, guys. Makes me want to play Hunter. You guys could start playing Hunter. But we're signing off. It's been good. We did 3 runs today here, and did we? Oh, we started off with a 12-win run with Merps, with the sick.
The evening is pretty sweet.
Yeah, with a sick, insane Paladin deck. Then we went with a crappy Shaman, but we got 5 wins with it, which is the best this Poultryizer has ever done with Shaman in GVG.
Oh, well, I will practice my Shaman. That was crap.
It's a curse. It's just a curse with the Poultryizer and Shamans. Like, you know, I average more than 5 wins with Shaman by myself, right? So do you, so does everyone else that has ever invited to be a co-host on the Poultryizer. But combined, it's like 6 or 7 Shaman runs now, and the average is like 3.2 or something ridiculously small.
Damn. Everybody says like, I'll pull that up, and then
cool. Exactly. All right, I'll see you guys. You have anything else to say, Shady?
Yeah, just thank you so much for being here, guys. Like, it was really cool. We had like 500 people here at some point. It was really nice. So thank you so much, guys. Good evening, and yeah, I'll see you in the future. And thank you for having me, guys. It was really sweet.
Thanks for watching, and have a good night, guys.